Mars communications, something
Mars communications.
Well, he did say that, that the scientists of that day had wandered off into fantasy with equation after equation till they constructed something that was far from reality.
He's calling them out on that bullshit.
Yeah,
he saw what was going on.
Paraphrasing, of course.
Tesla promises radio communication with Mars. In the late 19th and early 20th century, the idea and development of wireless telegraphy, sending and receiving electromagnetic waves through the air, offered new method of searching for communications from space. In 1901, engineer Nikola Tesla made the astonishing claim that he was receiving radio communications from Mars. Okay, now I just lost respect for the guy.
God damn it. Not another one.
Maybe this is a made-up, thing they've stuck on his bio, to make people think, oh, yeah, we can go to Mars. Yeah, we'll be talking to Mars.
Brilliant people can make mistakes, too.
Well, let's speculate a little, right? Let's say that he actually was receiving radio transmissions from Mars. Does that necessarily mean that there's like little beings on a spinning dirt ball in a vacuum sending radio signals? No.
Yeah. You can get a signal from something. It doesn't have to be intelligent, right?
I'd like to know how he deduced that the signal was coming from Mars.
That's a damn good question.
Well, I think didn't he say he was pointing something like a receiver at Mars?
Okay. So, so he pointed a receiver at Mars. So it must be coming from Mars.
It's only 100 million miles away.
It doesn't prove that it's not coming from another part of the Earth. Like I speculated before, it sounded like a radio test. He was just picking up from somewhere else. 1, 2, 3, testing 1, 2, 3.
His antenna at the sky.
I don't know. Maybe it's just stuff from the Earth bouncing off of the firmament.
Yeah, bouncing off a container.
I just don't believe. I just have find it very hard to believe that Tesla would be talking about communicating with Mars. It's absurd.
Well, I mean, it's just his claim. I find it hard to believe too.
It's just kind of a funny thought to think, communicating with a light in the sky.
Yeah.
Huh.
He said he received a transmission. How do you know that's where it came from, number one? And why are they speaking English and going testing 1, 2, 3?
I don't know.
Dude,
I'm not sure.
Most of the information surrounding Tesla is like hearsay shit that's been it's like tall tales. Like,
I mean, I wasn't there.
What to believe.
It might not be true at all.
Yeah, and
that's
I'm not
what
sure
I'm saying. It just doesn't ring true to me.
I'm not sure that the claim of the 1, 2, 3 thing was that it was a verbal communication. It could have been just like little dots and dashes, like SOS and shit.
Oh yeah, like Morse code. Beep beep beep.
He still invented alternating current, though. Give him credit for that.
He was all about wireless communications, though. He was on the cutting edge of that.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is like perhaps there's another answer for why we have those things. Maybe he was given credit. Maybe, like a lot of the information that we have on him is unreliable. It's, and it's just for some reason, everybody all of a sudden now, like within the last 20 years, like Tesla, and all because of like Elon Musk and Tesla, like everybody's all of a sudden thinking Tesla is like the super genius, whereas he was written off mostly throughout like all of history, and that gives him more credence somehow.
No, I think he was the real super genius.
To be fair, though, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the number is, but I'm pretty sure it was like more than 1,000 people. Like a lot of people showed up for his funeral. The guy was impressive.
He's pretty famous. Like,
No, I know he did things, but he was really known for like parlor trick type stuff. Like he did a lot of that. Like I don't know. It was a time where he was kind of a showman. He was a little bit of a sideshow.
He lit up a whole World's Fair with these new thing called light bulbs. And it was like mind blowing at the time.
Was that him or was that Edison?
Yeah, Tesla. Well, they were in competition with, one had the AC and the other had the DC. But Tesla.
Either of them invented light bulbs, so Edison just bought that. I think he bought that patent from someone else, or maybe he invented himself. I can't remember. Whatever.
No, they claim he did, but you can't. This history is written by the winners.
Yeah, I get that. Look, that's what I'm saying. But that's where all of a sudden it's because he was written off and laughed at. That gives him more credit within our community. I don't know if that's sound logic. That's all
I don't think it is. It's not necessarily. I mean, that could just be a setup too.
I mean, Edison was so cruel. To demonstrate how cool his new electricity was, he electrocuted to death a big elephant, for everybody to watch.
If you want someone written off, though, just never bring them up again. Just never mention them. Don't talk about them. Just erase them.
They don't teach Tesla in school. They'll tell you about Edison, but not Tesla.
Yeah, but we all know about Tesla. Everybody does. I mean, Elon Musk, the superstar, named his company after him.
Well, what's funny is, okay, so in the late 90s, I was taking college credit in high school towards electrical shit. And yeah, we learned some laws and things and inventions that Tesla came up with. But yeah, it was even still, it was even in electronics itself. Like, yeah, he was by the electronics teacher. Like, that was kind of the story. Like, he was a little bit of a sideshow. He's kind of kooky. But he did do these awesome things.
Doesn't that kind of remind you of Elon Musk in a way? He's a bit of a sideshow. He's kind of kooky, right?
Yeah.
He's well known and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm seeing a parallel. Both into space, apparently.
Both going to Mars.
RV Truth is right all along.
I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Me too.
I don't.
Because I feel like RV Truth got redeemed.
What do you mean redeemed?
What did he say?
Like, he called it out. Remember, he came out. He debated with the what's his name from Flat Earth Debate. Anyways,
Nathan.
Nathan moderated, and he debated David Weiss, and RV Truth was calling him out. You're a Freemason over here, standing on the third step of the ladder, facing backwards, and he's always calling people out. And here's David Weiss over here having dinners with Nathan Oakley, and he can't even put together a basic Black Swan or PV-NRT argument, and it's very disappointing. And I feel like maybe he really is a fucking sellout.
He could be something. I mean, could be, or he could just be like just sort of a bad debater too. Like in arguments, he won't just go after their claim. He'll just make up a bunch of claims himself and then leave himself susceptible to just being totally shot down. He won't debunk their geometric horizon or do things like that. Doesn't seem to know a lot. It could be intentional, or he could just suck at it. Who knows?
I've been in this for 1 year, and I can make a way better argument than David Weiss. I think they're all milking.
Yeah, I hear you.
They're all milking that true. Limbo state, like people who believe in ether, and like they're milking that like kind of division.
It's replacement cosmology.
Yeah, you can't it's just replacing with another teddy bear.
It's alt cosmology, let's say.
I guess someone like that, you should just suggest that you just go back to your base axiom and your senses. But yeah, I agree with you guys because I heard him arguing, David Weiss, like a little while ago. I heard him arguing like a few months ago with like some other guys on the internet, and like they were like asking him, "Oh, so you're saying there's a dome over our head? Well, what evidence do you have for the dome, dude?" And I was like. And Dave was like pretty much just like, "Oh well, I guess I don't have anything, whatever." And I was like saying, I wasn't saying them, but I was like thinking in my head, like, dude, first of all, there's no geometric claim to whatever container we're inside of. The gas pressure is direct, obvious evidence of a container. Like, how does Dave Weiss not fully comprehend and know that?
He goes way too far making positive claims. Yeah, I could see it being deliberate. It's like alt cosmology. You defect from it. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing as like you realize that the news is bullshit, and the next place you go is Alex Jones or David Icke, right? They've got the replacement characters just lined up on the alt side, right? It seems like
so Alex Jones is a sellout too, huh? Harvey Truth said that too.
Well, it seems like that kind of thing to me.
One thing.
We threw Jones under the bus decades ago, like over a decade.
Alex Jones equals 33.
They do advocate for peace. Remember that, guys. If they advocate for freedom of speech and if they advocate for peace, then at least on a very relevant level, they are on our side, even if they're still globers or just ineffective or whatever. Just remember that. It's the people that advocate for violence. Those are the people you got to really watch out for.
Well, the thing is, if you get everyone dumbed down on some psycho-fucking tropics that are all fluoride-based, that get through the blood-brain barrier and make you fucking zombied out and want to kill yourself, then it's a lot easier to do it without violence. And you can have the people, through social engineering, passively agree to what's not in their best interest. Which is what's happening right now. We're fucking, even if you don't take any psychotropics, when you go in the shower or you cook with tap water, you're just drinking filtered through psychotropics. All they check is make sure there's no macrobacteria growing. You think they go and they look to see if there's any estrogen, birth control, antidepressants, antipsychotics flowing through that water? I mean, just look at the Harvard. There's an investigative journalist article that goes and tests the water, and you see. We're all being made sure that it doesn't have to be violent. It can be passive.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm making the point that even though these guys, they are not the sharpest tools in the shed. They do advocate for the freedom of speech, which is critical. They do advocate for that, and they also advocate for peace. And there are a lot of people out there. There are a fucking lot of people out there surrounding me here in Oregon, sadly enough, that advocate against the freedom of speech and advocate for violence, advocate against peace.
And, you're in a big old blue state.
This mindset. Keep in mind, they are congruent. They are synonymous with collectivism. So understand what collectivism is synonymous with the globe.
Controlled opposition.
No. I don't mean controlled opposition. I'm talking about not controlled opposition. I'm talking about straight up tyranny. I'm talking about just collectivism. It's not controlled opposition. It's collectivism. Look up the word. Look at the meaning. It's when people forced to
promoting.
You were saying Alex Jones promotes free speech, and a lot of these other outlets promote free speech. But isn't it possible?
Rabbit trail. The rabbit trails, dude.
Yeah, I'm just saying there are people out there that don't want you to have any freedom of speech. Those are the real
Hegelian dialectic. It's the problem, reaction, solution. They give you the character to cheer for, and then they take it away from you, and the pendulum swings back and forth while we're all fucking hypnotized by it.
I just love how David Icke. I just love how David Icke, the antithesis character, is the one who laid that out so perfectly.
I like both those guys. I love those guys.
I mean, he thinks the moon is a command center run by ancient aliens.
Infowars.com.
But like, keep in mind, guys. Keep in mind, I like there's this guy here locally where I live in Portland, Oregon. He broadcasts on 101.1 KXL. His name's Lars Larson. And I'm going to soon call into his show again and talk about flat Earth. I've already called into his show once to talk about flat Earth. He's not a flat earther. He's an absolute globe earther, at least of the moment. But even though he's a globe earther, he's perfectly fine with me calling up on Thursday or Friday and talking about flat Earth for a few minutes to him. So what I'm saying is, even though he's a glober, this guy's on our side because he lets me call into his show and talk on radio to the public and him about the fact that the Earth is flat. He's for the freedom of speech. And what I'm trying to say is, there are a lot of people out there that would not do this. Those are the real.
He'll always be what the producer tells him to be.
Amen to that guy.
Well, the thing too is that, like, being a glober in itself, there's nothing really wrong with it because all of us were, and most people, everybody is by default, right? It's just the culture that we're raised in. So you can't necessarily judge somebody by that alone. It's more the anti-flat earthers that are off the rails. Like somebody who makes it their whole mission in life to just attack what we're talking about. Like most people who are just normal globers aren't going around doing that. They're just believing the same stuff we were all brought up on. That's all.
I think we get into Paige Shill territory, when you have rabid anti-flat earthers. Because, like you said, most people don't even hardly care one way or the other. And
they don't think about it. They're just living their lives, and that's just the story they were told, that we were all told. That's all.
And then there's globe believers that would never want to argue with anybody about it,
because they'd have to learn physics and chemistry and logic. It's like, whoa, like I don't need a crash course in that. I'm just going to watch some Netflix tonight.
Yeah, scientists centuries ago figured all this stuff out, and they're way smarter than you. So you don't have to worry about it.
My favorite one is like, that doesn't really affect me. I'm like, what? So every single government lying to you, and NASA taking $60 million a day from your tax money for green screen bullshit, you think that doesn't affect you?
Like George
Carlin
said,
where you are has no effect on your life.
Nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care.
I love that.
They got you by the balls. Right.
One big club, and you're not in it.
But why did they use that
not
as an
in the
argument?
big club?
It's just so self-defeating. It's like, if it doesn't affect you, why'd you even come here to say that?
They don't want any extra trauma in their comfort zone,
If it's that meaningless, like, who cares? Why even be here? Don't talk about it. Just do literally anything else.
Yeah, don't come here and be lackadaisical.
Oh, but I'll go to the bar and just fucking drop like, oh, hey, do you know what the distance to the horizon is?
Oh my
like,
God.
Huh? Just like how far is the horizon?
I never do that.
What is that?
I never do that unless they ask for it. Like, they start getting some sort of NASA shit or something. Like, all right, here we go. But like,
oh no, I'll just go super basic physics. Like, oh, it's 1.22 miles, huh? That's interesting.
You're in a bar, man. Come on.
What do you mean? They love it. Oh, you'd be surprised. The guys love it. I'm not talking about how to pick up chicks.
That's a whole different thing. You don't come out of
I'm just trying to flat smack
them. Yeah. It's fun.
This is like a group of fucking college guys. Like, oh, you just took physics? Fuck yeah, bro.
I mean,
pound it, bro. We just did Chem 101. Pivnert, pound it.
Yeah, someone brought up NASA. I couldn't hold back either.
NASA.
I am convinced that we've gotten 100% fakery from them from day one.
Yeah, that's hard. You got to like show them videos on the green screen crap, and it's difficult. But if you tell them like a pilot that does celestial navigation that he has to use a 90-degree angle, I think that's probably more potent.
Then all of NASA's shit is fake. That might make you think twice about the flat Earth.
But they'd have to take you at your word. They don't have all of the footage and evidence in front of them. But with the logical argument, you can demonstrate to them based on what they practice that they use a 90-degree angle between the zenith and the horizon.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a brilliant answer for that.
Yeah, but what about when they
not at the
modeled
bar? That's when his friends, like this guy, this pilot, and his friends were fucking loving it. They're all like drawn into this whole conversation, and they're like, "Oh, let's bring our pilot friend." And he came, and it almost got into a fight. He got so pissed. He's like,
I was gonna say
it got crazy, but
because like they get crazy like that in here. So just think of it at the bar, right?
Yeah, so all the friends just like pulled him away, but I was so cool and I loved it, and it felt good to be calm, not like Nathan Oakley in a bar.
It's like my uncle worked at NASA and he built the such and such a rocket. You say my uncle's a liar?
Well, his argument was
that would be hilarious as an aside to see Nathan do his thing in a bar.
Right. That'd be dope.
He's British. It fits perfect.
No, he was trying to say like, yeah, celestial navigation with the sextant works, but we don't use that anymore. We use some GPS version that takes in consideration of curvature. And like, I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. Even if you don't use it, it works. If you needed to, say your electricity went out, it works still. That's what matters. And that's it. It wouldn't click from there. It's like, but we don't use it. All right. I know you guys don't fucking navigate throughout the country using sextants. You use GPS. Not dumb.
Yeah, we know that. They worked for a lot of years, though. On the high seas, man. Navigating the high seas, that's a dangerous operation. You don't want to get off course 1,000 miles.
Did you ever see, I think Huey shared it once in the chat. It was a drone that was hovering, and you can see the stars moving above the drone, but all the buildings and
Lou took that footage. Lunatic.
Oh wow, yeah. Credit to him.
What's up? I wasn't really paying attention. I was in the text chat.
He's talking about your drone footage that QE took and put it in.
Shared.
Yeah. QE likes to use that pretty often. Well, from time to time, anyway. I can post it. Yeah, I took that.
Nice. Yeah, that was dope. I was really impressed with that because you can see the stars moving, but the ground underneath the drone doesn't drift at all.
Yeah. And thing is it's a pretty good drone. It's like guided by GPS and shit. It's autopilot, that thing, keeping its stability in the air. Like, so I don't know. People can try to stretch arguments. It's just an observation I made. You take it for what it is.
Oh, yeah. I see zero Coriolis.
Yeah. I mean, like, for example, it was actually really windy that night. But that thing does a really good job in the wind at stabilizing it. You couldn't even tell in that time lapse.
So is it compensating for the ground-based position? So the satellite, the ground-based position is rotating, so it's just keeping up with it?
I mean, I don't know about all of that, but it does claim to guide by satellite. Like, I mean, they claim that, if I launch from my house right here, it's going to tell me right now that I have like 14 satellites I'm connected to. It's something stupid like that.
But tower.
Yeah,
Towers.
Right. Yeah. They're not satellites, right? They're.
But if they are towers, then the towers are moving, and it stays in tandem with them.
Dude,
so that's not really a good proof.
If you've got a drone that connects directly to satellites, man, that is some expensive shit.
Yeah, no, but that's what it'll tell you. It says that, like, it gives you a count in the top right corner, just like on your phone display, right? Like, it tells you how strong your battery signal is. Like, it'll have it has like a icon of like a satellite, and then it'll give you a number next to it. And like, yeah, I typically have more than a dozen of them.
Dozen spinning towers.
I don't know if they're spinning.
My head's spinning just thinking about it all.
Of course they're spinning. They're on a spinning Earth.
Mm-hmm.
It all spins together as one spinning mass, right?
That's right. They say the atmosphere moves right along with the ground that's spinning.
Well, what about the
Don't
pendulum?
you
It doesn't
worry.
move right along with it. It deviates from the ground. What's going on?
Don't you even worry about the coefficient of friction. That air moves in tandem with the Earth.
Well, what about the
I
pendulum?
don't know what you just said.
It deviates from the Earth. It's not moving in tandem. What's going on?
The
Yeah, that's why
pendulum.
That's why the drone watches the stars move and the building stand still, because the air is moving in tandem with the Earth. It's pulling it along with the coefficient of 1 for friction, which is like rubber and asphalt. Forget about air and rock.
So shouldn't the pendulum move with the air then?
What pendulum?
I just
the
don't
one hanging
understand
from construction.
No, the Foucault's pendulum, their proof C of rotation. Why is this the one thing that doesn't rotate with the entire mass like they say everything does?
Yeah, that
I haven't seen any demonstration. If you actually watch it all day, it's very inaccurate.
Is that Foucault pendulum?
Where it stands, yes. where the Foucault pendulum stands, proves that that's the axial rotation right there. Because where else is it going to be?
If you think about it, what is the inertial and non-inertial reference frame? You have this fucking building and a Foucault's pendulum, and it's connected to the non-inertial reference frame. Like, how is it even separated then? I don't get that.
The entire thing is supposed to be the non-inertial reference frame, right? The Earth, the air, the entire thing, the entire system, right?
But it's connected to the Earth.
Yeah, but the air is supposed to be doing the same thing the Earth is supposed to be doing anyway, right?
But this is a structure that's like cemented into the ground, so it's rotating with the Earth. The air has a negative coefficient of friction. It's not attaching to anything. It has a Brownian motion, expanding in all directions to fill the volume with which it's in.
Yeah, but they say though that the reason that like a drone or a helicopter won't deviate, right, is because it's all one rotating mass, right? It's all one reference frame, the entire thing, right? Until it comes to this pendulum, and then, well, no, there's separate reference frames now.
And the conservation of angular momentum, it's just going to continue at the same speed the further away it gets from the center of the spinning source.
Well, that's their belief, that the ozone layer, like it's all trapped within the ozone layer.
Fucking ozone layer in the vacuum of space, 10 to the negative 17 torr.
Yeah, they're going to send up a balloon, and they'll get about maybe a pressure reading of 50 torr, about 19 decimal places off of what they're claiming, and say, yeah, there it is. There's the vacuum.
Yeah. It all makes sense.
Yeah, there it is. Just only 19 decimal places to go. Yeah, pretty much got it. Yeah.
Like
now you don't have to worry about anything.
But you know, the stupidest one for me, as I was thinking about it, is they claim standard refraction is 7/6R refraction, right? That's the standard that we're supposed to see in the atmosphere. That means that
you'll never see standard anything in the atmosphere.
Exactly. The standard refraction, though, right? So a standard horizon, therefore, a 1 foot observer height should be about 1.3 miles-ish, barely any different than what the normal geometric one would be. But when do they ever show that? They've got all those pictures from that Black Swan location, right? Where they're like, oh, look, the horizon's closer, but it's still like 5-6 miles out. It should be at about 1.3 on a standard day, but there's absolutely no observation of this standard in existence. Weird standard.
I mean, nothing that they really claim checks out.
I mean, there are observations of it if you're not using like a 86 times zoom lens or something, just using a human eye. Sure, yeah, you're going to see maybe 3 miles tops, normal height, something like that. But increase the resolution rate, and suddenly that standard goes to hell.
Well, the way it's being understood now, right, is that that's just where the horizon would be if the Earth was 1/6 bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. So they say it appears just a little bit bigger than it is, right? And that does almost nothing to move the horizon distance like they're trying to do. That gets it to 1.3 or so for Black Swan. But if you take their claim that that's standard refraction, that means the standard Black Swan horizon should be 1.3 miles. When have they ever shown that? Even the pics that they try to use, right, to counter it with, they're still Black Swans where the horizon is like about 6 miles or something, right?
Say again?
I'm just saying that their standard horizon in that Black Swan scenario should be 1.3 miles, and they've got absolutely nothing to show for their so-called standard.
Yeah.
And a Kappa arch was like 30 miles, and that puts us 4 times bigger than the sun in the heliocentric model.
Yeah, 1.8 million mile, the newest Black Swan. 1.8 million mile radius is what they need. The latest one is a 1.5 foot observer height, 1.5 feet observer height. The horizon is somewhere around 31 miles. The effective radius, therefore, is 1.8 million miles. They say that it's a 3959 mile radius ball, but it was refracted to look like it was 4 times the size of the sun while you were on the ground.
Hey, whatever. This doesn't affect my life, okay?
Yeah, they don't even know what they're claiming. They come in here and they say, you don't understand refraction, and they don't even know that that's how their claim works, by inflating the size of their ball.
Dunzo.
It's hilarious. But anyway, I just want to see the standard horizon. I keep asking for it. I've never seen the standard. It's such a weird standard. Anyway, I had a couple beers up. I'm talking too much.
That's great, because they think that we're seeing a horizon that isn't there. It's just, it's insane. Like that there's another horizon.
Oh yeah, there's this other ghost horizon that you never see, but you need that horizon to have the one you do see. Mm-hmm.
It's the Phantom Morgana horizon.
The Phantom horizon. Yeah, Phantom Morgana horizon.
What you're looking at is a mirage.
Fata, Phantom. I like it. I'm going there.
Hilarious.
Well, see, I've pointed out by their own standards, right? Their own subject matter expert says that there is a distinct difference between a mirage and an optical illusion. And an optical illusion is something that is not physical.
Right.
The mirage is just like a distorted image of something that is physical.
Right, a physical, yes, right. Exactly. So if the horizon is not physical, then it can't be a mirage by their own standards.
Yep, smoke that.
Yeah, they don't realize the ridiculousness of what they're even saying, I don't think, most of the time from talking to them, because what they're really telling you when you show them the Black Swan is, well, that's actually a 1.2 mile horizon, but it's been refracted to look like that instead. It's like, oh yeah, when did you see it as it actually is to know that that's what it actually is? I think it's just what it appears to be, man. Why would you think otherwise? Why would you think that, reality is contradicting itself?
Yeah. Occam's razor.
Occam's razor, man. That's a sharp one.
I know.
Be careful.
Yeah, keep it simple, stupid.
Kiss it.
Occam's razor says that we're being attacked by an invisible enemy, and we should all give up our rights to protect ourselves from it and help each other.
We're supposed to be afraid of the thin air.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of the air. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous.
Oh no, I have to wash my hands.
and you're also
careful with that. Careful with that. They just, yeah.
You're also afraid of everybody else in the society.
No, I hate getting banana on my hands, and I hate getting banana injected into me.
Yeah, banana.
Okay.
Really
okay.
Funky.
Guys, we just lost a couple servers the other day. Let's just
dude, what happened with the servers, bro? What explanation?
Hey, I heard there was going to be a server where we can talk about these things, and it's supposed to be private, and we can
Forbes released an article like a week or so ago, and they mentioned flat Earth. Right? I'll just read a couple of little paragraphs.
All right.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
Forbes?
Well, guys, we can't talk about that topic here. Flat Earth? No, we can't discuss that. Sorry, guys.
So towards the end of the article, it says, right, it's about Occam's razor. It says, it is crucial to verify if the two or more different scenarios being considered are equally convincing and effective. Since opting for a simple explanation still requires it to be entirely probable. As an extreme example of this, proponents of the flat Earth hypothesis rely on its apparent simplicity over the irregularly shaped ellipsoid that represents our planet's shape according to science. But the concept of a flat Earth is scientifically absurd and not probable at all.
Exactly.
This is important to stress because there is a risk of oversimplifying a situation that is notably complicated. In other words, the world is not always as simple as we would like it to be. So he's totally shitting on flat Earth.
Well, it seemed like it said that the globe model science didn't have any believability to it.
No, he's saying the opposite. He's saying, as an extreme example of this, proponents of the flat Earth hypothesis rely on its apparent simplicity over the irregularly shaped ellipsoid that represents our planet's shape according to science. But the concept of a flat Earth is scientifically absurd and not probable at all.
Oh.
I didn't hear any arguments.
Because they say so. He didn't say why it's so absurd.
Yeah, that's Forbes. You just don't understand, specialist.
It's just like, but that's just nonsense, and that's the end of the story.
It scares people.
He's saying while it's the conclusion that one would draw with the least amount of assumptions, right? It's not as easy as that. You can't apply Occam's razor to this subject. It's got scientific backing to disqualify it.
I know, but then when you hear the evidence for their theory, it's all garbage.
I'm going to give Sarah a quick ring. I'm going to regret it. I know I am.
None of this even affects my life anyways.
And they lie. What?
So
everybody in the world is in on the conspiracy to lie about it?
Yeah.
You ever heard that
your
one?
parents were in on it. They were in on it, man. They went all in on brainwashing you.
I believe that the elites and like Neil deGrasse Tyson actually know it's a flat Earth.
Well, he did say that stuff is flat, man.
That stuff is flat. That's right.
So what? RV Truth was right
about what?
About David Weiss being a sellout Freemason standing backwards on a ladder on the third step.
He could be, or he could just be ineffective. Either way, you know.
RV Truth thinks everybody's a shill and a Freemason.
Yeah, but maybe they are.
Yeah, I don't know. David Weiss, he's just out there trying to teach flat Earth. I don't see any big deal there.
How come he hasn't posted once on his app? He has like a whole page of memes, and he doesn't post any housekeeping questions.
I'm calling it alt. I'm calling it alt cosmology. That's what he's selling.
He doesn't actually want to promote the truth. He's playing with ambiguity of it.
Oh, I don't know if I've been seeing the same clips as you've seen them.
I think he relies on there still being a debate, that it's still on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
The globe.
Well, it kind of is.
It's really over.
The table's flat, man. Sorry. Game over.
If I
I'd
was
love
the
to see
size
it in the
of an
court.
ant and I was on a table, would it look flat?
Yeah, but it's embedded in academia, and it's.
Can we sue NASA?
And with NASA, I mean, more and more people are going to wake up to the truth of it, that it is flat. But
if you guys vote for me for Congress, I promise I'll bring a suit against NASA for lying to us. Vote for me.
Why doesn't somebody do that, like Kanye West or somebody, some billionaire?
You know what RV Truth says about him? With his fucking dual-headed pin walking around saying I sold my cell to the devil and he sold me a fucking Happy Meal or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a crappy deal. You only got a Happy Meal. Yeah, he's an oddball, all right. I haven't figured him out.
He literally wrote a book where he replaced Jesus' name in the Bible with his name.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I think he had his name Jesus. Like YEZ.
And Hova?
Hova, right?
His Jay-Z buddy?
Oh man, that guy's creepy too.
Yeah, no, I don't know. RV Truth, the more and more I realize he's like the fucking next like third order red pill. It's like I can't take any more red pills. Because then it all becomes a big fucking show, and I like this guy and I like this guy, but I'm literally watching Monday Night Nitro where someone was threatening to powerbomb someone, and I'm just rooting for the guy that I like.
That's so they got the whole truth community just, calling each other shills and, infighting and going down rabbit holes. Meanwhile, their plans are just moving forward till the final kill grid is enacted,
Wow.
It's like, just busy cutting off your oil, cutting off your gas, cutting off your food.
Cutting off your reproductive organs by decreasing fertility rates, by exposing to
children's
xenoestrogens. Oh yeah, they don't have to play the long-term game just exposing them to endocrine disrupting chemicals. They can now just teach them from a young age that you can cut off your dick if you want to.
That's totally normal.
Whoa. Let's not go down that path.
Let's just bring it back down to a saunter.
Let's reel this thing back in here.
I don't know how I'm going to raise my kid in Los Angeles. Fucking teach it one thing at home and then has to go to school and regurgitate that shit. Gotta learn how to make it fun, make flat Earth fun, make physics fun and logic fun, and because you want to learn logic in California, you have to take a extracurricular class in college. That should be basic curriculum. You're learning algebra, you need to be learning logic, biases, and fallacies. That should be your English class, not fucking reading bullshit books.
Well. Learning to read is key to once you know how to do that, then you can go ahead and learn anything you want. I bet
you got to learn the spells. You got to learn the spells, right?
I bet these kids don't know how to hardly do any math or write an essay or anything.
But if you're teaching them algebra, you should be able to teach them logic. It's the arithmetic of the mind.
Yeah. Throw that in a math class, sure.
Or even make that the English class in 7th grade.
I mean, logic is almost its own class.
True.
But,
it's its own class.
God, they're teaching them now. I think they come out of school and they're just dumb as a box of rocks, most of them.
Also, you said arithmetic of the mind. I think you meant the arithmetic of language. Arithmetic of the mind. I don't know what that means.
It means addition and math in your head.
Right, but we're talking about language.
Right.
And logic.
Yeah, math is a sort of a language, isn't it? We use symbols like letters, but they're numbers.
Yeah. No, you use the symbols. Like, that's where you get the term, like, double negative. You know?
It's like in an English term. Like, I won't not do something. Like, don't use the double negatives. There ain't no.
What happened?
We were waiting for you.
Oh, I'm here. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Greatest place on Earth to talk about Earth, man. Bring on, man. Who's out there in the YouTube chat? Anybody out there? Come on in, man. Doors open. Make yourself at home.
Hello.
Hello.
Out there. Just not if you can hear me.
Started a new stream, I think. Let me check. Pretty fresh stream going on. Helio, got 9 people watching. Looks like out there. Oi's out there. What's up, Oi? One big pond. He's upside down. Totally. And Oi.
Hey, you flat earthers are really gonna lose it when that moon landing happens.
We're gonna lose it, man. We're gonna lose it over that kick-ass CGI, man. Far
I know.
Then you're gonna know the Earth is really round.
I can't believe they would dare try another fake moon landing.
It's not fake, man. It's real.
They're going for it, man. They shot their rocket last night. I didn't think they were, man. I was taking bets. You guys could have took my money.
You know what? I couldn't be a fucking glober if I tried, man. I just can't. I can't even joke about it.
Yeah, couldn't even joke.
In Flat Earth Dude's language, I feel like a Mongo.
Fucking Mongo. One big pond Mongo's out there. He said it's easier to fly upside down, baby. Basically. It's the only way to fly is what he said. But anyway, pretty funny. Anyway, doors open. We got any newbies here? Got some newbies? No, any newbies? No. What's up, Rue, man?
I was going to say, it's good to see Rue back.
Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a minute. Felix.
Been listening. It's been an entertaining day today. So.
I listened here and there. Chris was in this morning. I was listening to him for a little bit. Heard XO for a minute. Helio is trashed. I heard that. Big ups to Helio. Thanks for doing all this, man. Doing shit. We got the baby hits. What's up, baby hits? Baby hitch?
Baby hits wall.
Well, it's not a good idea, man. Baby shouldn't be hitting walls, dude, man. It's a bad idea.
It depends on what kind of hitting you're thinking about. Are they getting thrown against the wall or they punching it?
Yo, what?
Well, why would a baby punch the wall, man? Why would they do that?
You might be mad. You might be gaming too hard.
It's like you hit the wall when you're a race car driver. You know?
Well, that guy got first place, whoever did that in that NASCAR race recently.
Oh, he did that. He did book it around that wall there, man. That was pretty hot, man. That was pretty funny. It was like, what the fuck, man? I might as well just fucking blast past these guys and wreck my car while I'm doing it.
Did you hear the interview after?
I think I might have got a little bit. It's been a few weeks.
He was talking about how he used to do it when he was a kid in the video game. He's like, oh, well, I wonder if it worked in real life. And then
There you go, man. You can learn some shit from video games sometimes. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, the military recruits, they find that like these kids that are like super skilled at video games, and they offer them a job.
Somebody said that Microsoft Flight Simulator was based off a Globe, man. Like, what? I don't know. I think I heard that yesterday or something. Anyway.
Anyway.
It's like all flight simulators are on flat Earth. I'm just checking, man. Just checking. Well, they had the big rocket shot, man. They got some pictures. We got any pictures of this from outer space or fake outer space?
What's the point of the mission? This rocket shot.
I don't know, man. I really I think this was a test run. Make sure the rocket was good. Make sure all the systems working.
Sure.
All that kind of stuff.
Maybe fly up the ISS and dock
sure
with them.
People are interested.
Give some of the astronauts a ride back to Earth. They've been up there for 6 months.
No, they're not. This is just supposed to go to the moon, around the moon or something. I don't know. Fuck.
You realize that people are coming and going from the ISS, right? Like,
yeah, they got their own transport, man. They'll figure it out.
I heard Lunatic say something today that they're going around the moon and then they're going to go into orbit around the sun. Now, have we confirmed that, or?
That sounds like a joke.
I'm fucking researching right now. That's it. I'm going full retard research here.
Right. Maybe they're going to go at night.
That's what they said on the broadcast.
Is that?
They'll just go at night.
Crazy.
No worries. What would be the point of spending billions and billions of dollars just to fly around the sun? What the fuck's that going to help anybody?
One heck of a slingshot.
It's just such a joke. Such a sad joke. I mean, we could have cured half the world's ills if we had all that money.
Dude, I said that 8 years ago. I go, dude, man, with $52 million a day, I can fix world hunger.
There would be no homeless. Nobody's
no doubt about it. And we'll fucking tackle that with Issa's budget and whatever, and Jax's and all those mongos.
They just threw another $34 billion at Ukraine.
Yeah, there you go. Throwing money around like, yeah, you go. Anyway, this is the trajectory that the rocket took last night. If you guys are interested, Alex, that was last night, man.
Curvature.
Nice big arc right into the Bermuda Triangle.
That's it, baby. Just wanted to throw it out.
Apparently, so they're going to do 3 laps of the Earth, and then they're going to use that gravitational velocity that they've got to fling themselves off to the moon, and then fling themselves around the moon and go into orbit around the sun.
Oh, man. Who's buying this?
I mean, they're just checking how stupid people are. They're just what they're checking.
Well, look at that picture there that Flat Earth dude posted. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but that looks like it's going like not towards the moon.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be going up very much.
Not going anywhere.
I mean, really? Wow. Let's go to outer space. Don't worry.
Look how flat that reflection is on the water too.
Just glassy water.
All right.
They missed the moon too. What?
Goodness gracious!
It's kind of a beautiful picture. I like the blue boats there.
Right?
I see pictures like that every kind of New Year's.
Yeah.
Get some fireworks off in the sky.
Fucking Mongos. Not you guys. Different. These NASA.
What stage are they in currently?
Snoopy doll. There's a Snoopy doll in the moon thing. What?
Snoopy, and then the guy's name. They had a name for the for the mannequin as well. Can't remember his name, but
what stage are they in currently?
Like a Mexican name or something.
For the Artemis mission, what stage are they in?
I think it's denial.
I'm trying to
get angry.
It's just they're just so excited. I mean, the articles that really didn't go into much detail as far as like what's really going on, but I'm trying to get there, trying to find something.
When did it launch?
Last night, about 24 hours ago.
Okay, I can't send this, but according to we're in day 2.
24 hours, yeah.
It looks like we're just doing flybys until day 6, and then
I thought they were just gonna. All right, go
day
around.
Day 6 is when they're gonna flip to the moon.
Day 6, got it. Snoopy's going for a ride, man. It's a nice long one. All right, exciting, very exciting. Super excited.
Is this picture here? This thing is supposed to go to the moon?
Yeah, it's supposed to go around the moon, man. Yeah, and drop that little thing, man. Isn't it supposed to drop the little capsule thing, man, and land it on the moon and then bring it back? I don't know, man.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. I hope they show pictures of this.
I don't know if they're gonna. Yeah.
It's like video of it happening. It's gonna be so fun.
Do cameras work in a vacuum?
Do they have a live camera going? I don't know, man.
No, but like just in space, like if you have like a normal disposable camera or like even a digital one.
Well, space isn't real, but I imagine it would work.
I said in a vacuum, though.
I'm going to say no.
Work in a vacuum, fine. I don't see a problem.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It just lets light inside. So,
what about like a digital one with like the lithium-ion battery?
Ooh, that could be a problem. Yeah, I might start.
You might want to contact NASA directly for the answer to that one.
I need to build a damn vacuum chamber. That's all there is to it. I gotta build them.
You just like suck really hard on like a metal can.
On the beer can, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever do shotguns? You know how to do those?
You get the big ass lips.
No, you put the hole in the bottom of the beer can, and then
yeah.
And you put it up, and then you open the can.
I thought you were talking about like the thing with the shot glass. With the shot glass, you put it around your lips, and then you suck on it real hard, and it makes your lips all big.
Yeah. I've seen those too. Yeah. Damn, there's so many drinking techniques, man. I should probably practice a couple once in a while. Anyway, beer bong, anyone?
Wait, smoke through a bong? Like, or drink through a bong?
Like a funnel and a hose, and you.
Oh! I thought you were talking about like a weed bong combined with like put beer in it, and then you could like turn it upside down and drink it.
Bong water and beer.
Nasty. Oh, that's fucking nasty.
Huffing Bud Light through like.
I hate bong water is like, I'd rather lick an ashtray, man. I'm like, fuck. It's nasty. You ever pick up a beer that's got a cigarette butt in it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck.
That is a nasty sensation. Get that ashy taste. You're like, ow.
Yeah. I love when I go outside and I got like bug spray all over my hands. I like touch something and then I eat it, and then my mouth goes all numb.
Don't do that.
Bug spray.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Drenched in insecticide.
It's just a high propaganda program going with this Artemis 1 shit, man. It is.
Oh man, look at this.
There's no fucking picture. There's no video or any good. It's just ridiculous, man.
Look at what they're saying. The path it takes, all this crazy flipping around.
they're not going to do the dick and balls path that they did back in Apollo days. Yeah. Did you guys ever see that one? I might have it here. Fuck. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the path they used to take. It was.
Yeah. That diagram in that article is a little bit better.
There was one that showed the original flight path.
Yes, I got that.
Apollo missions. And then they changed it after they found out about the radiation belts.
Yeah,
it's like a 6-year-old decided that flight path.
Yes, we got a better one, man. Hold on, I swear I grabbed that one. That was funny. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. I got it.
Apparently,
here you go.
That was powered by hydrogen. Not
the dick and balls. Look at this.
It was the dick and balls, baby.
Hey, come on. They're trolling us.
That was the lunar Apollo landing mission profile.
Probe, you mean? Mission probe.
I guess we gotta laugh at this shit, boys and girls. We gotta laugh at that. Come on.
I guess Orion finally figured out how to overcome all those obstacles, right? When was that? That was like the 90s.
Yeah, look at all the different circles they're making. I mean, really?
Yeah. Yeah, and they're really, dude. That first orbit, they're gonna go 1, 2.
You just keep getting closer and closer with every ring around, you know.
All right,
and then when they're done, they just magically fly the other way back home.
This isn't reality because they're gonna float around Earth for 6 days, according to our information. And then they're gonna shoot out, man. So in 6 days, you circle the Earth at 20. I don't know if they're doing 25,000 miles an hour or whatever. I think
they're speeding up because they're getting farther and farther away.
They're getting farther and farther away, right? So
yeah.
But they got to orbit Earth a bunch of times. I would assume, man. It might take
It's just, imagine this. They just say that it's up there doing this thing. There's just nothing there, but they told you that it is up there. See what I'm saying? It's just this belief, you know.
There's no timeline on any of this shit either, man. It's like they're gonna do the 38,000 mile orbit from moon surface. There's gonna be the lunar orbiter, so they're not gonna drop anything on the moon this time. Nope. No.
On the moon.
Oh shit, Truce!
Fuck, man.
Look at that.
Here we go. That's a better one. Thank you. Okay.
The AE map.
That's okay.
Now, I hope they take a picture of the flag we left on the moon. They could end that rumor once and for all. Just show, we left a bunch of junk up there.
Could you guys get that P900 out, man? Zoom in a little bit. That would be cool, man. That would be cool. Right on, Clovers. Come on, NASA. You guys are sloppy, man. Fuck.
You're going up there anyway. Might as well take some pictures.
Yeah, I always notice something with these rocket launches is that when they show the rocket and the camera on the rocket, the fucking camera never vibrates, man. I want to know what kind of arrows and shit they're using, man, because I need a couple of those, man. That would be cool, man. Shit.
Just stay like on the most solid tripod there is, you know.
It's so incredible, man. It's like so smooth, never a bump or nothing, man. SpaceX, NASA, you guys rock with the camera work because, in your giant fucking firework rocket show, nothing vibrates, man. It's weird, man. I don't get it. I don't know how they do it, man. I mean, Hollywood would be wanting some of that action. I'm sure, man.
Well, it is all Hollywood.
Oh, it is Hollywood. Damn it. It's Hollywood. Bastards.
Yeah, they just spent the money that we gave them on a Hollywood studio.
Right.
They have like the biggest art department in the world.
Yeah.
I think they're pocketing most of the money, though, because the results, they don't really reflect the value.
Oh, of course. I don't know where that money's going. I suspect they're using it to build underground cities or something.
Oh, look, band member's back. Probably with
What's
the same,
up, band member? My guitar.
Probably with the same questions.
Play us a song, dude. Play us one song, man. Just grab the guitar, man. Bust out one song, man.
Play us a song on the piano, man.
Just one? No? I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy. Just one curvature song. Thank you. We're still looking for the curve. You got some
Americans like to go with JAXA and NASA.
And NASA, JAXA.
And some guy named Ned.
Great picture, man. Look at that. Who dropped that? That was my bro, Flat Swan Mongo. Love it. That is tight.
And we also have Dax. We've got Dax in the house, who's VC verified.
Dax.
He's got the tags Upset and his Original Thinker. Oh.
I like it.
Sir.
Song request. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? There's some money on the table too, right there, man. Make some money. Play a song. Make some money. All right, you guys are rocking. Rocking some rockets, baby. Because the rockets ain't real, man. Well, there's something that goes up in the sky, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know how far it goes, but it doesn't move like any other rocket. The real ones I've seen, man, they go, fucking things are gone.
Rocket's just like,
up like a fucking balloon, man. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but these ones don't look as fast because they're faster.
Right. It totally makes sense, Prada. You nailed it. That upside down brain of yours is working, man. Damn.
I know. It's like when they take off, they just go up real kind of slow, like.
Yeah, real slow, man. It's like, whoa, so slow. Anyway, if you look at the original footage from the Apollo, it's so pristine, man. I mean, that was shot with 35 millimeter film. Beautiful colors. It's dynamic. I mean,
you talking about the still photos?
No, the video that we watched of these days. I mean, so pretty, man. I mean, it's just gorgeous. This shit they put out now is shit, man. And then as soon as it gets up to decent or left orbit, okay, switch to CGI, man.
Yeah, as soon as that rocket's out of sight,
switch to CGI. Where's it going to switch?
Cartoon start.
Let the cartoon start, and they're buying it. XO was bitching about it in here today. I was like, fuck yeah, XO. I mean, it was just ridiculous. It switches, and people are going for it, and they're just buying this stupid ass globe shit. They're just buying it, man. It's crazy. Why does it have to switch to CGI, man? If it, but it just does. It just does, and because it looks better. What?
Science does.
Pisses me off.
It's just amazing. It's too amazing to think of how long they've been doing these lies and these operations.
Well, these are big game, long game players, man. We're dealing with, man. They've been playing this shit for fucking centuries, man. They don't mess around. They've had plans for executable plans for minimum 100 years.
I don't know anyone who can hold a camera that well as well. Like
nobody
zooming in that close and not having any type of shake or anything like that. I don't even know how you focus on it and hold it in the middle of the screen. That would be impossible.
Absolutely incredible that they can do that. I call it jazz hands. They got jazz hands, man.
They're the best. They're the best.
They're the best jazz hands I've ever seen.
Kobe? Australian dude? Hello?
Hey, user 437990. Welcome.
Oh, welcome.
Your microphone's a little bit low, but I'll turn you up on my end.
Oh, I can push it.
Or you can push it up a touch. It would be cool. Welcome.
Is that better?
It is better. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Welcome, man. You got some popcorn for us? What do you got?
I'm actually eating some goldfish, the rainbow pet, because I swear to God they taste better than the cheddar.
Do you read the ingredients on that shit? My favorite ingredient in that is the best tasting shit is the yellow number 40. So good.
Yellow number 40.
I really love that stuff. That's my favorite.
I don't really read the ingredients, should I?
Yeah. Give it a gander.
You won't be able to pronounce the names.
If you go to a party and that's all they got, yeah, you might munch a couple, but don't go out of your way to buy some or anything. I mean, that's not good for you, man.
Dude, I fucking love our Cheez-Its better since they're flat.
Wow,
now you're making me hungry.
Salt, man. Just pour salt on like a tortilla chip, man. It tastes the same, man.
No, I think everything's fine in moderation. I mean, I don't know. I go to the gym.
Yeah,
my diet's like pretty well balanced. Like goldfish are kind of like my
What if you eat?
treat, I guess.
What if you eat like mercury in moderation? Do you reckon that's okay in moderation?
No, it's mercury. Like
well,
what?
Then
You
your
want me to drink
stain's
some
just
radio
gone out
water
the
too?
window, hasn't it? Because everything's
wrong
not
with
okay
salt?
in moderation.
Hey, man,
Bo, teach me
everything
the
in
way,
the
dude.
store is bad for you, so don't worry about it.
Well, I grow my own produce, and most of my meat is like self-hunted. But I just fucking love goldfish, man. They're so good.
You like the pizza kind?
No, I actually hate the pizza kind.
You hate the pizza kind? That's a crime.
Dude, I'm a big time hater of all flavor blasted goldfish. They're not good.
Even the cheddar?
Cheddar flavor, it tastes so artificial, dude. I mean, the regular one tastes artificial too.
So
But
does goldfish in general.
Right, no, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it tastes off to the regular goldfish.
What kind do you like that are so great?
Okay, so I like the plain, or I like the rainbow. For some reason, I feel like the
What
rainbow
is
ones taste
rainbow?
better.
What is
The
that?
rainbow? The rainbow? You like
They're
the
just,
rainbow one? What? What is
just-
this man? Kick him.
That's the most inclusive flavor.
Yeah.
No, they're just no. I swear to God,
It's a mix of
the
all
rainbow
flavors
colored
put
goldfish
together.
have extra flavor in them. It's like in
Yo,
between flavor blasted and regular.
I'm not sharing the goldfish with you, my sir. You are alone in the corner eating your rainbow and pretzel goldfish.
Ew, no, not pretzel. No, I never said
Okay,
pretzel.
at
Calm
least
down.
we can agree on something.
About anyway, what a goldfish.
Wait, have you guys ever tried
You don't know what goldfish are?
the gold?
Hold on, we got guys from
the goldfish crunch.
Australia. We got guys from Australia.
What are
here.
you clowns talking about?
We're discussing goldfish flavors tier list.
We're talking about rainbow flavored goldfish.
Rainbow flavored goldfish and the.
I don't know how to explain it. The rainbow one is its flavor level between regular and flavor blasted cheddar. Like, there's an in
Did you
between.
try them at band camp?
This guy's a connoisseur,
Bandcamp?
so listen
No,
up.
I've never been to Bandcamp. I didn't do band. Well, I did it in 6th grade because we had to pick band, choir, or theater, and I picked band.
They annexed him
What
because he ate
instrument did you
rainbow
play?
goldfish.
Wait, what's wrong with?
What
Why are you
instrument
guys
did you
rainbow
play in the
goldfish
band?
haters? They're actually
Only
just
one spat at a time. It gets to be too much when two of them get going.
I did percussion, so I played like mostly xylophone and drums.
Whoa! Hello.
Anybody got any opinions on the Auntie Cheddar Bunnies?
No.
Oh, anti-ams?
No.
Look in the voice text chat.
I'm looking.
I don't know what that is, bro. You guys have so many fucking channels.
Look
Organic
right
of the
above this
memes,
one.
dude.
Look
I
right
was
above
playing
the
Overwatch
voice
1
channel.
like 2 years ago, and someone invited me to this group, and I just got put into it.
So what's your view on the what's your view on where we live, mate?
What do you mean? I live in America. You clearly live in Australia. I have no experience with Australia.
Where do we live on? Do we live on a ball, or is it flat? Is it rectangle? Or is it square?
All right, so my theory: we're on a cardboard box, right, on top of a tortoise. That tortoise is riding a skateboard, hitting mad cut flips. But yeah, the Earth is ultimately flat. My theory and your theory converge to the same point.
Definitely.
Right on. That's great, man. What was your favorite thing, man? It said, "Oh, dude,
why cardboard specifically?"
What's that, Red Eye? Jedi, what's up?
Because cardboard is made in an industrial process, so it is perfectly flat.
Right.
So someone made the cardboard, and then we all moved onto it. Where did they originally make it?
I don't know. The cardboard factory in space.
All right, that's it.
What evidence do you have for a turtle and this turtle being on a skateboard?
Have you ever hit a kickflip?
Yeah.
No.
Used to do them over 7 stairs and shit, but that's all over now.
Can we kind of like take that? I mean, I love to joke about the globe and NASA. But when you talk about where we live, we talk about what we're standing on.
I'm not sure this guy's capable of it.
I think what we're standing on, we take very seriously because we live here, and I take that very seriously, man. The air, the water, the trees, the dirt, sand, ocean. Yeah,
Can I be completely honest?
Serious as I can get when it comes to where we live, man. And if you want to talk about where we,
can I keep it real? I'm here because you guys have a fire, brisket, and baklava channel. But you know, I'm not really for or against flat or round Earth. I really have no opinion.
You've got to have an opinion. I'm always sus on people that don't have opinions.
No shit, right?
It means you just float around and just whatever someone else tells you is what you decide which way you'll go. So you've got to have your own opinion.
Could you guys sell me on the flat Earth?
No.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Let me hear the pitch. One of you give me the pitch.
No, we want.
Well, yeah, go outside. We don't need to be salesmen for the Earth. You can just go outside. It'll sell itself. Go check it out.
Wait, go outside and what? I live in Colorado, bro. There are rules in the way.
Let's start with this. Let's just
you live on Earth. Just go check it out.
Yeah, go up
across the horizon.
What reason to doubt that it's flat? Like, what reason do I have to doubt that it's flat?
Exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I have no opinion either way. I have no proof.
Oh, no.
I've never been in an airplane, but I live in a mountainous area, so I've never seen the.
I mean, I know we're cool as fuck, but
that's not what I'm saying.
People want to come in here and hang with us because
I love Colorado.
We're super cool.
Just let him go. Let him go.
Yeah, so that's not what I was saying. So I'm saying I see the Earth is flat. I have no reason to doubt that it's flat. Thus, it is flat.
Right. Honestly, when I drive on the highway, I feel like I'm not changing elevation at all, especially through the Midwest. It's kind of weird that they say it's round.
Right. So what reason do I have to doubt that it's flat?
I like that.
I don't know. Do you have any reason?
I have any reason? Yeah. So I mean, do you believe it's a ball? Is my first question, I guess.
No, I think I have no idea on what it is. I've never been to space myself, so how could I personally confirm it's a ball?
Oh, all right, cool. So do you you know how they teach us in school that the radius of the globe Earth is 3,959 miles, right?
No. I mean, I haven't been in school in like 9 or 10 years. Like I graduated from college like 6 years ago. Like I have not done.
All right. Yeah, cool. So like what I'm just saying is, you asked us, what our argument would be against this, and I figured
no, that wasn't. I didn't say give me the argument. I said sell me on the flat Earth.
Well, yeah.
Think for yourself. How about that?
Yeah, sure. But along those lines,
wait.
You graduated 9 years ago.
Wait. Pause.
Don't tell me to pause.
Can you talk real quick? I think it's your mic level that's fucked. Can you just turn you down a little bit?
You turn me down, then.
You can. It's not your level. Yeah, man. You can turn you.
I'm not messing with your level. I want to turn you down in Discord, but I wanted to make sure it was actually you. It was.
Okay. Well.
Anyway. No, you're fine.
Can you not hear me now?
Say like something.
Does it work for you now?
No, I can hear you. It's just way quieter.
Okay.
Like it was kind of like popping my speakers.
So you have no opinions about anything, but you're a Johnny on the spot to defend the space mythology, right?
Wait, what? How did I even defend it? I just asked.
Yeah, you were talking about it. You were talking about it existing.
In what way?
Were you not talking about it existing?
Can we move on to answering this question?
Yeah, let's answer questions.
Yeah, so can you see what's in the live stream voice text right above this channel?
Sorry, I don't use Discord much. I clicked on it. It's just all of your. I got it. What am I looking at?
So it's the most recently posted thing. It's called the Black Swan. See it?
From
it's a still
from Flat Earth Buddha.
Yeah.
So let me read this real quick. Holy shnikes. Bro, you guys don't unironically say shnikes, right?
Totally
I didn't use the word. I didn't put the wording in there, man.
Wait, what are P and Q?
Oh, it's a Modus Tollens logical argument.
No. Is it a logical argument, or are you using them as variables? Because P and Q are never defined, or are they?
It's a logical argument, but I don't need to use the Modus Tollens to properly explain this.
What is Modus Tollens?
It's a logical argument. It's a form of a logical argument.
But these are variables, yes, but they have no actual value, right? I just use them as P and Q. Sorry, I'm just trying to read this.
Here, look.
Okay. So P is the radius of the Earth. No. I'm reading through it now. P is radius of the Earth. Q is 1.225 square root of the observer's height in feet. Why are you using that?
We're gonna
because the horizon on the globe Earth must be no further than.
But why do you have to use 1.225 square root of observer's height? You can just use height and calculate it as a right triangle, can't you?
I don't quite follow what you're saying. But we are just simply pointing out that.
Hang on, let me reread this paragraph to make sure I don't come off as retarded. 1 second.
Yeah, it's all right. Take your time.
3959 miles. So P is 3959 miles. P equals that. Every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Why 1.225?
Because that's how far the horizon would be.
New
on
picture.
A
Let me see if this explains it. Okay, nothing is labeled with numbers. We have a zenith, a nadir, astronomical horizon, true horizon.
Right.
None of these have numbers. So how do?
Let's just bring this down to simple
terms. How you get 1.225?
I know. Just listen. Just stop talking for a second.
Listen.
All right. So chill. So with a ball of 3,959 miles on a ball with that radius.
Wait, hang on. Sphere? Or are we calculating this as a circle? Are we looking at it head on, or are we calculating the entire area? Does this calculation have volume involved at all?
Just chill. Just try to have a attention span that's more than 30 seconds. All right, chill.
Okay. Ball.
Chill. Listen carefully. So you and I were taught in school that we're on a planet Earth, right? A ball Earth, right? Follow me?
Right.
All right. And that this ball Earth has a radius distance from the center to the surface of 3,959 miles. Follow me so far?
3,159?
Yes, 3,959 miles. Radius of
No,
the
I've
globe
never measured it.
No.
Anyway, continue. Yeah, we got radius. Next variable.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is on a ball Earth, on a globe object with that radius, the geometric horizon, there would be a geometric horizon, an apparent place where the sky appears to meet the ground, and it would have to be a certain distance out and no further on a ball Earth due to the curvature of the Earth. Do you understand this?
Gotcha. Right. So how do you get?
So what I'm saying is, on a ball Earth, that with a radius of 3,959 miles, the horizon must be no further than 1.22 miles away at 1 foot observer height. Do you follow me?
1 foot observer height? I thought we were talking 2 foot observer height. We were averaging about, 6 foot, 2 meter observer height.
Just 1 foot observer height.
That's the geometric consequence of a ball Earth with that radius. Do you get it?
So the ratio is 1.255 times observer's height. Yeah, that's what your picture says.
The square root of the observer's height. The square root of the observer's height.
We got to make sure to square it.
Okay. But still, the only thing I've been given so far is the radius of the Earth, which you said is 3,159 miles. How do we get 1.255 as a constant out of that? What is the process for that?
It's not a constant. We just said squared. So you understand how it's not a constant, right? That we're not talking about a slope. We're talking about a
that's not the constant. The 1.255 is a constant. It'd be a variable if it wasn't a constant. You would have.
He has all kinds of opinions now that he knows the ball is just a myth.
So let's break this down. Let's try to not go off into the weeds here. The horizon on the globe Earth must be no further than 1.22 miles away. Are you in contention
I thought ships
with
disappear? Wait, actually, hang on. Let me look at this up real quick. At what distance?
Right, you can go to any online horizon distance calculator and check. Just put in 1 foot observer height. Look up. Just Google horizon distance calculator. Right, bring up any one of them. Type in 1 foot observer height, and it will tell you how far the geometric horizon should be at 1 foot observer height.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said horizon calculator? That should work?
Earth curve.
Horizon distance. There's horizon distance calculators, and there's also Earth curvature calculators. And the Earth curvature calculators will also give you a horizon distance based on your height.
Are we talking like where if someone my exact height was standing, how far away before they dip below the curve of the Earth? Or just like...
Right, you're starting to get it, right, because there'd be a geometrical consequence of how far
if
you
the
can
Earth
see,
was flat,
how much of the ball you can see from your height.
Observably.
No. Okay, so it's because all you gave me was the radius, which is 3,159 miles. I don't need that.
3,959, not 159. 3,900
in miles. Yeah, no,
the circumference is 24,900.
The radius is 3963.17. Sorry, I'm just using Google's figures. Your figure was pretty close, so I mean, it doesn't really matter. It was 2 off.
Almost 4,000 miles. Okay, can we do that?
So, what are you trying to? Are you trying to calculate the curvature, or what? Do you not see it?
For years, it's 4,000 miles.
I'm trying to ask how, like,
let's give them 4
if I'm on a perfectly so theoretically, I'm on a perfectly flat plane.
Why do you say theoretically? Let's just say you're on a perfectly flat plane.
All right, we're on a perfectly flat surface.
In reality.
All right, someone is 3,963 miles away from me, and I have an infinitely powerful camera. Would I be able to see them?
Do you have now? You cannot see infinitely far because you cannot. Light cannot travel through the medium of air. So, do you believe that light can travel forever through the medium of air? Yes or no?
Go back to.
There's a weather factor. User. There's a weather factor called visibility.
He's going off topic. Go back to the topic.
Well, what about the weather? No, I'm just saying.
There's a thing called visibility. The weathermen always tell you what the visibility is every day because you can't see forever. So no, you can't see forever.
Well, that's what visual
go back to what we were talking about.
What about higher frequency?
Don't leave the topic without finishing it.
You're missing the point, man. Whoa, we got to keep here, man. Let's reel it back in here. Back to Earth. We're down here. We're on Earth. We're measuring Earth.
Okay. Yeah, why are we doing these theoretical things, user? Why are we theorizing?
Endless excuses.
Why are we theorizing?
I just want to know how on a perfectly flat surface, if two people are 3,963 feet up or miles apart, with perfectly infinitely zoomable camera lenses.
So something you don't have. So theoretical stuff that you don't have, dude.
No,
we can't talk theoretical optics and all this shit that you're talking about. Dude,
yeah, he's gone into Looney Land. Gone into Looney Land.
You're talking yourself into a mess.
Let's go back to the horizon.
I'm trying to go through the most basic.
Not
even.
But we're all realistic. You're theoretical, dude. That's the difference.
That's fine. No,
guys, can we go back to the horizon? Let's go back to the horizon.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go back to the horizon.
Yeah. So Orion had you at that point where you were trying to understand.
Wait, I'm sorry.
The math?
What point did he have me at, actually?
Where the horizon is supposed to be and where it's not.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to share screen?
No.
Oh, really?
You can share pictures.
Let's talk about
You have no opinions, remember?
No.
Share your idea.
I just want to show Microsoft
verbally.
Paint so I can like kind of verbally. Well, I tried to verbally explain it, but it would be better with a picture.
No, you're failing at that.
You can drop a picture.
All right, let me draw real quick and I'll DM it to you. It's gonna be a really shitty drawing. I apologize. I'm not good at.
You can drop a picture.
Theoretical.
Try to have an attention span that's more than 20 seconds long.
No, it's okay. I just want this picture.
I can't read cartoons, dude.
So he's just fucking around anyway. He's a clown.
He thinks he's clever.
I've seen this Mongo before, man. He's just
Yeah, I know you're not.
No.
You should give this guy a whiteboard. Maybe he'll convince us.
Seen the Mongos, man. My goodness.
How about think for yourself? Is that just such a tragic idea to have to use your own brain and think for yourself?
I mean,
How dare you?
spoke on the whole idea.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to break down the thought experiment clearly so you guys have a picture.
How dare you? How dare you?
Why are you so complicated?
What's the independent variable on a thought experiment?
Because he thinks he's really smart. That's why.
I don't think
Thought
so.
experiment.
Yeah, you do. You've got one of those complexes where you think you're more intelligent than everyone else, and it comes across in your voice, and you sound like an absolute
this guy was complaining about crackers for 5 minutes, and he's asking us why we're complicated.
Wait, you guys don't like even understand what I'm saying?
No, we just don't like people who talk bullshit.
Who can I DM this to? Wait, actually, you'll see. It's harmless. I just want to show you my diagram. All right, I'll send it to Timbo.
You'll get there, brother, man. I appreciate you, giving it an effort, coming in here. You're a smart guy. You'll figure it out.
What do you mean?
I have 100% confidence.
I actually wanted you guys to convince me on it.
I'm not going to convince you of anything. If you go outside and go to the beach, or if you go up on top of Rocky Mountain National Park, take a look outside, man. See how far you can see.
Wait, where in the Rockies do you live?
Yeah, but he's gonna.
I've been to Rocky Mountain National Park. You can see a long way.
Steamboat, bro. I snowboard on a 14,000 foot mountain multiple
There
times.
you go. Take a look at the horizon, man. Figure out how far you can see at 14,000 feet. And then see if you can see a mountain.
It kind of works into your point.
Let's say you see another mountain.
You can go into the speed of light shit and see how it is.
Speed of light? No.
Speed of light.
Oh,
there we go.
You fucking gone speed of light and shit. Fuck off. This is a reality test with your own eyeballs, man. You either see or you don't see. You don't want to see? I don't care, man. Don't look. If you don't want to see, don't look. That's what I say.
The speed of light.
If you want to look at reality, how far can you see to the horizon? And if you have an Earth curve calculator, it'll tell you how far you should be able to see. That's the whole point of the conversation. We're trying to get down to how far.
Will you just show them that and show them my diagram was in good faith? I wasn't trying to meme them or anything.
What, you haven't sent me anything?
We don't have anything.
It's a wall. I just sent. Yeah. Well,
oh, you sent it. I thought you were sending it to me.
No, I wasn't trolling, bro. What did you guys think? I was gonna draw a fucking dick and clown, you dumbasses? Like, no, that's fucked up. I wouldn't do that to you.
What do you mean, you dumbasses? There you go again.
You don't need the spiral.
Moron. What a fucking idiot.
Mr. No Opinions into his feelings.
No, I'm sorry. That was out of character. I usually don't say that shit.
Yeah, whatever, man. Your true character comes out
when
you're off guard, mate. So we understand.
We just wish you had more substance to back it up.
What do you mean?
How do you do that?
Projection noted.
Oh, he's got one of those monotone kind of passive-aggressive voices like Matthew Learns as well. Anyone notice that?
Yeah, a little bit. I got it.
I want to see the dick diagram.
Wait, who's Matthew Learns?
What's your fucking picture, dude?
Where's
it's
the
yours
picture?
too. You guys don't watch anime?
Picture, man. I don't
We
know.
can
It's
move on
actually
from
cringe
it.
anime.
We got some new cats up in here.
What else
we
you got besides your picture?
Yeah, work on your act.
What act? I'm not acting. I'm high as fuck in the basement
It's
chilling.
kind of.
Can you just tell us? Can you try to teach us about the globe or something? Like
you're not honest,
I
man.
didn't.
And
I want to know
comes
where
through.
the constant 1.255 comes from, and none of you can tell me. That's all.
what
I
are you
wanna
talking
know.
about?
What are you talking about, mate? That's the distance. It's the
Man.
distance to the.
Somebody dropped it in the chat. It's called the Pythagorean theorem. You can fucking check it out. Don't believe us.
I tried to use Pythagorean theorem, and then you told me that's based on someone of 1 foot
Right
tall.
there, bro.
What are you trying to calculate, though? I missed it.
I just want to know where the 1.255 comes from.
Yeah, but what is that?
I already tried to tell you 3 times. Your short attention span would not allow for it.
I fucking give up, man. I'm done.
User, can you catch me up to speed? I missed why you're trying. What are you trying to calculate?
They told me there's a constant of 1.255, and I want to know where it comes from. It's in their equation.
225. Why is it 1?
Their equation is
1.55.
1.255.
Why can't you get the number right, dude? Why can't you get the number right, dude? 1.225. 1.225. 1.225. 1.225. Learn how to memorize your numbers, dude.
All right, that dude's annoying as fuck. Anyway, 1.225 times the observer's height, the square root of the observer's height. Right. Where does the 1.225 come from? Sorry.
It's the distance to the horizon, you fuckwit. When are you going to get it?
Statistics of the horizon? What statistics? Like,
It is the
what is the equation you get to
distance, not statistics.
A geometric quantity of what?
It's the distance.
Please,
the distance to the Earth. Not the statistic, the distance.
We got new people in here, man.
Let's get rid of it and put someone new. Yeah, you're right. You're right, dude.
DX up in here, man. What's up, DX? You here?
Yeah, let's
All right, peace, dude.
I like honest people, man. I don't like dishonest people. They shine right through, man, when they're that dishonest, man. It's just a bit annoying 8 years into this shit.
You can hear it in their voices.
Yep.
Just, you know.
You can tell, man. They're trying to be cool. Like, I don't care if the Earth's flat or not, but the Pythagorean theorem, man, is total bullshit. Where'd you get that? Like, what?
It sounds like you know those guys who are always way too calm that you know that they're underneath that facade that they're highly stressed and fucking they hate people, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna pop someday, man. They used to call it postal, but that's a long time ago. Welcome, DX. What's going on, man? You here?
Just listening in.
Listening in, man. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Discord. Greatest place on earth to talk about Earth, man. That sounds like a damn TV commercial, huh? Greatest place on earth to talk about Earth. Yeah, no. We love talking about Earth here. I'm a doctor, and I can prescribe Earth is the cure to all things. How about that?
Sounds good. Sounds good.
The Earth can cure everything. It's an amazing place we live. Check it out. Don't believe us. 1.225 miles at 1 foot. It should be the horizon. If you can see farther than that, then there's an issue, and it's going to have to be dealt with, man. This issue, we're going to have to deal with it, and we're dealing with it quite well, actually. Right. So, DX, man, you're in what part of this great world are you in, man? Roughly.
I'm from Jamaica.
Jamaica, man. Did you say Jamaica?
Yeah.
Jamaica, man. Sabra, man. Far out, man. No, I'm just kidding. That's every time I hear Jamaica, man, I'm always like, Rastafarian, are you, man? It's such a cock thing. I know. It's bad. It's bad. You guys are great, man. Love your music. Love your culture. Jamaicans, man. I worked with a bunch of Jamaicans, man, years ago. Super cool people. I was like, they're chill, man. Right, DX?
I mean, we can be. We can be.
Well, every place is fucked up, but, for the most part, they're cool and chill, man. Well, you live in a great climate, that helps. Yeah, keeps everybody, on the vibe, man. Right? Cool, chill. Yeah. You got some nice beaches there, DX, man? You got a nice beach? You live near the beach somewhere? You're having a little microphone problem. Wiggle the cable. Yeah, wiggle the cable, man, a little bit.
What cable?
I think his name is Dax.
DX. I like making up names for everybody,
yeah, same shit.
Right, Gizbo.
Dax, I'd like to know, did you understand what we were saying about the distance to horizon, or was that guy just being an idiot? What's your opinion?
I mean, I think I missed a good chunk of that conversation because I just left the tablet laying down and I went outside for a bit, so I think I missed that part.
Are you a flat earther or?
Yeah. I mean, I started off kind of neutral, but I mean, I've leaned closer to the flat Earth, if that makes sense.
So the more information you get, the more it seems to be plausible.
Yes, and the information that comes from the side of the globe Earth, it would seem like bullshit to me. No,
it's kind of lazy, isn't it? It's lazy.
You got it.
Yeah. Like,
well, welcome to the server. You're gonna be great, man. Hang out here, man. Don't be shy.
Yeah, for sure. I've actually been here a while. Actually, like, I don't know if you can check the stats.
That's how you got to do it. You're doing it right. Get to know everybody around here. There's different people come different times. I'm just a late night nuisance usually. Early.
August 17 to 2021.
I'm kind of late night. Let's have a laugh at the world, because otherwise we'll go crazy, man. We'll go crazy, man. We don't want to do that. We don't want to go crazy. But you can have a laugh at the crazy people. There's some crazy people out there.
Have you seen that?
I've seen the shit that goes on here.
Exactly, you've seen it. So yeah, we're I don't know, a good under the radar kind of flat Earth place, man. We're not in the mainstream at all. We're not out there trying to promote this too much. We love honest people coming in here and saying, "Hey, man, I live in Australia, and everybody thinks I'm upside down," and we're like, "I love you, bro." So we make a laugh of it, a little bit, and we learn at the same time, and we're learning about Pythagorean theorem and Earth curve calculators and distances to the horizon. Oh my goodness. I was asking you earlier, man, you live in Jamaica. You probably got some ocean near you, right? You got some ocean? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was saying I live like in the central part of the island, so no, I'm not close to the ocean, but I've been to a few beaches.
Good, man.
Yeah.
Well, if you go out there, man, next time, check it out, man. Look left, look right, and try to find some curvature. There's no curve, man. I've been trying for 8 years, and I'm coming up empty. But you might have it over there in Jamaica. I don't know. But go check it out. Let me know. Get back to me. Write a full report, please. Take a picture, even if you can.
I mean, I can tell you right now. I've been to the beach when it was actually at the sunset, and yeah, I didn't see And if that curve,
damn it!
I mean,
thought we had Timbo. I thought
maybe it'll be there the next time. I don't know. I'll let you know.
I went sailing last summer in the Pacific Ocean out here in California, and for 3 days with a guy that hangs out here, Sonny. I don't know if you know him, but we went out specifically looking for the curve, and we sailed over there and went, hey, man, maybe it's over there, dude. And we sailed over there, and we looked, and I'm like, damn, nope, ain't here, man. Maybe it's over there. And we sailed over there, and I was like, nope, no curvature. We were making so much fun of just trying to chase down the curve, man. It was fun. Anyway.
Wait. So you mean to tell me you went to the beach and you saw zero curvature?
Zero. Damn it.
That's crazy.
You go.
Well, wait. No. Now I know where you're going with this. Yeah, I saw some curvature. You bet. But it wasn't the kind of curvature we're looking for here on 24/7 Fly.
Curvature.
Yeah, different kind of curvature. You might find that on fans only page or something, but that's not what we focus on here, that kind of curvature. But hey, do you ever notice women is shaped the same as a guitar? I don't know if you guys ever noticed that, but yeah, just a thought. Anyway,
pretty interesting.
Not to change the subject or anything. But curvature, we're looking. Guitars are curved. The Earth supposedly curves, and we're still looking for the curve. We're out here, man. If you've got some curvature, you want to come up on in here and help us out, man, that would be great. That would be so cool. Hey, I live on a flat stationary plane, and every single aircraft that was ever built in the world was designed to fly over, guess what? A flat stationary plane. Oh my goodness. That's why they call them airplanes. Holy crap. What a revelation. They call them airplanes because they're flying over a flat plane.
Can you imagine if the Wright brothers didn't accommodate
to be fair, I'm pretty sure that's not actually true. The reason why they call them airplanes is because it's a planar surface that they use to gain lift.
There you go. That works too.
But the Wright brothers, man, they didn't account for the Coriolis.
Dude, the Wright brothers, their first flight was only 100 yards. It wasn't far.
Yeah, but you think they would have smashed into the ground not knowing about the Coriolis?
Well, that's true. Coriolis would have played a factor. Even at 100 yards, yeah, that would. Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson figured it out with that field goal kick, right? that missed or something. Because it was because of the Coriolis.
Where's the Coriolis?
End of an inch.
Where's the Coriolis? Well, if it was up your ass kicking field goals, you'd know.
Well, if kicking a field goal, kicking a football, 40, 50 yards, it can deviate, a quarter inch. If I just float in my helicopter, I should be able to just float on over to Texas, right, bro? Right? Aren't you going to be coming this way real soon, man? Or?
You just don't understand conservation of motion.
I just want to...
You know what? Yes, I don't understand conservation of momentum.
Was that field goal kicked in the dome?
Oh, that's a good question. I do not know the answer to that.
I mean, because if it was kicked in a dome, then the Coriolis is negated, dude.
Oh, right. Well, there's no wind. I don't know if Coriolis has changed inside the dome. I don't know about that. But there's no wind. Yeah. I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson say yesterday on this Discord that if the if the Earth stopped turning for 1 second, we would all be dead. And I thought that was interesting, man. Yeah.
I heard it would be like a 800-mile-an-hour car crash.
Yeah, it would be really bad, dude. It's just nobody's surviving that, bro.
That was another Neil deGrasse Tyson interview, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Boy, that guy, the gift that keeps on giving to the Globers, man, right? Because we get so many Globers coming in here quoting Neil deGrasse Tyson. Not. Yeah, no Globers ever come in here and said, well, Neil deGrasse Tyson said that, the Earth is a smooth cue ball. Come on.
He's like Neil deGrasse Tyson is like a ugly cheerleader without pom-pom with a globe.
No, he's the worst, man. I mean, not even the Globers like this guy. But he's good for the masses because he speaks in a cadence that's very manipulating to the mind. And it's for some reason or another, that cadence, a lot of preachers do it too, man. They get into that rhythm of way that they talk. And
he's definitely a master wizard.
It's hypnotizing, man. And you got to learn to, tune that shit out, man. And go, wait a minute, man. Why is that guy talking like that, man? No. He's doing it on purpose because, and Neil Grab-Ass Tyson's really, really good at it. Now Neil Grab-Ass Tyson got some charges or some accusations against him and just went away, man. Gone. It was like 2 years ago, man. Some girl said, hey, man, he was grabbing my ass. And they just like poo-poo that shit, man. That shit was gone, man. Overnight. Some Grab-Ass Tyson. That's my name up for him. So Neil Grab-Ass Tyson, man. He be spewing a bunch of BS, man. I'll tell you.
Dr. Flat Earth Dude, the first people to debunk Coriolis were Indians.
Fuck. I thought I heard you in here. Cherokee Indians, man. Total flat earthers, man.
The Cherokee Indians, the Iroquois, the Delaware, and the Apache all debunked Coriolis first.
Blackfoot is actually, the Flatfoot.
Blackfoot. Hey, God bless those flat Earth Indians.
Hey, there's, exactly, man. The Mayans, dude, out here we got the ones that predicted the end of the world said, man, you white boys are gonna fuck everything up. Trust me, you guys fucked up everything. And hey, they were right, man. Well, that was up there. Shit, I can't remember the name of that tribe now. But anyway, yeah. Yeah.
When the white man came over to North America, the Cherokee said Earth flat, white man said Earth curved, and then the white man took out gun, killed Indian, and then they took over, and Earth became curved because they killed the Indians who believed in flat.
Fuck.
There was no science. It was all guns. Yeah.
Well, you can't shoot a gun on a spinning globe.
That stuff is flat.
That would be impossible, by the way. And just thought.
Is that Jim?
Yes, it's Jim. 777 Mongo.
You left a few months ago, didn't you?
Glad you're back, man.
You had a stat with Matthew and you cracked it, yeah?
You cracked it, man. That's cool. We all cracked it.
He's very annoying.
A dozen times. It happens.
Hey, you know who else cracked it? The Blackfoot.
That's right.
Blackfoot cracked the firmament. So it's pretty cool. Oh my goodness.
cracking some firmament, man. That's different than smoking. Hey, smoke some firmament, man. Check it out.
Hey, Blackfoot. Roses are red, violets are blue. The earth is flat. Now, please deal with that.
Ooh, I like the way that ended.
Yes.
Please deal with it. Hey, I liked Witsit's, man, was my favorite. He's like, the earth's flat. Don't make it weird.
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, bro.
Don't make it weird, bro.
Hey,
that was ace, man. I'm like, oh, fuck. I still need to get one of those t-shirts, man. And that was ace, bro. Ace.
The Glow, brought to you by Jesuit priests from something from nothing. Don't make it weird, bro.
Yeah. There's my Blackfoot flat earthers. I love you guys. There's my dome. I love it. That's funny.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Jam, man. Welcome back.
It's good to see. It's Dr. Flat Earth Dude. Did you go get your doctorate?
I did. I was an honorary. They voted me in. Everybody here voted.
Because I know not Professor Dave is still 2-time dropout Dave, so he hasn't got anything.
Exactly. He's 2-time dropout Dave. Taught a class for maybe a semester, and now he's a professor.
So you went and got your doctorate, and Dave stayed static. Okay, yeah. I get it. I like it.
Hey, we got this guy been coming in here last few days. Chris V. He actually is a professor, and I just find it interesting, man. We're getting some higher level intellect in here, and bringing up stuff that he's an architecture professor.
Is he a tilted, wobbling, spinning ball professor?
No, man. He's 100% flat earther, man. Right down to the true grit, man.
You know what? When Artemis went up last night, it turned around. It turned around and showed us a tilting, wobbling Earth.
Yes, it did. We got a picture of it here in the live stream voice text. I think about an hour ago.
Was it tilted and wobbling?
It was tilted and wobbling, very blurry. Did you notice how blurry it was? Oh my goodness!
That's because it's moving 66,600 miles, an hour.
Damn, right? Shit, I forgot to add that to the picture. Oh, fuck. I should have used a higher speed rate on the. Yeah, damn it, on my shutter. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I should have used NASA should have used a higher shutter speed if it's moving at 66,000 miles and 600 miles an hour. 66,600 miles an hour.
Hey, Dr. Flat. I gotta call you Doctor now. I can't believe that. Hey, Dr. Flat Earth Dude. How long did it take? How long did it take before Artemis made it into the ocean last night? How long do you think?
I think it was like 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, probably no more than that.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it would take that long. I got a picture of the arc. Did you see the arc? Here. I got it. Somebody took a time lapse of it. It's perfect. You'll love this. It goes right up and then it goes down. There you go. That's last night's launch. Yeah. Ain't that something? It's so beautiful. It's totally going to space. It's totally.
Since I was gone, I found out that the second law of thermodynamics, the Newton's third law of motion, and inverse square law of light says, no space travel for you.
No,
none for you.
You knew that before you left here, man.
No,
I know.
No, I graduated from the School of XO, and I entered the School of Austin.
Well, it's a good school. It's a deep class, man. You gotta pay attention in that class because shit's coming at like 100 miles an hour, right? Fuck.
I'm telling you. Got to rewind it and listen to it again.
Exactly. You might want to watch it twice. He's got a lot of information. What was that, Timbo? Go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I'm just I was just clearing my throat. I left my speaker on.
Oh, you pulled one of just clearing your throat excuses. Okay.
I forgot I left my mic open. I'll close it.
No, you're good. All right. Timbo's upside down. T-Wad's upside down. They're totally upside down people, man. I mean, these...
Doctor. An hour ago.
Short it up and go, doctor, dude, or just dude.
You put that old Apollo 11 lunar lander mission where they went to the moon. You must believe in that crap.
Well, when I was a youngster, I was young, little, barely using a toilet at that point. Yeah, they went to the moon, man. I was
Artemis 1 plan. I love it.
They said they went to the moon. It was on TV, man. How can you argue with that, man? It was on TV. They went to the moon. They landed on it. Brought back some rocks. And
left the flag.
$1 billion.
Left the flag blown in the wind.
They left all their poo-poo on the moon, man. Can you believe that? Greta would be so pissed. She'd be like, "How dare you? How dare you leave your poo-poo on the moon?" So we're not allowed to go to Antarctica, but you can leave your poo-poo on the moon. What?
That's what I was going. You stole my line.
We're not allowed to go to Antarctica, but you leave your poo-poo on the moon? Come on. Which one is it? If you get to go to Antarctica, you got to pay a bunch of money. You got to fill all these forms. You got to have environmental impact. Everything you take in, you have to bring out. There's no leaving no poo-poo on Antarctica ice, dude. Nobody gets to leave their poo-poo on the Antarctic ice, but you can leave it on the moon, man. That's cool. And
you can go to Mount Everest and kill yourself. Nobody cares.
Dude, there's hundreds of bodies up there that never been pulled down and like just scattered all over the place up there. Oxygen tanks and dead bodies, man. Yeah, thanks. But you can't go to Antarctica. No. That's off limits, Mongos. You don't get to go there. Sorry.
So every glober that tells you you can go visit Antarctica anytime you want to, they're just lying to you. Just tell them this. Article 6, paragraph 1 through 6. Ha, ha, ha. You can't.
Well, we had a lawyer, a friend of ours. He's kind of a friend of the server, I guess. He knows about us. Doesn't jump in here much, but I think he listens occasionally. His name's Ben. He runs a little YouTube channel called Taboo Conspiracy. He did a video.
Yes.
And he did.
He was at the summit over the weekend, wasn't he?
He was at the summit. Yeah. Did you see his latest video? Oh my goodness, dude. Out of the park. Awesome. One of the greatest flat earth videos ever. Okay.
I'll look it up.
Top 5. I'll give you the link. Even better.
You're going to go ahead and put it in voice text? Thank you.
Yeah, I'll put it out there for everybody because, it's so good. It's so good. Come on. I mean, Ben, it was 8 years of work into a 38-minute video that just absolutely it was tab. Taboo Conspiracy. There he is. It's so good. He's got a new one. What? It's called Save a Flat Earther. You guys can save a flat earther. You guys can do it. You Globers can do it, man. Here's your video to do it. Please save us. There you go. That's it.
Thank you.
You are welcome. I have not seen his latest one. He has another new one that's 38 minutes long as well. 36.
I'm going to send something back to you. Right underneath where you sent me something. I found it interesting. I saw it on Telegram. It has the very top part. It says, as a flat earther, you should be aware that the flat earth is not a complete model. We already knew that. And it says, what do flat earthers know with certainty? Blah, 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 blah. What do flat earthers believe? Blah, 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 blah. And what do flat earthers do not know with certainty? Blah, 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 blah. I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, you agree or disagree, or
yeah. So it's just something for you to think about when you put things in your head, and then when Globers give you a hard time, because Globerism is a claim, and we just have observations.
Yeah. I've had a few Globers try to give me a hard time, but they failed miserably. But it was fun anyway. I'll just keep it real simple with those guys, man. It's like, if you got somewhere on Earth I can go and see this curvature, I'm going, man. I don't care how much it costs or where I gotta go. I got the money. Let's go. I'm sailing. I'm flying. Where am I going? Find me some curvature, man. That's it.
Yeah. Still haven't found it.
If you got that, man, I'll be your best friend, man. Be like, dude, fuck, shit. Whew, that whole flat earth thing I went through for 8 years is fucking burned me out, man. Fuck, I'm so glad I'm back on the globe, man. Whew.
I know we're not real big on biblical stuff, so I won't push it. But here is a 2.5 minute video of 4 times when the sun is now illuminating the moon. So it's right there.
I had a fucking piff today about the moon.
Yep.
I totally piffed at it, man. So I think it came up because some other people were talking about it earlier today. So it's because of the Artemis shit that went on last night. We started talking about the moon this morning. I was not on the call, but I was listening on YouTube. Somebody mentioned something about, so during a new moon, the backside of the sun, the dark side of the moon is lit by the sun, but we can't see the moon for like a couple of days, man. So it's kind of missing. It's gone missing. Oh, how dare you?
Yeah.
But supposedly, at that point, it would be only lit from the dark side. Was one of the questions that came up. I don't know if it was answered or what, but I've always brought that up I said, hey man, Globers, why don't we land a spaceship on the moon during the new moon? And we can find out where it is, because we can't find it when it's a new moon. It's invisible. But if you guys were up there with cameras and stuff, and cool, man, fuck, there it is. It's looking, yeah, okay. So anyway, just a little epiphany kind of hit me today. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, stupid Artemis.
Anyway, we sat in here and had a watch party last night. You missed it. I don't know. I probably.
We had a little watch party over on TikTok. TikTok's very proletariat, but we had 6 of us watching it, waiting for it.
Nice. We had about 20 people in here. We were just going back and forth watching the live stream. There was like 300,000 people watching it on YouTube.
I know. I heard about that.
The chat was moving the chat was moving at Mach 2.5. I'm pretty sure, but a bunch of us Earthers were in there like going, "Hey man, we were typing in 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0, shit like that." Yeah, we were busting the chat. It was kind of fun, man. We had a good time.
Good. Yeah.
And laughed. And it was just a ridiculous shit show, man. It was a shit show. It was horrible. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, with Space Force and NASA, now they got $136 million per day to not go into outer space.
Yeah, I tell people your calculations all the time, man, that you can't. It's up to 135. Last time we talked, dude, we were at like 128, man. Where did we get extra millions a day? What happened?
Well, I think somebody told me that Biden just signed the executive order giving Space Force money. He just gave him like $2 billion more with a little flick of the pen.
Yep, 136 million a day, man.
Yeah, to not explore outer space.
136.123 a day.
50 billion a year. 50 billion a year.
A day for fake space, man. How about that? Hey, man, the biggest lie has the biggest budget. Did you ever notice that?
That's terrible.
Smoked that one, Mongos.
Well, Dr. Dude, we lied to our children, and 9 million people a year starve around the world. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, man. The lies.
It's okay. We can lie to our children and have people starve, and that's okay.
So what do you got going on TikTok? Talk to me, man. I don't know anything about TikTok other than...
You have a TikTok, Jim?
I had somebody, the guy who got me onto Discord last March, told me to come listen to the guy in the UK, which I never listened to. He told me a few months ago if I wanted to get in debates to go over to TikTok.
Yeah.
And they have a lot of people over there. So I went over there. I went over there October 7th, just like 6 weeks ago. And they have, I mean, they got Globers over there that are so paid. They got Globers over there that are so paid shills, it ain't funny. Right. And 900,000 followers, 1.1 million followers. They have lives that have 800 people on it, 1,000 people on it. And it's just like, if you get on, you can have some fun. And Caleb's over there. Caleb's real big over there. And, nice. And so he's really cool. And there's a lot of us over there. And so you just get used to, you get used to the paid shills coming in, and they're very, I don't know if Ruhif comes over here once in a while from Earth Awakenings. But there's a guy over there that sounds just like Wuhef, except he's like 10 times more obnoxious. And he's a PhD, PhD. It's like a 30-year-old PhD, throws it in your face, and he just thinks he's like God's gift.
Right. Yeah, we had one of those guys in here earlier tonight. We shut the door on those Mongos pretty quick, man.
Oh my goodness! I love these people. I love these people who think they're God's gift because they tell us we live on a ball.
Well, we got a guy in the thing here, man. Compan. Did I say that right? He's on the fence, man. Compan's on the fence.
You know what I found about being on the fence, Dr. Dude?
Yes, I'm here, but I'm working, so pretty nosy. I am listening.
All right. Well, thanks for listening anyway. Jump in anytime you want. This is an open forum. It's 24/7. I know. 365 days a year, man. We're here to talk about where we live and how it works and how it don't work. And
I understand. I know. I've been here a little while, so I know.
Also, occasionally I'll talk about taking a poop, but I'll try to stay away from that because everybody has to poop, man, and it needs to be talked about occasionally. I mean, it's just life, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, carry on.
It's funny. It's funny. You're on the fence, and if you're on the fence, your butt can get pretty sore pretty quickly.
Especially
those picket fences. They can really get you.
He's laughing right now. He's working. Everybody's like, why? What the hell is he laughing about? Because my butt's sore. I've been sitting on this fence. It hurts. It goes right up my crack and it pushes against my sphincter. My sphincter is sore on the fence. It hurts.
I can't tell if I live on a stationary topographical plane or a ball. I can't decide.
I was pissed. Dude, last night I'm like going off about if you can't go outside and tell yourself that you are not fucking spinning through outer space at millions of miles an hour and you're stationary, there's something wrong with you. I was like being super serious and like, dude, just go outside, sit down. Do you feel like you're moving through outer space at millions of miles an hour? Really?
Dr. Dude, at the equator, you're falling away from the sun at 1,039 miles per hour. Now, where you live at in California, you're probably falling away at around 800 miles per hour.
850 last time I checked.
Yeah. So you're falling away when the sun's moving. When you're
not falling backwards, man. 850 miles an hour, bro. Hey, I was watching some drag racing this weekend. It's called it was the finals, man, right? I just happened to catch it. It was right here in California. It was live on TV. I was like, oh shit, man. I know one of the racers, so I was like, oh shit, I'll watch. And his fucking car blew up, man. It was bad. It caught on fire, everything, man. It was bad. Anyway, that's John Forbes. He's a drag racer, funny car drag racer. Anyway, they go from like 0 to 336 miles an hour in 3.5 seconds, man.
Wow.
And I was like, what the fuck is that like? They have a chin strap. They have a chin strap on their helmet that keeps their head from going too far back because there's so many G forces going against you in 3.5 seconds that if you didn't have that little strap there holding your helmet down, you wouldn't even, your head would be so far back you wouldn't be able to see the road, man. It would be bad. You wouldn't be able to see where you're going.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
It is badass crazy, man. 330 miles an hour in 3.5 seconds, man. Damn. Anyway, fun stuff. But NASA, man, they get up to 25,000 miles an hour. Those guys are the shit, man. I used to think that. I used to go around going, can you believe they can go 25,000 miles an hour? It's so amazing. It's like crazy cool, man. What a cool thing. Those guys are really, it makes all these race car drivers look like they're just sitting still, really. I mean, think about it, man. Like, they're going 25,000 miles an hour, and that car is only going like 700 miles an hour. I mean, it's not even close. There's no comparison. Whatever. Those land speed records out here in the Utah, right? Mm-hmm. Breaking the sound. Yeah.
See, here's the problem with us. Here's the problem with the average normie. Is that the Roman emperor said, "Give them bread and circuses, and you can do whatever you want to with them." So when we tell them that Polaris is 2.5 quadrillion miles away, people go, "What's for dinner?" And then we tell them that Alpha Centauri is 4,347 light years away. A light year, 6 trillion miles. I can't even do that in my head. And then they say, "Well, when's the Dallas Cowboys play?" Because they just don't care. So they let the scientists do it. They let the scientists do it. And because we're too lazy and too stupid, because all we want is our bread and circuses. Yep.
All right, shit. The man showed back up, man. What's up, the man? The man. I'm calling you the man, man. What's up? Welcome back. We talked the other night, right? The men. The minor, the underscore. I told you to change it to. You didn't change it to. Overscore. What? I'm kidding. The underscore men or menorah. Minora. Is that fuck? The man's in the house. Welcome to 24/7 Discord. Again, did you find out anything? You want to share? Did you find a curvature? Did you find a curve?
No, but now I have to explain all my fellow workers about the Artemis that is fake. Now I have another job to do.
Well, you don't have to explain it to him, man. Just, hey, nice CGI, bro. That's hot. Actually, it was pretty shitty CGI from what I watched, man. It was horrible, man. It was like, it went up and then they just switched to this like CGI thing, and then they took kind of a shitty picture, and that's it, man. That's all we got. That's all we got so far, man.
When you saw the actual rocket, you can see him slowly growing at 90 degrees.
Right? Yeah, there you go. You're getting it. Yeah, man. Good eye. Good. It's good.
It's almost 2:00 here. I want to say thank you for talking to me, Dr. Dude. It's great to catch up.
You too, brother. Waterworld.
Everybody take care, and you have a great, I guess it's going to be a great Thursday. Take care.
Yeah, I got to go to bed too, man. Good night.
We'll see you, Dr. Dude.
All right. Thanks, Waterworld. So we're just sitting around looking for some curvature and trying to figure out. It's not here, obviously. I mean, we get a lot of people coming in going, hey, man, we got pictures from NASA. We got this, we got that, we got sticks and shadows. But when it really gets down to the brass tacks, man, if somebody comes in with, genuine, observable, repeatable science that we can all do and say, hey, man, you can do this yourself. Yeah, we're down. We're down with that. Let's do it. Bring it. And that's, we've done our share. You guys, made the big claim. You guys went with the big claim. We're going back to the moon. We got curvature. Outer space is real. All that, man. That's your claim. It's not ours, man. We're just like, whoa, wait a minute, man. How do you know this? Who's actually measured the curvature of Earth? Anybody? Anybody got that one yet? 8 years, man. 8 years I've been asking for that. A direct measurement of curvature. And I got nothing. I got nothing but a big pile of nothing. Shadows and math don't, bro. Where can I want to see the
Dr. Dude? We have user trying to respond to something you said.
I know. I was just talking over him. I was. Go ahead, user.
I'm sorry. This is a total change of topic. Would 3 of you like to play Overwatch? We need 3 more.
Oh, I don't play games, man. I'm here for reality.
Oh,
fuck
what's your reality, brother?
My reality is I go outside, I look up, I look out, and I drive cars, fly in planes, sail boats, surf.
Your car?
Dude, I drive a Volkswagen, bitches.
Oh, for sure. Turbo diesel? Or just
like a Jetta?
Not a diesel, it's gasoline. Little 4-cylinder with a turbo. I got a 1.5T, man. I got a 1.5T. I think it's an A4 engine. Made in Germany. Nice stuff, man.
My school is the one that found out the diesel scam stuff with the Volkswagen.
Yeah, that was a bust, huh? Oh my goodness. They got busted.
No, dude. Ouch. I got so lucky. I just sold my $3,000 car for $12,000. Back to Volkswagen. Shit was fire.
Well, that's it, man. I love capitalism. And you buy something for 3 and sell for 12. Good on you. It's $9,000.
I have a Volkswagen DC. Love it.
I love that, man. I'm all into that, man. I've been doing that my whole life. That's how I survive, man. I buy a guitar for $50 and I fix it and I go, sell it for 200. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah, but
kind of sad, man.
It's not sad. I live the most amazing lifestyle.
How many guitars do you sell a week?
I sell one here or there, but here's the great thing, man.
For 150?
No. Yeah, here and there, man. I don't do it very often.
For $150?
No, but
you said I live a nice lifestyle with my guitar sales.
I'm an instrument builder, man. I build shit that's worth thousands of dollars, and
really? How many have you sold?
That's just a little side gig, man, that I do from here and there and make some extra beer money, man.
So what's your main gig?
I'm a luthier. Do you know what that is?
A luthier? No, I don't. What's that?
I build and repair stringed musical instruments.
Like a piano?
Oh, yeah?
Pianos. I build pianos.
Count?
What's that?
Violin.
You want what do you want? A guitar, piano, violin, cello, bass, harpsichord? You want? What do you want?
What do you have sitting in your shop right now?
Dude, I want a lute. Can you make me a lute?
Oh fuck yeah! I built a couple of lutes actually years ago. Built some lute.
Is a lute just a mini harp? Like honestly,
yeah, it's kind of like a mini harp. Yeah, exactly. I built I built a couple of those. I built a steel guitar. Do you know what that is? Anybody?
Yeah.
Steel guitar.
Steel guitar.
I did one of those a couple years ago. My wife wanted one. I go, I'll build you one. Let's do it. So hooked her up. She hasn't learned to play it worth a shit, but I built it anyway. I played it more than she's played it. That happens. Yeah.
Why'd she ask for
What happened?
I don't know, man. She just didn't. She's been busy working. She's like, I don't want to. I'm tired. She's like, anyway, it happens. It was fun. It was a fun build.
Wait.
Anyway,
so I know you guys think I was trolling or whatever, but can I, please? I have no opinion regardless. Can I just get the flat earth point?
Honesty rolls up in here, man. And if you're honest, you'll last you'll get along with everybody, man. I guarantee it, man.
What would make you think I'm honest?
If you go off into Narnia, dude, man, you're gonna get. It's not gonna go well.
Narnia? Like the round earth?
Narnia is it's like, hey, well, if we had a rocket and I went to we could build a rocket and we could dude, stuff we really, really can't do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I had a perfectly amazing
Stop.
If I had a camera lens that could see forever.
What do you say about the Artemis launch that just happened yesterday?
Well, we sat in here and watched it last night. It was about 26 hours ago. We watched it. We watched something go boo and up, and can we prove any of it? It switched to CGI pretty quickly after like 5 minutes. They just showed it like a little CGI thing. I was like, well, that's not really cool. And that's kind of weird.
What do you mean they switched to the CGI? Show me.
Well, I mean, you go back and watch the launch. They switched to some CGI, man.
The YouTube stream?
Yeah, we watched it right here live. Yeah.
About when did they switch to CGI?
Like when it was out of camera angle from Earth, it was pretty much just like a little light in the sky at that point. They dropped the boosters, and then they kind of switched to CGI after they dropped the boosters.
Sound like when the solid rocket boosters drop.
Are you trolling me?
No, I'm saying when do I switch for the CGI? When the solid rocket boosters drop?
It's like rocket. It was like a third party POV.
Right.
And it was like it showed.
You're just going off the BuzzFeed video on YouTube, not the actual live stream.
No, I watched the live stream, man. I watched it. So
all right.
it It was the NASA live stream, man.
Where in the 7-hour live stream should I cut to see the?
I don't know, man. We watched it last night live. I couldn't tell you. I'm not going to give you a timestamp, but you can go back and watch it yourself. Check it out. Don't believe anything I say. Just check it out for yourself. I'm just sitting here to fucking talk about reality in general, man. We live in a real
reality
place.
In general. How can we have video evidence showing the curvature of the Earth, showing a literal rocket launch, and you don't even have a timestamp to show that the Earth is flat?
I don't have to. We watched last night. I was drinking wine.
We watched it. I was drinking some wine.
I watched a couple other people break it down.
I'm going to say what I said earlier. When I joined this group, it was from a random Overwatch group.
You do not have access to the live stream voice text, do you?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
What do you want me to say?
All right, I'm gonna just go watch this. It's about an hour and a half long. Watch it tomorrow while you're at work or next Tuesday. I don't give a fuck when you watch it.
Wait, it's media. I can just consume without looking at it.
This guy's a PhD.
In what?
Anthropologist, PhD anthropologist. And
this is PhD in anthropologist.
Anthropology, man. Anthropology.
It's not a.
Do you know what anthropology is, even?
Yeah, the study of humans, collective.
There you go.
Early civilization. Yeah. What's his name?
Yeah, he's a PhD anthropologist, and he breaks down
what's his name?
The entire.
Hey, what's
his name? Is Rodriguez Nunez. He lives in South America, I believe. Anyway,
Nunez?
Rodrigo Nunez, yes.
All
right, check it out. Don't believe me? There's the link, man. If you're in the live stream voice text, you can click on it and watch the video. He breaks down the whole Artemis thing. And
Rodrigo
the title of the video is Only Idiots Can Believe in Artemis, okay?
Artemis, the god of the hunt?
He's a PhD, man. So there you go, man.
Artemis, the god of the hunt?
Artemis, the rocket, the fucking rocket.
Oh, the rocket
was launched last night, man. Go watch that video.
No, get back see what happens in 3 days, because that's when it's going to send shit to the moon.
This weekend, bro. He's he doesn't swear. He's extremely articulate. He speaks like 3 languages.
3 languages doesn't make you articulate. I speak 3 and I sound like a retard still. But go on.
Well, he does not sound like a retard because he's extremely bright. He looks at this stuff from a reality standpoint, and I've learned more from Mr.
YouTube link.
It's in the live stream voice text. Do you not see it?
Yeah, I do. You want me to watch the Only Idiots Can Believe Artemis?
That's it.
Wait, what? Why is Virgo Greg telling me to stop speaking over you? Are you like the Grand Poobah?
I don't know, man. You stop talking over me, man, because this is my time in here, man. I own the night, dude. I'm the dude, Dr. Dude. No, I'm kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I come in here late at night and have really good conversations with really great people about really cool shit, man. And we are here 24/7. I'm the late night kind of crew guy, man. That has a couple of beers, have a laugh, don't take all this shit too seriously, kind of guy. If you have some mental problems understanding reality, I can help. I'm a doctor.
Doctor of what?
Of Earth.
Doctor of Earth.
Yeah,
that's a degree. Doctor of what?
Yeah, Doctor of Earth, man. That's I got my doctorate in Earth. Yes. I know way more about Earth. I know way more about Earth than most people around here. So I'll just say that I'm a doctor of Earth. You didn't have Earth class in college? Did you skip that one?
Bro, Doctor of Earth.
Taking my class, bro, man. My class is It's good. My class is good, dude. It's going to be great. We're going to have fun. We're going to laugh. We're going to learn some shit, man. Come on.
Bro, I fucking suck as this character.
But you're so bad at Hanzo.
What?
Fucking 20 FPS.
Hey, baby, man, you got a little hot micer? What do you got going there?
Just raging because I'm destroying. You sent your disciple after me. I will not be converted.
Baby hits wall, man. Are you trying to chime in, or are you hot micing?
No. I was with I'm playing Overwatch against user
Shut the
right
fuck
now.
up, dude.
He's shitting on me.
Mute yourself, please.
All right.
Well, there you go. Thanks. Never mind. He was playing
farming game, this kid. Yeah, I heard it. He's getting destroyed by me. Bro, come play Overwatch with us. It's free.
I'm playing. Yeah, he's doing his thing, man. Well, I appreciate you coming in here, user. Anybody else want a little chit chat with user, man? Anybody?
I mean, I just want you to sell me on the flat Earth, and you have.
I'm not here to sell you on where you live, dude. You live here. I don't have to sell you on it.
I live in Michigan.
Yourself, man. Don't believe anything I tell you. You go outside, water's level. You know,
I would be able to see like the fucking Eiffel Tower with an infinitely powerful telescope. If
no,
the Earth was actually flat.
And I got one. I had one. I was like, okay. That's not what they told us, man. It's a beautiful story.
It's not what they told us.
It's a great Hollywood. It's a really good Hollywood story. It's not true.
When has Hollywood ever said anything about The Shape of Planets except for maybe like
I've seen people cry.
Matthew McConaughey movie.
I've seen people cry at cartoons, man. I had people crying once. Would you cry at a cartoon that the little puppy died? Oh my God, I'm so sad that the little puppy died in the cartoon. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, emotional, realistic.
What cartoon are you talking about?
Disney, man. Disney, bro.
What Disney cartoon?
I don't know. Pick one, man. Every one of them's a cuck.
Stop shitting on me.
Moana.
Pick one. Cinderella or whatever it is, man. Mickey Mouse fucking goes.
Moana, bro. You told me to pick one.
Pick any one of them, man.
All right,
doesn't
Lilo
matter.
And Stitch.
They're all cartoons.
Like boomer, so I'll pick a slightly older one.
Pick a cartoon, man. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Pick one. Yeah, pick Frozen. Oh my God, she was orphan.
Cool, dude. That was actually very good.
She was like all the characters, all the female characters in Disney movies, all their fathers died, man. Ain't that a bitch? Fuck, it's weird. I just find it weird, man. That's all. Doesn't matter.
Fatherless lifestyle.
I just find it weird. That's all. Adam, help me out, brother. I'm good. Adam's in the house. All right, come on.
Oh shit!
I gotta take over. Somebody step in, man. I gotta take a piss.
I got
conceding.
I'm sorry, I got shit on so hard.
Go for it,
baby, bro. You actually fucking suck, bro.
Shut up.
Holy shit! Fucking farmed.
Oh shit! You guys are buddies playing a game while you're talking. Is this a fucking game? This is a gaming cuck, man. I call it a gaming cuck. Fuck.
You don't game?
You mongos. Fucking mongos.
I swear to God, look here. Wait, I can't send pictures.
Right,
but I literally just met him at 1:41 a.m.
All right. Stop gaming and using the flat Earth as your background.
I'm observing the Earth right now. It's fucking round. And you won't tell me why it's flat. You also won't tell me what 1.225 comes from.
I'm gaming. Hey, listen, I'm talking flat earthers. These guys are stupid dickhead fuckheads. But I'm going to talk to them while I'm gaming on some fucking platform. Yeah, fuck off with that shit, man. That is so old, bro, man. Get over it, man, already. Come on. I've seen that fucking shit show how fucking 100 fucking times in here this year alone, man.
Baby,
Fuck
a little bit higher, dude.
Fucking stupid, spinny, fucking.
You're shooting him in the stomach. If you hit the headshots, you win the fight.
Bullshit, cuck fucking shithole job, and you can just suck it because you ain't fucking living on a ball shooting through space.
Wait, can you start over? I didn't hear like any of that rant.
Back it up with. You ain't got shit. You ain't got gravity. You ain't got fucking
can you
light
start
speed.
one more time? I can't hear you.
It's just a weirdo fucking kind of guy comes in here. Needs some background audio for my gaming platform because I'm gaming with like 27 people on the fucking Xbox, fucking 3,940 million.
Can you say hello?
What the fuck? Yeah, thanks, man. You've done a great job.
Gentleman's agreement, no ultimates.
We're just absolutely out of control, people.
Wait,
just
you
believe
Can you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds? Just say hello.
Shut up, man. This is not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
Oh my god. Alright, whatever,
dude. This isn't real, and you've been tricked.
Yeah, say whatever you want.
You got lied to,
motherfucker. I'm killing myself. Don't worry. Sorry, I fat fingered.
You got faked out about your reality. You just have to accept it or don't. I don't care. You know, I've heard a lot of people come in here and say, "Hey, man, it doesn't make any difference whether it's flat or curved. I don't care. It makes no difference. I just believe in my." Holy goodness gracious!
I finally fixed the audio levels. Do you hear yourself just ranting?
I don't hear myself because I keep talking all the time, and I just keep talking and talking and talking. My goodness, it's like he never shuts up. He just spews shit out of his fucking skull, man. How the fuck does he do it? I don't know. It's weird. He's crazy. I'm telling you, this dude's crazy. He just spews shit all over the place. He's like, he never shuts up. Oh my goodness, it's incredible. Now, if you want to talk about real science or measurements or algebra or physics or geometry or anything like that, oh my goodness.
Talk geometry.
Oh, dare you.
3,963 miles radius.
Oh, you got it wrong again. You got it wrong twice tonight, user. You don't even know the fucking radius, man.
Okay,
you even
give it to me. What is it?
69 miles? You went with 69 miles. I understand you're
3,963.
I understand you might be sexually deprived or something. You had to throw in you got to throw it in there.
Dude, I'm so thirsty for the pussy, honestly. That's why I joined this group. I'm hoping you guys on how to get some.
Well, you had to throw in a 300
World idiot.
3,969 miles, man. You had to add 10 miles to our measurement of your measurement of the globe measurement of.
No, I'm sorry. I just went the Google measurement. It was 63.
63, 659. It could be 69 according to you. I call it 4,000 miles. Anybody got a problem?
Maximum. They claim a maximum of that, but it's an average of 3,959.
Holy shit, bro. Where are you? Get stuck? Rolled? Wait, Australian dude. If the other's flat, how come you can't see New Zealand?
Why can't I see New Zealand?
Yeah, why can't you?
Well, I've never tried to see if I can see New Zealand from where I am, but I'm guessing it's too far away.
Okay.
For my eyes to
Thought
resolve.
Experiment. On a perfectly flat world, Jacinda Ardern's lying down with her legs up. You have an infinitely magnifiable telescope. The Earth is completely flat. She's 3,963 miles away from you. Can you see up in that pussy?
All right. You lost your speaking privileges.
Fuck.
Hey, so man, there's a lot of people out here that are into the outer space Satan religion. Oh my God. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, they're into it, man. They love it, man. They love their worshiping their ball, going to outer space. We got the Artemis. It's totally like worshiping the globe and the outer space that you'll never go to. But I totally down with it. I'm 100%. We lost the user. He's gone. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, he was just no good. He lost his speaking privileges.
Well, he's a total faker, and that's sad, man. It's a sad situation, man. You got to be a faker in this world, man. There's a lot of them. Have you heard about this crypto thing, man, that went down in the last week or so, called FTX or something like that? Have you heard anything about that? Anybody?
No, not me. I don't follow it.
Yes, sir. FTX is a crypto exchange, and they were insolvent. They were using their user funds to trade outside and gambling with user funds, and they lost it all.
And they lost it all. Oh my God, they lost everybody. How much money did they lose? Do you know the number? Anybody?
$16 billion.
$16 billion. Oh my God.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that could possibly happen with such a safe and effective currency?
How could it possibly happen, T-Wad?
Well,
I do.
T-Wad, you have to realize the exchange is different from Bitcoin. That's an exchange that went under. Bitcoin still works.
Yeah, it's different. You're right. Yeah. That's like what is it? Coinbase. Like Coinbase. Is it Coinbase kind of like thing like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nothing can go wrong with Bitcoin, right? Nothing can go wrong with Bitcoin, right? It's perfectly safe.
Well, sir, if you buy Bitcoin right now, in a few years, you will be very wealthy.
Potentially. This is not financial advice. Hey, Truth Seeker, man, your mic sounds like you got it inside your shirt collar or something, man. Can you sound a little...
I'm sorry, my mic is really bad.
It's a little bassy, man. That's all. But yeah, I can understand you. So you're not roboting or anything. You just have like a little... I always tell people, man, hey, you got to take the phone out of the box, bro, man. That helps. Come on. That's funny.
I think my microphone has water in it, sir.
It might have a little water in it, right? Or beer or tequila, for all I know.
Put it in some rice.
Put it in some rice. There you go. That'll do it. So yeah, the FTX thing, man, totally left field. I didn't see it coming. I didn't even know about it. But apparently, there was a lot of people involved in this shit, man. A whole bunch of people. Goes like deep, high level, even to Klaus Schwab. Do you guys know who Klaus Satan Schwab is? Do you guys know that guy? Anyway, he was like involved with the whole. It became like, we're gonna fix the world and we're gonna do the whole world thing and we're gonna correct the global climate change and this and that, and we got a bunch of mega stars, man, jumped on this thing and started promoting it, man. Mega, like Tom Brady is a football player. You got a bunch of other Hollywooders, jumping in and saying, "Yeah, this is great." Oh wow! It turned out to be a shit show, like the Bernie Madoff kind of thing, man. I was like, "Oh wow." Anyway. Apparently, yeah, he's just some dude that was totally connected through all kinds of people, and they took $16 billion, man. They just took it. Where did it go? I don't know, man. I'll never know. I mean, think about it. I mean, most of us are just trying to, if we had an extra $50,000 laying around, we'd be like, Damn, shit, that's cool. You know, $16 billion. Oh my goodness, that's a huge amount of money, man. Crazy money, man. That's some great artwork there, Adam. Damn, I love that. That's a beautiful picture, man. Did she really do that? Damn, that's impressive. I love her. Damn, you guys should hook up with her, man. She's artistic and she knows what's up. It's fake and gay. That means she's not gay. Get it? Oh, never. Oh, fuck. What do I know? So yeah, FTX, man. That kind of out of nowhere kind of threw me out, man. I was like, what's up with that? I kept seeing their logo here and there. I kind of knew it was something to do with crypto, but well, that turned into a cuck show real quick. Kind of like the Globe, man. The Globe turned into a cuck show. A bunch of cucks came out of the woodworks and said, hey, man, nah, man, it's a Globe, man. We got Artemis, we got NASA, we got Apollo. We got a bunch of gods here. They're going to tell you.
Dude, do you remember how we were talking about staffless supermarkets?
Yeah, the cashless supermarkets, yeah.
Yeah, with no staff, totally unmanned.
Yeah.
I saw a video today. A guy pulled up at a servo, and it was just there was nobody there. You pay
literally nobody.
Nobody there. It's totally staffless. You can go inside. You have to purchase. You get a code on your receipt if you want to use the toilet. There's drink machines and snack machines and stuff. There's a microwave. You can heat your hot dog up or whatever. I don't know. Coffee machine. You know. But yeah, nobody there. Totally empty.
That's weird. Back in January, February, somewhere in there, I was on a video call with a friend of mine who's a really good flat earth truther guy. And we were watching videos of a delivery service company for groceries that was completely automated with robots, dude. They would put this shit in like a box and it would just shoot it. It would go through like a conveyor belt and it would add all the pieces and parts to your order and it would just ship it to you. It was crazy, man. You can check it out on YouTube, man. You look like a robotic factory. It's crazy, man. Nobody worked there, man. There had to be somebody there working those. The robots, are going to break down, man. Somebody's got to fix them, man. That's going to be me and you, T-Wad, man. We'll be fixing robots in the future, bro.
It's crazy. So we're going cashless because you're not going to be able to go to these places with cash. You've got to have a card or your phone, something, digital.
I mean, there is still, if I go to Walmart here at the self-checkout in my town, in the Walmart here, it takes cash. It still does. I can slip a 20 in there, man. I'm gone. It gives me the change and everything, man. So that's still here now, but yeah, 10 years from now, that shit's gone. Ain't no fucking.
It's phasing in. It's phasing
in, totally, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's here, man. It's here now. Home Depot, Walmart, Target, they all have self-checkout. And it's at some point, you're right, man. There'll be a point where it's like, whatever you put in the basket, it already knows what it's in the basket, and you just roll out the store. You don't even have to check out, man. Fuck that. That would be stupid. So yeah, they're gonna roll in the digital currency economy, man, and it's pretty much here already. You know, if you think about it, man. I mean, most people, you know, I go to my local sandwich shop, my local taco place. They're small little people, man. These guys aren't, you know, big corporations. They're just a little restaurant or whatever, right? They love cash, man. They love it when I whip out cash. They just love it. I can see them, yeah. I tip them in cash. And it works, man. It definitely works. I love it when I get paid in cash. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But, you know, they want to Zelle it to you or PayPal it to you now, or, hey, do you got Zelle or PayPal? No, I like cash. It would be good, man. You got cash by chance? See, I always ask for cash. I've even gone as far as saying, hey, man, I'll give you 10% off if you can give me cash. How about that? Yeah, that works too. So,
yeah, well, there's going to be fighters, right? There's going to be resistance.
Oh, yeah, man. And we'll work it out. We're extremely ingenuity people. Ingenuity. Maybe I might be making up a word here, but no, there's always a way to work it out. Hey, man, you got a guitar? I'll fix it. I'll fix your plumbing.
Bartering, right?
Hmm?
Bartering.
Yeah, exactly. You got pizza? All right, dude, I'm coming over. You got pizza and beer? Oh shit, man. What do you need? Your toilet changed? I'll be right there. You know, it's not complicated. We'll figure it out. So yeah, we'll jump into this new world. We're in the new world. Is this Generation Z? Who is Generation Z, man? When were they born, man? Does anybody know that? I don't know why I was thinking about that today. I was like, Generation Z, that's the last letter in the alphabet. Are they the last generation?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
What's up with that?
What do we do then? ZA or A?
Apollo.
What's the next generation called?
Well, we've all talked about different potential resets that have happened in the past.
Maybe it's Generation AI.
Yeah, there's some AIs in this Discord, man. I know it. I know. They never talk, but they post the most amazing memes. I don't know how they do it. If I talk about like Mars farts, they got a meme for it. I don't know how they do it. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm kidding, but not really kidding. I mean, there are some people in this Discord that are just insane. As good as CB is with his freaking audio clips, his little soundboard, there's memers out there that are just as good, man. Just crushing, man. Crushing. So it's amazing. Adam,
he's like Quick Draw McGraw with the memes, the appropriate memes.
Yeah, you guys are quick, man. And I appreciate the silent background helpers that are just doing their job, man. Like, check this out. Check it out. Clickety click here, man. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. We try to be well rounded around here, a little fun, a little seriousness. You got to keep it in the middle there, man. Kind of laughing and taking it serious at the same time. It's tough, man. It's tough out here, man. It's not easy. It's not easy, man. We get jokesters coming in here and playing their online game saying, "Hey, I'm gonna go troll these flat earthers, man." And while we're live streaming on our game, it will entertain us, bro. While we're playing our game, those Mongos, man. We got a gamer right here.
What the heck? What? Yeah, what? No way. Dude.
What? What did I do?
You're just talking about these gamers coming in and then somebody
came out of nowhere, right? Okay, yeah, exactly, right. Somebody unmute him, man. We got any mods up in here? I can try. I mean, I'll let me see if I can. I can't do shit. There you go, gamer.
Hello.
Welcome. Are you gaming and trolling flat earthers? Come on, I know you are. 100%.
No.
Yeah, yeah. You lying piece of shit.
I'm being honest. Know about all the secrets here.
You sound young. How old are you?
84.
Well, you're younger.
That's in dog years.
All right, how is it? 6 years per year? Dude, you're not like 52 years old, man. Come on. Yeah.
I calculated that wrong.
You totally did.
That's
Fuck
all.
that up. You totally messed that up.
That's all we need to know is if you're 13 plus. That's all we need to know.
Yes.
All right, cool, man. Well, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We like to talk about Earth. If you live on Earth and want to talk about Earth, this is the best place on Earth to talk about Earth. That's it. How about that? Yeah, and you are welcome. If it's round or square or concave.
It's shaped like a donut.
Like a donut. Oh, what evidence do you have for such donut Earth? What do you got?
Reddit told me.
Reddit told you it was a donut Earth. That's a citation. You got a citation. I like it. Citations are very important around here because we like to back up what we say. As if I said, "Hey, man, gravity's not real, but space-time continuum is." What evidence do I have? And I would say, "Hey, man, well, was this guy named Einstein? He figured it all out, bro, man. Check it out, man. Here's the link to Einstein's paper that it's just a theory that produces no scientific experiment using the scientific method." Do you know what the scientific method is, gamer? Do you know?
Yes.
Oh, please tell. Please tell us about the scientific method. That would be great. I'll wait. We'll wait while you Google it quickly. We'll wait. Go ahead. Google it up. Scientific method, please. Scientific method. Well, the first thing about a scientific method is we observe a phenomenon. We observe something in reality. We observe something.
Dude, your voice is just so calming.
That's the first step we do, is we observe a phenomena. Do you know what a phenomena is? Do you know what that is?
Is it like out in... It's hard to explain what I'm trying to think. Is it a color?
A phenomena? It's not a color, no. It could be, depending on what you're observing. But the reason we call it a phenomena is because it's an unknown. We're seeing something that we can't explain, okay? And so it's out of the realm of explanation now. The reason we observe the phenomena is we have to take it to the next step. There's another step in the scientific method.
Something that occurs in nature.
Something that occurs in nature. Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Like clouds in the sky, or rain, or snow, or water. Water's a good one. We have a lot of water on Earth. We like to observe water. How it behaves. What does it do?
Right.
Why is it
water doing something? Yeah.
The whole idea behind a scientific method is to ask why, and we're looking for the cause and effect of why we're seeing this. Right? You follow me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see light in the sky, therefore
Oh, sorry. I thought you were like speaking. It's a phenomenon.
Well, it is, man. There's a light in the sky every day, man. Do you not see that light in the sky? Yes or no? Yeah, you do. I mean, maybe not directly. Maybe it's cloudy and rainy, or you don't actually see that beautiful light in the sky every day. But I'm pretty sure I see it every day, most days. Yeah, 300. I live in
Sometimes it's purple.
What's purple?
The light in the sky.
Purple? Really? Is that what you see? Which light you looking at, man?
Yeah, if you stare at it long enough.
It turns purple. Really?
Yeah.
I heard that staring at the sun is dangerous. You might not want to do that. Have you ever heard that?
Well, no.
Could be unhealthy.
On a different note, I can't see anymore.
Oh, you're blind?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, my wife was blind for 2 years, so I can't really relate, but she's told me many stories about what it's like. So how does it feel to be blind, man? What's it like?
I don't know. It's annoying.
Yeah, I bet it is, man. Do you crash into like coffee tables and couches and shit?
Yeah, I got a walking stick for myself, so I can like feel in front of me or around me.
Yeah, I get it, but even with that, man, you still kind of stumble along, right? Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I got pretty good vision, and I still fuck shit up. I still run into shit.
Yeah,
Must be real pain trying to game while you're gaming, like not being able to see the screen.
Yeah, it's a little difficult. I can't really play many games. I once fell off a balcony, like a small balcony.
Do not do that again. Do not fall. Well, I think this Discord would be really good for you because most everything we do in here, we talk about what we can experience in reality. Yeah. If you're into that, and that's cool, man. You have a different reality than most of us in here. That I'd say like 99% of us. We can all see, we can hear, we can share memes. We can do a lot of share links and videos. Yeah. If I sent you a video, I would be very cognitive of that. I would send you something it's an auditorial mostly. Yeah. I'm not going to do something visually stimulating. It would be auditorially stimulating. Yeah. And
your voice is very calming to the ear.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. I'm a calm person. I don't like to get excited or frustrated or pissed off. I don't like any of those emotions, man. I try to stay away from them. And it's a good thing, man, because it served me well. Just try to stay in the moment. Don't get too excited. Don't get too down. It's kind of like this middle ground. And we can be cordial. We can talk about, boats or flying or Earth or what a cool place to do it. I think this place does a great job of stimulating your mind through reality. What is reality? What do
you believe the Earth is shaped like?
Well, that's a great question. Belief is the enemy of knowing. Have you ever heard that term?
No.
Belief is the enemy of knowing things. I can believe all kinds of stuff. Don't you agree with that? I can believe, that Mars is a place I can go to, right? Can I believe that? Yes, right?
Yes.
But knowing that I will never go to Mars, that's something different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you know what the Earth is shaped like?
Well, I experience Earth every day, just like you do. There's beautiful things here that we can go check out ourselves. We don't have to. Nobody has to tell us what we're seeing or not seeing. I mean, if I say there's a mountain over there, and hey man, there's a mountain over there. Well, why do you believe there's a mountain? No. I can see the fucking. What? You can see the mountain? Yeah, I can see it. It's right over there, man. Check it out. Do you want to drive? Hey, let's drive over to that mountain over there and go snow skiing today or snowboarding. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. I can drive and see the mountain. I can sail a boat on the ocean and say, hey, man, Hawaii's over here. I can go up the coast over here. We can do it. We can go out and do what we call knowing things. I know I can sail a boat to Hawaii without a doubt. I have no... Anybody who tells me otherwise, I'm going to question them.
I probably couldn't find... I'd probably get lost.
Well, you might not. You don't know till you try something, man. You don't know.
So do you think that I should I try to sail to Hawaii?
I mean, if you have the means to do it, absolutely, man. Have you ever been to Hawaii?
No.
Oh my goodness, I've been there like 5 times. Without a doubt, it's the most beautiful place that I've ever been to. There's flowers. It rains every day. It's sunny every day. There's blue skies every day. The air is perfect. It's like, oh my goodness, what the hell is this place, man? I want to live here. You can't. You can't live. The cheapest $1 million home is like a shack with fucking an outhouse. It's like, really? Oh, you bastards. Anyway, there was a flat earther went out there, man. Picked himself up, went out there, man. And then this COVID-19 thing hit, and everything changed in Hawaii overnight. And he moved back here to the United States to live in like Michigan or Wisconsin or some shit. Fucking cold, freezing balls, shit, winters. Now, Hawaii doesn't have freezing cold, balls, shit, snow, winter. Nah. It's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful place. And can I sail there? Yes, I can. I can sail there, man. I flew there 5 times and back. And can we sail there? Yes. I've met people that sailed there. They did it. They came back. Wow. We can do it. Yeah, so again, going back to knowing things is better than believing things. And everybody here on this server will back me up on believing things versus knowing things.
Yeah.
And we love to know things, man. I like to know that you cannot have gas pressure without a container. Did you know that?
No.
Do you know what gas pressure is? Like a tire. Do you have a car or bicycle? You put air in the tire and it compresses the air to a certain PSI, pounds per square inch. Maybe you're English. It might be different. No, you're English. That's fine. Pounds per square inch. And you put a little gauge on it. It tells you like you got 35 inches of PSI in your tire on your bicycle. Right? You follow me?
Yeah.
So in order to have gas pressure at all, you must have a container. Do you follow my logic there on that?
Yeah.
Like a soda can. You ever drink a Coca-Cola can? Or bottle? It could be bottle. You open it up, it goes psst. Why? Because there's pressure inside the can, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to say the word necessary antecedent. Do you know what the word antecedent means?
No.
It's the necessary requirement to have gas pressure is a container, period. If you can prove that otherwise, it goes against what we call the second law of thermodynamics. And it violates the natural law of things. And it's a tough one to violate because violating a law is, that's a no-no, right? You're bad. If you violate a law of physics. Are you tracking with me on that? The law of physics says it's impossible to have gas pressure without a container, right?
Yeah.
That's what they tell us. It's not, I didn't make it up, man. So we live on this beautiful earth. If I go to the ocean right now, and you go to the ocean, we can measure that there's about 14 PSI right there at sea level. 14 pounds per square inch pressure of air pushing down on us at sea level, right? So the necessary antecedent for a gas pressure is what again?
Something PSI.
Container, man. A container is the necessary ingredient for gas pressure, man. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. Do you got it?
Yeah.
You got it? Cool. So we live in a contained environment, man. And it's a great, understanding of where we live. That's a good start, And the other one, man, is the most beautiful one, I think, man, is that they told us that we live on a circular ovate spheroid spinning and shooting through outer space. So they made the claim that we live on a ball, right? Have you ever heard that? Do you live on a globe? You live on a ball? Have you ever heard that one? Yeah, gamer.
Sorry about that.
Earth's a ball, right? That's what you were taught in school, right, gamer?
Yes, that's what I was told. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were all taught that. That's fine. That's totally cool, man. So they gave us a radius and a circumference and a diameter of the globe, right?
Yeah.
Do you know those three numbers, radius? I'll tell you. I'll make it. Do you know the circumference or the radius of the globe that they taught us that we live on? Do you know those things there? By chance? off the top of your head. I know. None of us got the Earth class, man. We didn't get the globe class. We didn't really get to learn it. I get it. I didn't know. I was like, I forgot it for like 40 years. So did God Rock in here. He's in here like 40 years, and he's like, fuck, I don't know about the radius and the circumference. I don't give a shit. But they gave us a diameter, radius, and circumference of a ball, right? So we took that ball and we said, hey, man, if it's a radius of 3,959 miles, how far can we see before the objects in our distant horizon start to go below the curvature? Follow me, man? If you look at a ball, man, at some point things have to dip away from you, right?
Yeah.
Right? Well, we went out and we checked their mathematics, man, on their 3,959 radius ball. And we said, hey, what's the mathematics that we should see? And if you are a 6-foot man at sea level, it's about 3.5 miles. Everything should start dipping away from you, right? Mm-hmm. It's called 8 inches per mile squared. So on a 3,959 mile radius ball, at 100 miles, there's like 7,000 feet of curvature that we should be able to, detect. Well, we went out and checked all this math, and we checked these things, and we got pictures from like a 1 foot video. We got video of 1 foot above sea level. And we could see like 10 miles above 1 foot, which is totally impossible because at 1 foot observer height, everything, the horizon should be like only at 1.25 miles, right? That's it at 1 foot. That's their math. We didn't make it up. We're not making shit up. We're using what you told us. We went out, and how far did we see? We saw like at least 10 miles at 1 foot. So that completely debunks the roundy, bendy water shooting through space. Bendy water. Yeah. So we went out and we checked it, man. We've checked it for 8 years, 9 years. Some of us been out here just checking. How far can we see before this magical curvature starts to show its ugly head? And here's the problem, man. The ugly curvature never showed its head, man. We have not found. We sent up balloons with flat, not fisheye lens cameras to 129,000 feet. And it's flat, man. It's 100% flat. Even at 129,000 feet. Now, Neil deGrasse Tyson came along and said, hey, man, you do not see curvature from 129,000 feet. You're only 2 millimeters above the ball. That's it. You can't, that shit is flat. You can't see the curvature. So I'm a big curvature guy. I don't know. Maybe you caught on there, gamer, but looking for the curve, trying to prove the curve, trying to disprove the curve, whatever it is, man. They said it was this. We checked it out. It turns out it's not that. That's where we get back to observing a phenomenon. And we observe the Earth in every aspect of our reality as flat and stationary, bro. I mean, it's a cool story they came up with the whole spinny globe shooting through space, going to Star Wars, and it was a good story, man. It was great. We had a good time with it, man. It was fun. It was Hollywood, but in reality, there's no way you or I can go out and observe spinning at thousands of miles an hour, shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, and everything we observe is flat and stationary, and every single aircraft and missile guidance system, doesn't matter, fighter jets, all of those things were designed with the mathematics of a flat and stationary plane. So if you built a F-16, man, from the ground up, all your mathematics, all of your calculations, everything that you use to make this thing fly says that you're flying over a flat and stationary plane. And if you deviate from those mathematics, that plane is going to crash and people are going to die. So how dare you ever build an aircraft that's going around a globe? Because if you did, people would die. Because every single one of those NASA engineered Boeing, Northrop Grumman, whatever it is, everything they ever built that flies over Earth is assuming a flat and stationary plane. And it's in their documents. It says it right there, man. I'm not making this up, man.
I'm sorry, man, but I gotta go watch Stephen Grader on YouTube.
Who? Wow. I crushed it. I crushed it, Rockin', man. I was crushing, man. I crushed him, bro.
He had nothing to say.
Couldn't handle it. Was that fun? That was fun, Rockin'.
Yeah.
I tried, man. That was my best effort, man. This late at night, I'm barely hanging on, but I thought I did a nice, easy. I know I'm dealing with like a teenager, kind of like I was trying to get him to think a little bit, right? But yeah, hopefully he thought about it a little bit, man. But he had to go, man. He had to go.
Yeah.
Thank you, gamer. That was funny. Thank you, God Rockin'.
Oh no, thank you.
This place never ceases to amaze me, man. Every day I come in here and listen, or I might, jump in late at night or whatever. But the people that come here, man, somebody came in here and said, "Hey, man, I think this is where the smartest people in the world hang out." And I was like, "Yeah, you might be right, man." Damn, I know you're. If not the smartest people, it's some goddamn smart people up in here, man. That are way smarter than me, man. Way. But truth is always accepted in here through reality, and that's what's cool about this place, man. It was we accept reality, and that's it. But hey, we got another guy here, man. Why double exclamation point, man? Does somebody want to unmute him? And we got any mods up in here? Take care of them.
He's on
me. Hey, why you unmute yourself? Jump in.
Don't unmute me, man. That's a bad idea.
Oh, it's a bad idea. I knew it was a troll, 100% guaranteed. No, welcome, man. Welcome to the server. What do you got, man? You got some roundy, bendy water? Or you got some? You got like Artemis rockets going to the moon? Paulo?
No, I got weed and brandy, man. I'm sitting here listening. Go on with your bad selves.
Weed and brandy. Hey, brandy is just fermented. No, it's distilled wine. Excuse me, my bad. So you take a wine, like a really nice Cabernet Sauvignon, and you distill it. So you're taking a lot of the alcohol out of the wine, and it goes from 13% alcohol to like 44% is brandy, I think, somewhere around there. What do you think?
Somewhere around 40%.
Like 40, yeah. Yeah, I learned that, man, a couple years ago. I was like, damn, that's how you make brandy.
Alcohol some taste.
Oh, it does taste good, man. Brandy is an absolutely wonderful tasting alcohol. I would take brandy over like whiskey any day, man. Any day. Oh my God.
I got a sweet tooth. It's good.
It will rock your world.
Well, it can. If you drink enough of it.
It's much easier on you than whiskey.
Yeah, it is. Or vodka, or any of those wickedly. I think vodka and whiskey are like wicked alcohols. Tequila. Oh my goodness, tequila is like. Ugh. But brandy, yeah, it's a different category. It's a little bit less. It's kind of, yeah, good stuff, man. Anyway,
out the personality, dude.
Well, welcome to the server, man. I try to be very honest and friendly, and
I know you, old dude.
And say, hey, man, this is what we do here. Some of us want to, speak the gospel. Some of us want to talk about, space. Some of us want to talk about Earth. There's so many great subjects we can cover in here, but the main topic of the server is to like talk about where we live, man, how it works, sun, moon, stars, all that stuff. We can all observe cool things that are actually real in our reality. Oh my God. Like the sun set. How did it set? Did it just go farther away from me, or did it go?
Can you see it above the clouds?
Did it go beyond the curve? Beyond the curvature? I don't know. But we can observe it together. We can observe. Gamers back? Nah.
We can actually measure it.
We can measure things. Oh my goodness. How dare you? I'm a luthier. I don't know if you caught that earlier, but
I did. I wondered if you made Helios Flat Earth guitar.
I didn't. No, it's not Helios. It was Alex's Flat Earth guru, or no, what's his name? Flat Earth Alex.
Yeah. It's I Told You So. I watched that one with Helio. I was wondering who made that.
I didn't make that. I should have made it. Damn. But I didn't. Gamer came back for more. Oh my goodness. He must have found a new game platform to say, hey man, I'm going to go hang out with these flat earthers while I'm gaming. Check it out. That was weird.
That was a new one to me, listening to you guys.
Sergey's up in the house, man. So Sergey, my friend, my Russian friend, whose English is sometimes misunderstood. He lives at the 69th parallel north, bro. 69, bro. He's up there, man. Polaris is like right over his skull, man. It's straight up, right? Yeah. Love it, man. Thank you, Sergey. I invited him to the server. I hope he blends in well. The guy knows a lot about the North Pole, man. He knows a lot about it. Listen to him. Learn. The guy's done 24/7 sun. The sun does not go below the horizon on the 69th parallel during the winter. Was it the winter?
Norwegian.
Yeah, he's up there, man. He's Russian. He's the Russian. Yeah. Anyway, welcome, Sergey. I hope is he unmuted?
You said something about pressure earlier, dude. I was curious why pressure affects everything if you don't have a container.
Well, here's the cool thing, man. I've been asking for at least 5 years. Hey, man, if you can produce gas pressure without a container, let me know, because
if you take in the globe model and there's gravity, you have a reason for pressure.
Well, that's a theory. It's not a scientifically provable thing that
it absolutely is. We can measure it. I'm wondering what flat Earth's container is.
Well, I'm not a expert on the flat Earth container, because
there has to be a container, right? Or everything would equalize.
A container, man. That's all I know, because it is impossible to produce gas pressure without a container.
Depending on how big the container is.
Now you've gone into Narnia. It depends on
how big can we make the container?
The universe. Let's go outside the universe. It's billions.
Can we make it 13.8 billion years?
Doesn't matter, man. I got a workbench here. I have at least
I got a couple of them. I'm with you, man. I like Luthering.
Tools, man. I got gas pressure. I got acetylene. I got propane. I got all kinds of fucking gases.
Pretty small containers, though, right?
They're all in containers, every single one of them. You betcha.
Pretty small containers, right?
Well, yeah, but a big container, you got one of those laying around?
One model does.
A model? You got a model that has a big container?
We do, and we've tested it.
How did you test it?
Do you want to go through how many papers were peer-reviewed? How many things went up? How many people crawled up on Everest and actually looked at pressure differences?
Oh, it's only 3.2 psi at Everest. I know that.
And what's it at? 14 sea level?
14.7 right here.
So why did it get more?
Well, heavier gases go down and lighter gases go up. How's that?
Where do they head to? Maybe the center?
The lighter gases head to the center. I mean,
no. Let's go into water. Why does it get more pressure when you go down deeper in the ocean? What causes that?
The amount of water?
Yeah, in a column. And why does it do this?
Well, because it's a huge volume of water that's pushing down.
It is. And why is it headed down? Why is it headed down at tangential forces?
Well,
I mean, this is just a model. I'm wondering what your model is that actually drives downward force.
I've never claimed a model. Don't pin me to.
No, I'm not claiming you claimed a model. I claim a model. I'm wondering what your model is that drives this force.
It's called weight.
Where does weight come from?
Density and buoyancy, man. Which one do you want to tackle first, man? I got to go to bed soon, but
I'm fine with you, man. You can go to bed.
No. It's weight, man. Dude, obviously.
Where does weight come from?
Weight comes from density.
Okay, let's go dense. I mean, I'm here already.
Density is an absolute thing that you can prove for yourself without a doubt, man. I mean, it's not difficult, man. I'm a sailor, personally. Buoyancy is one of my favorite things.
Buoyancy is great. It's part of the model.
Well, buoyancy works. We can prove density. Those are two different things. Yes, we can.
Do you know why things are more dense? Do you know why they heat up when molecules get close to each other?
Oh my goodness! If I rub my hands together, my hands get hot. Oh my God!
And do your hands ever touch?
Yes, they do touch.
No, they don't. You have an electrode.
That my hands don't touch.
Well, we can define touch. We need to define this first.
You're a magician. You believe in...
No, I don't believe. I appropriate my beliefs to the evidence that's available.
Oh, my hands don't touch together when I
like I said, define touch.
Oh my God, we're gonna really go into the weeds here.
Touch.
Take over, man. You got this, bro. Go ahead.
Touch is that ingredients for the bread?
The yeast, you know.
Is it touch? Is it touch ingredients for the bread?
What happens between molecules? How do they stay away from each other so you don't create fusion?
You got any pictures of these molecules?
You're not answering the question here, dude.
The molecules. I want a picture of a molecule first, and then
we have pictures of atoms.
You got pictures of atoms? Shit. Give this guy some.
We've made short films with atoms.
This guy can post atom pictures? Oh my God. I've been waiting for this.
The Catholic Church has been posting atom pictures for a long time.
You got pictures of Adam? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Adam and Eve.
Oh, this is... What a beautiful night.
If we have pictures of atom, what that mean? That Earth is sphere?
Oh, I don't have those privileges in here.
If we have pictures of the atom, that mean that Earth is the sphere.
Well, yeah, if you go on the Vomit Comet, watch them pop champagne, guess what shape they make? You know why a sphere is the best thing? It's the lowest.
If you go to the lake, guess which shape lake take?
Lake shape, spot deep.
Yeah, and water, what is doing?
It is tangential to the center of the earth.
Oh, really? And
absolutely, this is measured many times.
Oh, really? What's sea level then? Why we are using that word?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Say that once more, Sasha.
What is then sea level?
The tangent? You know what a tangent is?
No, I'm asking what the sea level is then.
The sea level minus the waves is tangent to the center of the earth always.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And every country is using sea level.
You can measure sea level in any country, and guess what the PSI is going to be?
And which sea level? Which sea using for sea level? Switzerland.
I say that again.
Which sea for sea level Switzerland using?
Well, I don't know. I'm guessing sea level.
Yeah, but which sea Switzerland using for the sea level?
Well, let me look at a map and I'll tell you.
Are you from US? It will be easier for you. I will say something from US to not go to Switzerland. Nebraska. Which ocean Nebraska using for sea level?
That's an interesting question because they don't have a sea.
Yeah. Maybe because we have one sea level in the world.
Yes, we do at the coasts.
Of course.
And any place that has an opening from the coast.
And when you go to far away in distance, it's still leveled, you know.
No,
because yeah. Not because I'm saying that, because that's water is doing.
Yes, water follows tangent. Always.
Are you saying that water
always
is
measurable, very easily measurable. We created these long ago. These instruments.
Are you saying water is curving?
And we saw where they failed, and we fixed them.
Okay, great. Are you saying that water is curving?
Water is what?
Curving.
Well, that defines how you. It depends how you define level. Level is always tangent to the center of mass.
No, level, it's always flat when I studied it when I was 5, 6
it's
years.
not. Now that's where we have to define level then.
Yeah, level. In my language, I speak 3 languages. In 3 languages, it's always flat.
That's fine. And that's flat within the other purpose that you're going to use it. You're not going to pull out a planetary straight edge to see.
Does water curves?
Water follows tangent.
Does water curves?
Well, from one side to the other, yes, but it always follows tangent.
Okay, that means it curves. Where?
Yes, that's what I said.
In reality or on TV?
Do you think we live in a Euclidean universe? We live in a non-Euclidean universe.
Do you think that water is curving?
Go into spherical trigonometry
I'm not speaking about any model. I'm asking you only about water, you know? I'm not speaking about Euclidean or whatever, you know? I'm speaking only about water.
I have to go get more brandy. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Continue, Sasha. I'm listening.
No, nothing. There is no curvature in reality, and every observation showing that we can see more, nothing else. And you can check that also for yourself.
Say that one more time, please.
I'm saying there is no curvature in reality. You can make long observation, and it will show you that you can see more, or maybe even more, but there is no any drop in distance. And for the sphere, geometry, sphere, every sphere must have drop in the distance. But means small sphere, big sphere, enormous sphere, multi-enormous sphere, all of them, they have drop in the distance. This one, what we call Earth, has not drop in the distance because people check it and there is not. And that is information what I have. I have nothing else, only that.
You said in the drop in air?
No, drop in distance. You know, sphere.
No, I understand that. You brought up an example where there is no drop. I was trying to understand what you were saying.
Yeah, this planet, what people saying, this is planet, it is not because of that. Because there is no any drop in distance. And it should be. Because if it's sphere, it must be there.
But there's always drop in distance. If you use high dollar instruments to measure it, there's always drop in distance.
No.
Well, I mean, you can say nuh-uh, That's fine, but the instruments say differently.
I'm telling Bolivia disagree with you.
Well, you failed at this. Isn't argument.
Bolivia country disagree with you now.
Give the experiment.
Experiment. Okay, I will post it to you. Experiment. It's not experiment. It's a nature.
Well, that means nothing. That's like saying there's a God.
No, that means something. That means physicality, nature itself,
Every time we measure it, there is curve. There's many occupations that have to deal with curvature of the Earth.
And we measure there is not. That's the point.
Do you think those occupations are just bullshit and nobody's saying something?
I'm not saying nothing about occupations. I'm speaking about nature. This is Bolivia, That means you can go now
fine.
there. You can go you can go there now with all experts and measure that mirror there, Beautiful mirror.
Do you think people that do tunnels under mines and under continents, they have to measure for this so they don't pop out?
People who did tunnels, bridges, pyramids can go there in Bolivia and measure that mirror.
You're talking about something that's very tiny. Tiny.
That's tiny. That's tiny. It's math on 25,000 of the size of the Earth. That's all included.
No, I've looked at all the pyramid bullshit. It's fine. They did a great job building them. But what they did was level it.
All experts, what you want to put all philosophers, scientists, and the geodesics, and blah, 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 and measure this. And they can go there. Look at, I posted. It's in Libya, in Bolivia.
You're talking about a pyramid. A pyramid is a very small thing.
I'm talking about Salt Lake in Bolivia, man. Do you understand me? I'm speaking about reality. Bolivia, Salt Lake.
Hold on just a second. Let me put on headphones, see if I can understand you better.
Oh, again, it's my accent. Bolivia country has a Salt Lake. I posted the picture. I'm telling you, you can use all your whatever anyone, scientists, bakers, pilots, they can go there and let's measure that surface.
Measure what surface? I put on headphones now. I understand you a little better.
Salt Lake in Bolivia.
How big is this lake?
I think I will tell you. You can go and see. I think more than 100 miles in I would say meter square.
Okay. What are the conditions above this lake?
Conditions? It's flat.
No. The conditions, the air above it. What is the gas? What is the temperature?
Look at the picture. It's a sunny. It's a sunny day with a cloud.
I can't go in there. I can't go in there.
Okay. Sorry.
But I can look at that.
Where you can go? Do you have any channel? Not channel. Hashtag that you can go here. Lobby.
Well, no. I'm interested in what you're saying. I'm not against it. I'm open for any evidence.
Does anyone from here presented you anything?
Well, they've presented stuff that is highly questionable.
Like a long distance observation. Are you familiar with that? For some of them, or you don't know?
I am familiar with anything that you want to measure with instruments that are worth money, like $25,000, $50,000 for these instruments.
Are you familiar with the oil rigs in Santa Barbara?
Are you talking about the Black Swan video?
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that one.
And what's happening there?
Well, you're going to try to draw me into the refraction thing, and I've watched you guys bulldog this.
You can say refraction, but it not change my mind for nothing because I see physical water behind the oil rig. That means refraction, like a word, will not change nothing.
We've actually measured refraction. That's why I asked what the atmosphere and what the temperature was.
Yeah,
we have calculations for this, and we can actually measure it.
Yeah, even that doesn't matter. Nothing. I'm telling you now again. That's something optical, isn't?
What I'm asking is, do you guys want a straight edge that's literally 1,000 to 2,000, 3,000 miles long? A straight edge, just a straight edge, just a simple straight edge. We could do this, right?
Something that is. This? I will tell you something. Do you believe in this? Let's say in these 100 years, let's say I'm in UK, that some radio station is giving the everyday information how far we can see. And let's say that we cannot see more than 30 miles in that, how to say, information what they are giving us.
I've already seen 100 miles seen because of refraction.
Oh my God. Okay, let's say 100 miles. Okay? That's let's say that's the limit. But every radio station every day is saying, one day is saying it's 89, another day is saying it's 76, another day saying 93, another day saying 23. Is that all right?
Do you know how radio waves bounce?
I'm asking you, is that all right if we can do that? We have the radio station giving every day, but it cannot say these things. If that radio station giving the information that in last 100 years we could not see more than 50 miles, it could not be that tomorrow we see 100 miles, because in last 100 years... It depends on the
condition.
I'm telling you now, in 100 years, condition was like that. Today we will see 35 miles. Tomorrow we will see 40 miles. After tomorrow we will see 27 miles. Day after we will see 13 miles. Day after we will see 43 miles. Day after we will see 47 miles. Day after we will see 38 miles. Day after.
So why does
we'll never see more than 50 miles. Listen to me carefully. We'll never see more than 50 miles. But one day, a guy will say, we are seeing 80 miles.
So then what changed?
Now that it's because of refraction.
No, I'm asking what changed. I'm not saying it's because of refraction. I'm asking why can you see that? You see my name, right? Why would you be able to do that? How does the scientific method
You don't
work?
have condition to see more. That's the point. The point is this one. When people realized and made that video about Santa Barbara, conditions was that what there was, but you could not see on geometrical, sphere 10 times more, You cannot
that depends
have
on the condition.
You don't have conditions that making you see more.
How do you know this? Have you tested all the conditions? Do you know all the variables?
No, because you have physicality of the Earth. It's called sphere.
And what is the physicality?
Physicality is
what
that
are
one
the
that
variables of this?
How
many variables are we missing?
Man, I'm telling you about physicality of the water. That water behind the oil rigs, it's physical or optical for you?
It's obviously optical because it changes.
It's optical. That means the oil rigs are not in the water.
Do you know how light moves within our atmosphere?
Man, I got enough, I cannot speak with somebody.
That's fine. Do you know about absorption and re-emission?
This is the important thing for kids. The oil rig is in the water, physical water, because it's taking the petrol from the sea. It's in the water. And behind the oil rig is the water. That's it. And don't speak me about
those oil rigs are tangent to center of the earth.
You can.
That's why they're level.
Man, is it water physical behind the oil rig or not? You said not.
Well, everything on the planet is physical.
Of course. Planet. If you know that it's planet. How do you know that it's planet? How do you know that it's planet?
Wanderer, right?
What?
Planet means wanderer. It shifts around. It goes around.
Where? Shifts around.
Do you know
where?
the meaning of planet?
I don't know. You know what Earth is?
The meaning of planet is wanderer.
Wonder.
Wanderer.
Is that the same like a Mars?
Yes. The sun,
Why
Mars,
Mars?
moon.
Why Mars has
we
no?
saw
Why
all
Mars?
of this, and
Why
we named
Mars
them
has no ocean?
Planetea.
Why Mars? If Mars is wonder and Earth is wonder, Earth wonder has oceans. Mars has no oceans.
You're breaking up there a little. Say that again.
Why one wonder has oceans, another wonder has no oceans?
This is a temperature gradient.
Oh my God.
Why do you think water is ice on other planets further away and no water closer to the sun? Why do you think water exists as a liquid?
Man, I only know that water, like a liquid, it seeks to, when it is in rest, seeks to be level. Nothing else. I only know that.
Water is level. You're right. It's tangent to center.
And the land, it's also somewhere level.
Well, depending on how we define level, yes. Before we have a debate or an argument, you better define the terms.
It was in the time of the God, during the Egyptians, during the Phoenicians, during the Sumerians, level always was flat.
Well, of course, they're only measuring in hundreds of yards.
Listen, did you hear me? During the Romans,
it doesn't matter. They're measuring things in such small things.
Yeah, level is flat. Level is not curved.
Small measurements do not matter.
Is it level curved?
Level is a curve over far distances.
Okay, great.
Yes, because it is tangent to center. This is not difficult.
Finally, I can speak with you. That means when I stop on the green in England, I stop on the green and I go with the red.
I don't know what the green in England is.
Green, it's that, the yellow color with the blue stuff and black.
Well, that was all noodles to me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yellow is red. I'm telling you this. You said level is curved. I'm telling you that yellow is blue. What is difference?
Did you say level is red and I'm telling you level is blue?
No, you said level is curved.
No, level is tangent.
No, level is flat for kids.
Level is flat for short distances.
Just for kids. Just for kids,
Okay.
Horizontal and flat.
Okay, we can go with this.
Yeah, let's not make, And then we measure, 10 miles, it's 10 miles, Just for kids.
What are we using to measure? What's the scale?
Miles.
Can we go down to micrometers, nanometers? What can we go to measure level?
We go to feet. Every 10 miles, 60
feet. Well, shit, dude. Man, this is why you guys have an issue. You need better measurement.
Yeah, great. But listen, this in every 10 miles, everywhere in the world, there is no drop of 66 foot. Nowhere. And it should be everywhere.
Well, no, you're using the calculation wrong.
Okay, I'm using the global model calculation. Sorry. There is 4 of them, and you can use all 4 of them, and you will get error about 0.000.1. That means that 8 inch per mile square, you have 4 of them times, but they are so similar that doesn't change nothing. Doesn't change 1000%. You cannot see something. You cannot see horizon. Horizon, you don't have phenomena called whatever you want. Refraction, horizon stuff.
Okay, Sasha, let's move this a little. Does the sun go around, or does the Earth rotate, or does the sun go around whatever plane or whatever fucking model you guys want? Does it move above the clouds? Is the sun going around above the clouds?
Above the clouds? I think so. It looks that it's above the clouds.
So if we went above the clouds, can you see the sun? That we're reaching small atmosphere. We're reaching no pollution.
I don't know
If we send something up high enough, can we see the sun just going around in a circle, or does the sun disappear?
Oh, sun disappear.
Why would it disappear?
Oh, why? Because you cannot see anymore.
Why wouldn't you be able to see it?
Because of your angular resolution. Why not?
Because there's no atmosphere to get in your way. If you send something up high enough, you're going to see the moon and the sun going around.
And how that high enough is?
I have no idea what your guys' model is because none of you fuckers will say it.
I don't know also. Because of that, I turn it back to
Well, no, I have a model. I have a model that actually works for every question you have. No, don't interrupt here. I have a model that explains all of this. You guys have nothing.
I have reality. I don't believe
you have what you see with your eyes and no measurements. No, you want to measure in feet? My God, dude, you imagine making a guitar measuring in feet? You're not going to do it. You need better measurement.
Is it Earth 25,000 miles or Earth is 2 million miles?
Why are you dodging this?
I'm asking you, is it 8 inch per mile?
I know your guys' whole thing is to ask questions.
I'm asking you a question.
No.
Is it 8 inch per mile square or is it 800 inch per mile square? Or is it 1 inch per mile square? What it is? Simple. And you will answer because kids learn today in the school that one, 8 inch per mile square. You can go to any school and ask them which.
Sure, until you get to spherical trigonometry.
Yeah, and they will give you what? They will give you that 8 inch per mile square or not? Every school will give you that.
No, they will not. Not over long distances. Really? Yes.
Not for that long distance. What we are teaching kids in the school? Where is another formula? Where is another math?
No, math never breaks down. That's where you guys have an issue. You think math works until it doesn't. Math never stops working.
You are telling me I don't know how to use math.
No, I'm saying you know how to use math like 2 + 2.
You don't know how I can measure the drop in the
I'm making.
Are you telling me that I don't know how to measure drop in a distance on the sphere?
Well, that's what it appears.
I
can't tell you what you.
Maybe you don't know how to measure drop in a distance.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But you would have to go up against thousands of mathematicians against it.
Can we try on the 100 meters ball? And then we go back to again with this ball.
Yeah, that would fit within spherical trigonometry.
Oh, really? If we put something like a small ant on the ball of 200 meters, but we have the
how big's that ant in scale? Are we going to talk about scale at all?
Like a people. But let's say
that an ant on a 100-meter sphere is nothing like the people. You're going to have to put a grain of dust chopped up 1,000 times and put it on the sphere.
Of course, but we have dimension of the sphere. Doesn't matter how big I am or blah, blah, blah.
Why do you think they teach orbital mechanics in school? Why do you think all these people are real quiet about orbital mechanics? You know how many children learn orbital mechanics?
Why they are teach me that will not be a war, and then I'm in the middle of the war?
You say something about war?
Yeah, why they are teaching me that everything will be great in my life, but one time I'm in the fucking middle of the war? That's your question.
Because you have too many people, and we have too many people that are greedy.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a hard question.
When you can speak about we have this, we have that, we have this ones, we have man,
instruments that we have tested and peer reviewed and tested and peer reviewed and tested. Now, why people go to war? They go to war because they're fucking stupid.
Again, I will repeat. That what you are saying, people have long distance observations. There is no curvature in reality. Whatever you want to believe, this is my information. I have no more than this.
That's fine. Do you know what a rectilinear lens is? It has no barrel distortion or very, very little.
I know how to make bread. I think that is more important than to know that what you asked.
I agree. I would rather have bread than know the shape of the earth.
Oh, great. I'm telling you also this.
The shape of the earth is not going to change how I live. Bread sure as fuck is.
No, it will change. It's telling me.
No, it won't. No, it won't. How you drive down a road, whether it's flat or curved or fucking anything, you could be on a Taurus. It would not matter how you drove down the road.
It will matter. It for me matters, because I told you that one thing. One time I was here, and another time I'm boop. You are in another situation, and it's not so good situation.
No, it's not good all over the planet right now.
Of course, but it depends what you get. When it's cozy and warm, it's good. But when it's a little bit different, then you are starting to ask yourself, "Oh, why is this happening to me? This is not right. This is injustice."
Hey, Sasha, I chased perpetual motion for a long time, and I learned that science was right. Or not necessarily science, but math was right. And I always wondered, where does math break down? And I found that every part of it is always right.
This math is wrong.
Well, can you show me where the math is wrong?
There is no curvature in reality, and
that's not showing me where math is wrong. That's making a claim that's unsupported.
Per mile squared. That means you can learn that.
No. Shit, this is simple math. That you're talking about simple math.
Okay, great. There is a man who went to up with the airplane, and he recorded 1,200 miles of land flat. That is one of the 20 of all that 24,000, flat. One of 20. You cannot have one of 20 of surface flat on the sphere. That's the math.
Well, I agree that you might have a sphere big enough that could have flat areas. That depends on geometry.
Listen this again. You said math.
Depends on the density of the substrate. I believe you. I believe you, Sasha. I don't think you're dumb on math. It's not what I'm saying.
You don't have flat surface on the sphere. You can have
not on a perfect sphere.
Listen this very
but we're talking about a planet.
Listen this. You can have 100 times bigger sphere than this one. It will be locally like a flat. Locally, it will not even locally. It will be, because now you need more distance for the curvature. Of course, but this is not that air. This is 25,000 miles air. If we have that one, that maybe If we have 200, 250 or blah 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 thousand, maybe yes. Then I will take in consideration, say, oh, look at this math is now really, we are there. But we have 25,000 and we are off, very off.
Well, that's part of the scientific method. You find a failure in it and you ask why again.
I'm telling you why, because there is a nature and I realize how water is behaving and water cannot curve, and that's it.
But we see water curve by measurement.
No, we cannot see. If I can see with the measurement, I will not speak this what I'm speaking now.
Then you might be saved from
because in the last 6-7 years, I'm only seeing observation that is not curving. I'm not seeing anyone who is presenting me anything is curving. And I would be honest and tell you, look, this is one video, this is another, this is another, this is another. I will tell you, like, look at this 1,000 videos showing everywhere it's curving. That means I will tell that, but there is no video showing that. There is a 2 videos showing, I will tell you 3, that is one bridge, what is curving because of perspective. That's stupid. That means Earth is curving under one bridge, and in Blackpool in the UK, because Flat Earther proved that it's curving, you know. The guy who was Flat Earther.
However, have you measured the temperature in the atmosphere in that?
Doesn't matter.
Or no, it absolutely matters.
Doesn't matter. It will not change the physicality of the water again. If you see
No, but if you're looking at a picture, if you haven't done the measurements, if you haven't accounted for all the variables, then
course. I need 3 variables. It's a distance, height, and
no, you need more variables. Many more variables.
If I get the aim, the point, you know, I don't need any more. If I get the
you're right, but you're only shooting 200 yards.
Not 200 yards, man. I'm speaking about 20, 30, 40, 50 miles, 100 miles. Guinness record photo 275 miles. I'm speaking about that.
If you launch a cannonball, are you going to have to observe Earth's curvature after a certain period, or are you going to try and aim flat? How much trajectory do you have to go with on a flat Earth versus a curved world if you shoot a cannonball 4,000 miles? There's jobs that have to deal with this.
What? That with the weapons you're counting on the...
Yeah, when they dug under London, they actually had to deal with Earth's curvature because of how they dug up everything under it. I know this is problematic for you.
No one in military using curvature and rotation.
Course.
Nobody accounting.
Yeah, they are, actually. Ballistics on battleships do.
Why I didn't then?
Here,
Sasha. Why I didn't?
Sasha.
But why I didn't? You was in military?
Sasha, look up occupation.
You was in military.
Sasha, are you going to listen?
You was in military.
You're not going to listen, are you?
Do you was in military? Do you finish military?
Look up occupations that have to deal with Earth's curve. This is real easy. This is Earth.
Do you have experience in military? Do you finish military?
I'm not allowed to say.
Okay, I was. And I had a weapon. I needed to... I learned how to shoot on the aeroplanes, like a anti-aircraft.
And you lead them, don't you?
Yeah, and I never count on 2 things. That's the rotation.
You don't have to. That's such a small amount.
Yeah, but I never count. But
according to the globe model, does the atmosphere move with the globe?
Yeah, in reality, no. But
no,
the globe.
No, I'm saying according to globe theory, does the atmosphere move with the globe?
Yes.
Would you have to account for it? If everything has...
The atmosphere is not moving and Earth is not moving. Atmosphere is moving.
Well, if everything has conservation of inertia, well, then it would look the same, wouldn't it?
No, I'm telling you that atmosphere, it's not rotating.
Do you know what conservation of inertia is? I'm going to go get a brandy while you look that up.
Do you know?
Be right back.
I'm going to smoke.
You guys need more Globers in here. Make your channel grow.
This used to be a little bigger channel.
Oh, I've been watching this for months.
Yeah, I think
you guys are good. You guys are good people. I like you. You're at least honest most of the time. Me and my kids have had a bet going on whether you're fake or whether you're, mentally ill. One of the two.
Personally, I'm mentally ill. I have a mental disorder called manic depression. How it's in English?
Sorry. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, dude.
Yeah, I personally I thought I had a schizophrenia, but my doctor said that no, it's the other way around, and I'm on a medicine, of course, because I don't want to go to the mental hospital.
Have you ever checked your thyroid?
What's that?
It's an organ in your neck that actually pretty much controls hormone levels. And if your thyroid gets off, it makes you kind of go nuts.
All the tests I've been made or have been made are in normal level, except the testosterone. The testosterone is a little low, so my so-called manhood is not so up.
Well, if you get a blood test, just have him check for your thyroid levels. The thyroid levels control all the hormones. It make you think a lot clearer if you're level. Just make sure you're level.
Yeah, but sometimes I wonder if I'm kind of also a schizophrenic because I believe in a flat Earth. And I've been asking that question from doctor, like if you believe in a conspiracy theories, am I then a schizophrenic? And the doctors have said that no, it's not that. So there is no causation between mental illness and believing in a flat Earth.
No, but it might create a drive towards one thing that you can hook on to. Not flat Earth. It's just whatever feels good to you. Because you're looking to feel better. We see this with echo chambers all over the internet. People should be challenged on their beliefs all the time, and you should never ever hold a belief that doesn't comport to reality. And test all the reality you want. That's fine.
Yeah, for example, I question my faith system or belief system, what you want to call it. I challenge my Christianity. Was the Jesus a savior or not? Of course, I believe it, but I have my doubts. I challenge the flat Earth almost daily. So I'm open for change my mind.
Well, that's the best way to be, man.
But for 5 years, I haven't found any kind of that kind of proof that I would get away from a Christianity or get away from a Jesus or get away from a flat Earth.
Well, I can't prove or disprove your God, and that's fine. Flat Earth or globe Earth is a falsifiable proposition.
It might be. I'm not sure about that because I don't have the equipment to test it or verify it or falsify it. personally. Of course, I can rely on authority or somebody else who have done tests, but personally, I cannot test it. It's moving or not. I cannot test it any curvature or not. Personally, I don't have the equipment or any possibility. I've been done some observations over a lake, and that is only a proof I have personal.
If you do observations across the lake, can you have a guy on the other side that actually measures the level, say a laser across the lake? Make it make it 1 mile. This is easy.
Yeah, no, I don't. Just like I said, I don't have the equipment. I only have a telescope, and it's very cheap, poor image telescope, and I cannot attach a camera. So what I did, I hold the camera with my hand to the telescope to film the home scan area, and that's totally rubbish. But at least I get something out of there. But yeah, I lack the money to get equipment, and because I'm mentally ill, I don't have the power to do things so much. I don't have the capability in my personal because I'm mentally ill. I cannot do things so much I wanted to do.
I think I'm getting trolled here.
No, I'm honest with you. Why would I lie?
Well, this is real easy. I mean, this is something you can build yourself with a plumb bob and a leveler. I mean, a cat toy will do this.
This very cheap laser, but that distance that laser will go is something like maybe 100 meters, but not a mile, not a kilometer. No, I have that kind of laser, or kind of. It's meant to be level the buildings, not to measure any farther distances.
Well, let's say you look over a lake at 1 mile. You put a hole in a board and you measure everything level on one side, put a light through it on the other side, see if that light has to come up 8 inches so you can see it.
Yeah, that's very easy, yeah.
Yeah, they've done this in canals that are longer than that. They had to find that they had to lift it. I mean, this isn't difficult to do. It's not cost prohibitive. These are pretty simple tests you can put out there. This isn't sending up a cube satellite or anything else with, say, a rectilinear lens. There's very, very simple proofs for this. And there's thousands and thousands, probably millions of people that have done this. And at a certain point, you have to say, well, consensus rules. Can I trust consensus? And consensus comes from a bunch of different people that have a bunch of different thoughts that actually say, well, I can prove this because all these other people got this number. And I agree with not believing authority. And fuck, you look at politics and do not believe authority. But this is easy shit. This is shit we can touch.
Yeah. Someday, when I get possibilities, when I'm feeling better, I have a power to go out to the lakes. I've been once in a lake and once in an ocean shore to make my own observations. But my power is limited because I'm actually sick leave at the moment, and I'm not going to work because my mental problems are that level. So I don't have personally the power, but I trust people and some people have done some observations over the ocean so far that I cannot imagine to happen in a ball. And those people that I mentioned are Christian people in Finland where I live, and I can talk with them. And because they are Christians, they are not lying on purpose. I trust them. So trusting another person over the word someplace else is another thing. But I tend to trust Christians more than non-Christians.
Isn't that putting bias in your belief before you have a belief?
Of course, I am biased in there because I know lots of atheists, lots of Muslims, or some of Muslims, and I don't trust them so much as I trust Christians. Of course, we have bad apples, so to speak, in our Christianity as well. I have one friend who is very. He has also mental problems like I do, but he has worse. And what he is doing, I don't trust him in those things. Like he believes in a what's this called? This weather change, climate change. He believes that is a human-caused thing, and he's a Christian, and that doesn't make sense.
Well, if we look at CO2 put into the atmosphere between volcanoes and man, how big is the difference?
Yeah. Plants and the forest need the CO2. That's the opposite.
They do, but volcanoes only put out about 1/100th of the CO2 humankind does. This, if I was to go on a model, would say we're affecting our atmosphere a whole lot more than natural processes.
What do weather should be then? If it's not wrong?
The weather is. It just reacts. This isn't a should be. This isn't a thought thing. The weather is how it reacts.
Yeah, but I mean, if there is a climate change happening because of the mankind or humans, what it should be without human? What are the things that should be different?
Well, it's always going to swing. Always. Things will overtake other things. If you have something that kills all trees on Earth, boy, that's going to change weather.
Yeah, I would agree. But it will grow back. The whole thing, the whole world is built and designed to fix itself.
Right, it's a sine wave, right? Things go one way, things go the other.
Yeah. But there will be no kind of... And if the world would be too small for humans to live, like they say, the people say that we have too many people here, like 8 billion or whatever. It's too much for the world to hold. That's ridiculous, because then you would put a God as a very stupid place. Like, was the God so stupid that he created too small Earth? Whether it's a ball or flat, but...
There is a reason I'm an atheist.
Yeah.
I mean, judging by all the religions I've studied, this God was not good in any way. Or he failed. Or she failed, or it failed. I mean, if you take it as a Christian thing, he was upset and flooded the world because he made a mistake. How does a perfect being do that? Why would a perfect being make anything? It has no need.
It's about free will and believing the lie and not trusting the God. That's the origin of the sin.
I know, but this breaks down logically if you actually look at it far enough.
I don't agree with that, but that's your opinion, yes?
It is. Do you believe in an omnibenevolent being?
Of course. He can do anything and change anyone.
Benevolent meaning ultimate good.
No, it's ultimate just. He's ultimate just. He's not ultimate good if you measure by human measure, but he's the ultimate just because he is the just. He makes the rules, and if we don't obey, he is the judge to make the decision to kill people, destroy them. Of course, that's what's happened in our legal system as well. That's a very similar. If
that's fine. Is it moral?
Sorry.
Is it moral?
Of course. There's only one morality, and that's God's morality. God defined the
So if God says it's okay to own slaves, is that moral?
Where is that?
It says that in several different books in the Bible.
It's only mentioned there how you should treat your slaves, but there is no mention.
No, you're thinking about Exodus. You're not thinking about Leviticus.
There are mentions how
in Leviticus, you can pass your children, the slaves you had. They can never get free. You collect them from the heathens around you. This is property. Property. Are humans supposed to be property? Is this moral?
Basically, the family is your property, and you are deciding what to do with that. If God said,
who decides? The male?
The God.
The male in a family decides, right?
Yeah, the man is responding all the acts of his family to the Jesus. So if you are a man in your family, you are responsible of your family totally. If your children are going to do some bad things, you are going to be responsible of that. When they are adult, that's another way. And there comes another commandment where it's saying that the children should obey or respect their parents. And that
get stoned.
Yeah, of course. And because the stoning was the...
Is that right, to kill children because they didn't believe the way you did?
It's a punishment. Yes, of course.
It's only moral if the God believes it's moral? You're saying morality is based upon God and not morality.
Morality is based on his words in the Bible. The commandment.
And his words were written down by who? Humans, maybe?
Can you guys hear me? Mic check.
Yeah.
Mic check, T-Wad?
Yeah. Yeah, we can't have this discussion in the live stream. If you
That's
guys
fine.
More
you want to go back to Earth?
Yeah, that'd be great, thanks. But you can take it to biblical if you like. That's quite fine.
That's not going to help him.
All right. Well, thank you.
Now, Fake, I'm actually glad for your honesty. That's appreciated.
Fortunately, we cannot continue this conversation because the limitations, because it's not the free speech forum, because we are spread into the YouTube and whatsoever. So,
well, no, this is a flat Earth forum. They want that draw.
Yeah, I understand, and because for personally me, these two are combined together, the religion and the flat Earth. So I cannot talk.
Well, no, I agree. It is a religion, both sides. And generally, it is always religious people that follow flat Earth.
Yeah, I became a Christian because of flat Earth. I first found out that the Earth is flat, and then I became a Christian. And therefore, I cannot be just talking about only the flat Earth without leaving the Christianity out of that. Because that was my path to the Jesus.
So is flat Earth a religion? Is it a belief that cannot be desecrated by evidence?
Like I said earlier, I have one friend, Christian friend, who has made an observations over the ocean for 80 kilometers or something like 50 miles. and he could film the other side shoreline from the 30 meters observer height. So basically, that's enough.
That's fine, but there's no measurement. All there is observation. That's the first step in scientific method.
Yeah, that's why I kind of...
May I say something?
Yes.
So if we're talking about observations and measurements and all that, and that's kind of where we're at too. But we're more interested in observation or of curvature and measurement of curvature, something that we can go out and do ourselves.
Let's look at what the scientific method is. Observation is the first step of 7.
And I observe a horizontal horizon, which is
that's
level
fine.
and straight.
That's great.
So where does the ball come into play?
Scientific inquiry.
So what's your background research on it, Toby?
What's my background research?
Yes, scientific method is observation. Then next step is...
Brother. No. Your word salading it up really, really bad. Check it out.
No, I'm not. I'm giving you what the scientific method is. This is real easy.
I'm not really interested in that. I'm just trying to let you know.
I know you're not. Of course you're not.
You just look at it and see it.
No, your eyes don't mean shit.
Well, it's an interesting way to live.
Well, no. The interesting way to live is actually get instruments that can measure it. See where you're wrong, and then make a better hypothesis.
I'm wrong that the horizon is a straight line?
No, is this an issue? To actually question your own word?
If you can convince me one ball or one sphere that has a straight line.
I'm not here to convince you.
You can't, though. You can't, though, so that will never happen.
Well, of course I can't. I don't have a fucking straight edge that's planetary in size in my pocket. And that's all you guys will take. And even if I showed you that, your religion would tell you, don't believe that.
You're the only one that believes anything around here.
I don't believe.
Well, I can speak for myself. I'm just living what I
do not believe in anything. So let's go past belief. What tells you?
My everyday experience, my eyes.
How big's the planet?
No, the only thing that tells me it's a planet is the television.
Okay, how big's your plane? What is your model? You guys never have a model.
Irrelevant to the fact there's no curvature.
No, there's no irrelevance to that. You have to have a model.
You can change the subjective models and whatever you want. There's no curvature. There's no ball.
Well, that's a claim. Can you back it up?
No, the claim is it is a ball, is what you're saying, and you don't have any proof
your
of that.
Claim is there's no curvature. Can you back that up?
No, your claim is there is curvature.
I guess you can. Is that what I'm hearing?
You got this way wrong.
I guess you can answer this.
So you're going to avoid it entirely, as usual.
That's what you do. I know you guys' game.
10 after 2, classic, ignoring the curvature. Okay.
You could get some measurements. That's all you got to do. This isn't tough. Millions of people have done this.
Oh, that's what I'm asking for.
Well, what I said is you have a religion, and any evidence that goes against your religion will be hand-waved away.
This is not a religion. I can just chuck them out. Nothing to do with religion.
It's absolutely a religion. Religions are unfalsifiable. The shape of the earth is absolutely falsifiable. Now I'm going to take a bong hit and get another brandy. Have fun.
I hope you're not serious. I hope you're just trolling.
Yeah, why? I mean,
Question to why?
All observable reality a religion, right? You are the one with the belief here. Why? Right? You believe in a spinning ball Earth that you've never experienced. So you're off base with your original position, right? You don't understand the dichotomy here. Everyone experiences a flat, motionless Earth. You claim it's not what's observed. That means the burden of proof is on you. So no, it's not sufficient for you to say, prove that there's no curvature. Prove that there is.
Well put. Thank you.
You there, why? Classic.
You take a bong hit.
And then as soon as I come on, silence. Where's he gone?
He said he went to have a smoke, and then he'd be back. But
All right, classic.
Yeah.
Just wasting my breath. I'm working as well, but it's so annoying listening to him. I was like, right, I need to just go and shut this guy up, and he's gone.
Yeah, thanks for popping in. I knew what was going to happen. I was trying to avoid getting on the mic. I knew I was going to get emotional and just fuck it up.
There's no way to get emotional, right? We're waiting for him to provide any evidence. He's talking about religion, right. He's talking about flat Earth. It's like, well, what are you presenting? What are you pointing to in reality for your belief? Because you can't point to anything. We can point to observable reality that supports what we're saying. We don't have a belief. He does. There's nothing to get wound up about. I mean, if he's going to obfuscate and provide no evidence, just make that clear to the audience. Say, okay, you need to provide evidence. And if he disagrees with that, then again, it's a simple case of exposing the logical fallacy of seeing a flat, motionless Earth, claiming it's something else, and claiming that the evidence required is for the flat, motionless Earth that's observed. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, totally. He must have been around for a minute, because he was like just saying, going right into like religion, and just saying like almost stuff like flat earthers say, but a little bit differently.
Yeah, this is they copy our arguments. These guys wouldn't have been talking about logical fallacies if they hadn't been getting owned in every single debate by flat earthers calling out their logical fallacies. Now they think they'll just do the same, even though it doesn't work, because the burden of proof is on them automatically. And this guy, he's been listening for months. He asks his son, are they trolling or are they mentally ill? It's like,
oh, they're mentally ill. I think we've solved that.
Yeah, you must be mentally ill. Imagine if you thought a group of people were mentally ill and you listened to them for months. What does that say about your state of mind?
Yeah, I didn't say you're the only people I listened to.
Yeah. You said you.
We stopped in here for a Friday night.
So do you go to like your local? Do you go to your local mental hospital and just try and listen in at the gate or something? Is that what you would do? You're weird.
No, I might hear you if I was there.
So your religion, the globe. What evidence do you have for that?
The tested and proven one? Shit.
Oh, what test proved it?
Ah, shit, I'm out again.
So no test proved it?
Well, many, but I'll be right back.
Okay, name one.
He won't be back with any test
results. You're going to go find your test. Yeah, you're going to go and get your test. Go and ask your son. Maybe he can help you out.
There are lots of people that make questions not to get the answers. They don't want to know more.
Of course. This guy's not here for information or discussion. This guy is here to soothe himself by projecting onto us. We have a religion when he knows full well that he's the one with the religion. The religion of the US military.
One thing.
So he comes in and has to say, you guys have a religion, because that makes him feel like he doesn't have the religion. Even though it's going to be perfectly clear when I ask him what test this is that proved the globe, and he spazzes out.
Yeah, the thing is also that people are making questions not to get the answers. Like when we were kids, we asked question, why is the flower red? We had we wanted to know more. And then when we grow adults, some of us will grow that way that we ask questions to make others look fool. It's kind of they don't want to know any new information. They just putting out questions to make them look better than everybody else. So it's kind of ego thing and a pride thing as well.
Yeah, of course. There's no substance to what he's saying. He's talking about mental illness and religion because he has nothing of substance to present. No tests, no measurements.
I guess we've gone to the straw man now, huh?
No, we've gone to quoting what you said. Okay, so you're back. What was the test that proved the globe that you were talking about?
So we can pick out 5% of this. Yeah,
So what was the test? What was the test that you said proved the globe?
Well, I guess first we can go to why do we measure 15 degrees? Let's see what you guys have to say about this.
So what test are you referring to?
I think you know the test.
Well, what test? Can you link it?
Well, if we look at gyroscopes, let's take this non-mechanical gyroscopes.
That's what you were talking about the Earth.
Why does it measure yaw, roll, and pitch?
You're talking about the Earth
as it goes around. Why would a non-mechanical gyroscope measure those three?
That's a question. You said you had a test that proved the globe. Now you're asking a question about a gyroscope.
No, I don't have to.
Oh, so you don't have to prove the globe now?
No, we've already proved it forever.
Okay, how was it?
I mean, you guys are about 2,000 years behind.
Yeah. How was it?
I mean, you're catching up. You're catching up quick.
Tell the audience how you proved the globe. Why? Did you watch it on TV?
You see, orbital mechanics that they teach in every college.
Orbital mechanics, the ones you've seen on TV.
Yes.
That's your proof.
No, I didn't see it on TV. I went to these classes.
When did you see an orbit occurring? I want a class.
Every time I look up and watch the satellites across the sky that we put up.
Oh, so moving lights in the sky is how you prove the globe.
What are those lights? What are those lights?
Oh, another question. So you're not going to tell us?
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to answer it? What are those lights?
Well, you said you had proof of the globe. Now you're
do you think those are balloons moving across the sky? Come on, just answer it. Just come on.
Listen. You're not going to get to talk through me. Why? You made a claim. Your claim was the globe has been proven. There are millions of tests. It's been proven for thousands of years. I ask you, what is the test? What was done? What was measured? And you're saying nothing is. I'm just going to ask a question about lights in the sky. No. Moving lights in the sky didn't prove a globe. So try again, why? What test proved the globe? You said it's been proven for thousands of years. Try again.
I see you've been listening to Darth Dawkins.
So you're not going to tell us what test proved the globe?
When you look up and see satellites,
I'm talking about the Earth. You're talking about
we have orbital mechanics that put these satellites into orbit. What is orbit? Think orbit doesn't go around a sphere.
Yeah, that's something.
Would we like to talk about sphere?
God, look, see what happens. Classic example. The globe has been proven for thousands of years. How was it proven? Whoa, well, you've got these lights in the sky called satellites. Oh, did they have satellites thousands of years ago? Why, you moron. Tell us what test you're talking about proved curvature, motion, space. You said something about thousands of years ago. Why don't you enlighten us? What was that test?
Oh, we're not going back to Aristophanes.
Oh, why not? Is that who you were saying proved the globe?
Well, you see, in a religion, you can never pull anybody out. You are in a religion.
Yeah, we know you have a religion. But I'm asking who proved the globe.
No, see, my religion is falsifiable. You will not accept any evidence your religion that falsifies your religion.
There's no curvature. Yeah, there's no curvature. So your religion has been falsified.
Well, I mean, you make a claim. Can you back it up?
Okay, prove it wrong. Show us where the curvature is.
That's not backing up your claim.
Well, we don't
You
have a
said
claim. We
there's
have
no
observable
curvature.
reality.
Can you show that?
Yeah, water is level. No one observes curvature.
Can you show that with a measurement?
Yeah, all throughout the server. Take a look. But the burden of proof isn't on us to disprove curvature. It's on you to prove it because it's your claim that no one observes. Unless you think you do observe curvature, do you?
I claimed curvature by orbital mechanics.
You claimed by orbital mechanics. So you claimed curvature by moving lights in the sky.
Why would those lights go around in the sky?
Is the horizon curved to you?
Absolutely, it is. We can see it.
The horizon line, the flat horizon line. You say that's curved.
The flat horizon line changes optically based upon conditions. And if you want to know those conditions, then you're going to have to take in all variables.
So you agree the horizon is flat?
At sea level, yes.
Yeah. And at what
this is why we create instruments that can do much better than our eyes, because our eyes suck.
The horizon do anything but be flat. You've only ever seen a flat horizon.
Well, no, I'm going to go up on the penis ship here soon, and I'll see it curve.
Excuse me? What?
Bezos.
Oh, you think you're going up in a rocket to see the curve? Is that what you're saying?
Do you think I'm going to bounce off the dome soon? You know, if you get below it, you can collect
When do you think you are going on a rocket to see the curve? When do you think you're doing this?
Well, first I'm jumping off a balloon. Then I'm getting on.
First you're jumping off a balloon. What balloon? What are you talking about? You doing a Felix Baumgartner now? You going to put a fisheye lens up?
You're too late to the game, man.
I think you're too late to the game. You are spiraling all over the place. You still haven't told us anyone who's proven the globe, despite saying that that's what you're doing. Now you're talking about going up in a spaceship and jumping off of a balloon. And you're supposed to be a grown adult.
Our viewers yet?
So you've only experienced a flat Earth because you've only experienced a flat horizon. So what evidence do you have to claim that flat horizon is actually
takes care of experiment?
Wait. Your experience is a flat, motionless Earth, yeah?
What's a conservation of inertia?
Yeah, so you experience a flat, motionless Earth.
So Wolfgang, what's conservation of inertia?
See how you guys can't even acknowledge reality. This is how we know you have a religion.
Would you like me to explain it to you in depth?
Explain what? Why you experience a motionless Earth?
Conservation of inertia.
Yeah, is that the concept you want to explain for why you experience a motionless Earth?
I guess you don't understand what conservation of inertia is.
Do you think you experience motion of the Earth?
When you stop spinning a tire on a bike, does it just stop? Or is there conservation of inertia?
Well, we're witnessing it with your spiral currently, so...
It's okay, Haas. I've seen you for 10 years.
See how you guys can't even address reality. Do you think you experience motion of Earth?
Of course you experience it. That's why we read it with high-dollar instruments.
Do you think any
plane actually doesn't
Tell me what motion of Earth you experience. Why? Do you feel the ground moving?
I always do. I'm drunk most of the time.
Yeah, that makes sense because you're not very intelligent.
It's okay.
So you experience the ground moving.
Maybe you didn't hear the statement I just said.
Yeah, but that's not motion of the Earth. That's you being a degenerate drunk.
Oh, what is that?
What was unclear? You don't experience motion of the Earth.
Most of your thought.
When did you first realize the heliocentric model was unraveling? Be honest. Or had unraveled.
Months ago, apparently. He's been listening in for months, spazzing out, coping. Asking his son, hey son, they're mentally ill, right? They're mentally ill. Yeah, Dad, don't worry about it. Just keep drinking.
Don't worry about it, guys. It's okay.
Yeah, we don't
can have your teddy bear.
Look, the guys who think that, the guys like you who are determined that it's a globe.
No, you know, I think the kids might be right. You guys actually believe this, which is nuts.
Right. So when we get people like you come in who claim the Earth is a globe and it's all been proven and you're very disrespectful, a couple of questions exposes you as being mentally ill. You can't address observable reality.
Can you address
You claim that observable reality is something other than what everyone else experiences. You claim to experience motion of the earth, but you're so weak and you're so fly about it. You know you don't experience motion of the earth. So you say, yeah, I experience motion of the earth because I'm drunk. As if that helps your cause at all and doesn't just make you look like a buffoon, a drunk moron. So maybe if you'd came in with a little bit more grace about you, a little bit more respect, acting like less of an asshole, when you have no position to be because you're clearly a moron, you're not intelligent. You think that trying to talk about concepts that excuse the fact that you have zero evidence for your globe religion is somehow an intelligent debate tactic. No, it's not. You can't intelligently worm your way out of having no observation of curvature, no experience of motion, no measurements to support any of your beliefs, no measurements of space, no experience of weightlessness in a vacuum. You're talking about moving lights in the sky to prove that you live on a spinning ball, and then you have the audacity to say that someone else has a crazy belief. You are low level and remedial. Why? So you need to change your attitude, be less of a dickhead, and I won't expose you for being the moron that you are. Okay?
It's okay, Wolfgang.
Yeah, it is okay, because like with every Glober, you can't present a single coherent argument or thought.
I'm not going to take your teddy bear. It's okay.
I know you're not, because you don't have an argument. We've just exposed that. Remember,
Does
you
the
experience the flat
psychiatrist
motionless
actually
Earth.
put on the...
Oh, yeah. Get into psychiatry because you can't address observable reality. So because
of
you
course,
can't
because
comprehend... Because you can't comprehend observable reality and it upsets you that you experience a flat, motionless Earth, you project onto others some kind of strange mental quirk. When in reality, you're the one that can't acknowledge the flat, motionless Earth that you experience. Reality must upset you. I'm sorry you're in that position. Now, if you do have an argument for the globe that isn't a total begging the question fallacy, I see lights in the sky moving, so how could it not be a globe? Imagine how remedial, fundamental, and retarded you have to be to think that that's an argument. After listening for all these months. Come on, why? You're a big fan of the server. You must have realized that making logical fallacies isn't going to work.
No, I completely understand you guys won't answer questions.
Well, you made the claim that the globe has been tested and proven. I asked you what the test was, and you
It's not why I'm here. How's your views?
Why are you asking us questions if you think we're delusional?
He knows we're not because
Why
he
would
knows
you
that in reality he's got no argument.
You
which is
can't
why he's
answer
spazzing out.
questions.
Yeah, you've not come to prove the globe, have you? Why? Because you know you can't. So you've just come to sit with your religion in your brain and
I
project onto
understand
others.
Socratic questioning. That's what you're trying to do here, Wolfgang.
I'm trying to ask you. Yeah, I'm trying to ask you the globe because you said you had tests that proved the globe. Remember when you said that, or did you just lie?
Man.
So you lied.
Well, why are you bent out of shape that we broke the brainwash? you that one registered, huh?
Oh, that one was funny. You're right. I'm getting another brandy.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys talk amongst yourselves?
Why does it make you okay?
Why you need it? Yeah.
Congrats. Welcome to Flat Earth. DJ's taking requests. Snacks in the back.
Yeah. You can just sit on mute. So there you go. Another classic example of the globe cope. You ask him a pointed question, he deflects with laughter, and then he goes to get alcohol. Well done, Globy. It's sad. Right, now I do need to get back to work. So if someone wants to unmute him, feel free, let me know.
Well, yeah, that was very polite. It matched the tuxedo.
Exactly. All right, peace.
It's not about the shape of the earth. I'm an atheist to your religion.
How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich and the poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door. I refuse to be a part of your religion, to be a carrier pigeon, to spread your word just a smidgen. This is not about the shape of the earth. It's about expanding your consciousness and finding your self-worth. Raw God with extraordinary capabilities. Positive manifestation leads to endless possibilities. We're supposed to love one another and take care of each other. Realize that Earth is our mother. We are kept in this lower vibration too. Stop us from ascension. They stifle us with religion and keep the afterlife hidden and make you that to burn for eternity. If you're not forgiven. How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich and the poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door. I'll smash the door down. Fuck the system. Fuck your rhetoric. The watchful eye needs gouged out. I do not have a preference. We'll use our cleverness because our cleverness is plethoric. Degenerate electorates are thought to be illiterate. They want you to be as dumb as you can be. They tell you that your ignorance is how you become free. But freedom comes from realization that you've been lied to. They pulled the cloak over your eyes and attempt to blind you. Once you come to grip with the fact there's no factual information, they gotta use your discernment to sift through all the bullshit and find communication with your higher self, the one that we can't see, the one that's truly free. How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich and the poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door.
Knowledge that you've accepted the people I consider to be the priesthood. You're scientists, your fake science, your fake news, you bought it, and I don't. We don't. The globe is something accepted as an article of faith.
They're not hiding us from God, they're hiding us from ourselves. Pick a God you want to praise, there's one on the shelf. Biocentric reality, biocentric collective, solipsistic realm. Omnipresence at the helm. Singular moments wrapped up in the present. The past and the future, illusions for the peasant. Everybody gets their own moon and sun. That's why triangulation can't be done.
How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door.
How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich and the poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door.
How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich and the poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door. How did I ever let myself become part of the system? How did I starve myself of any additional wisdom? Stratification of the rich and the poor. They say that if you don't like it, then there's the door.
You know, it's not about being right or wrong. It's about, like, being honest and truthful.
Feel like Earth don't spin. Feel like Earth don't spin.
went perfect with the smashing of the globe. It fits the vibe, you know, of this, the iconoclasm of it all.
Books predicted. Been feeling different from the system. Too much distance. It's just so sick, sick, sick. They're so complacent. They worship 666 and don't even flinch. It's just psychotic, chaotic. Following false prophets. It's psychotic, chaotic. Made the world agnostic, babe. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me, they're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
It's rock, yeah. It's rock, yeah. It's rock, yeah.
We the best music.
It's rock, yeah.
Another one.
It's rock, yeah.
DJ Khaled.
You gotta make your mind up. I gotta ask you, bro, just how'd you find us? I got flat The curve is my priority, and I'll put that over everything. And the globe ain't shit, and there ain't no space. Waiting on gravity, validate. Half gas pressure, and less contained. This ain't gravity, but you can bend space or time. Sometimes it's sunny, but sometimes it don't shine. The globe don't exist, it's only in your mind. So let go of the space globe. Let it go, oh, that glow. Oh, let it go, oh, that glow. Let it go, oh, that glow. Oh, let it go, let go.
I let it go if you say that there's curves in that shit better show. Don't try to play like I'm slow, cause I've been running the block and I know there's no glow. Ask for proof when I give you some low. And I'm proud of myself cause I used to be glow. Now I just hustle and grind it, flat smack into all of my muscles or so. Asking me, say it's a ball. He ain't got no proof at all. Keep asking, why did it fall? Don't try me, it's gonna end up in a brawl. Branda's clocks like a dog. See how far less is some fog. Ask for curvature measurements. They can go claims without no evidence. Globe's too big, can't see curve. Hopped in a plane, but you still ain't high up. Red Bull jump, no curve, can't see none. Parallel race with some shadows in the stick up. Think you measure shit, no hiccups. You know what's some bull that they whipped up. This is flat as little baby, it's CB, I ain't got no choice but to tell ya.
This ain't gravity, but you can bend space or time. Sometimes it's sunny, but sometimes it don't shine. The globe don't exist, it's only in your mind. So let go of the space globe. Let it go, oh, that glow. Oh, let it go, oh, that glow. Let it go, oh, that glow. Oh, let it go, let go.
Suburbans, they watching. Back always swerving and stalking. Background the merchants are plotting. They map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. Black the Suburbans, they watching. Back always swerving and stalking. Background the merchants are plotting. They map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. 18, 23. Revelation read, nation get a seed. Medicated me, generate disease. 18, 23. Pharmacy decree, patient get deceased, elimination leaves, taken by the beast, running around with your head chopped off, won't shut it down for the feds, the cost, won't dumb it down for the people lost, I'm sorry, that's your ego, sorry, fun around cause the sky's a clock, won't shut it down unless I get off, can't gun them down cause the word my Glock, and thanks to y'all, we can't be stopped. Like the Suburbans, they watching, back always swerving and stalking, background the merchants are plotting, they map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in, like the Suburbans, they watching, back always swerving and stalking, background the merchants are plotting, they map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. 1984, knocking at the door, should've read George, food supply absorb, wonder what's in store. 1984, fighting to explore what's beyond the shore, censorship is war, better bring your sword, better than veteran, don't wanna let him in, ain't got a choice but to let him in, I feel it in the ethers, coming through the speakers, you're talking, seeing you speak, but you're not about it, type of legal confounded, with thoughts of profound, to do that they drown, and I wonder what sounded to the perturbation, reverberation, I heard the hate, and I swear to fake, and absurd debate, when people still in the matrix, station, waiting for station to say it, take it, evade it, regurgitate it, like the Suburbans, they watching, back always swerving and stalking, background the merchants are plotting, they map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in, like the Suburbans, they watching, back always swerving and stalking, background the merchants are plotting, they map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in.
Hello, everybody out there in YouTube land. This is Good Times for All, or Zachary Zabala if you prefer. In this video, we will be explaining how incoherent electrostatic acceleration creates the downward vector. Gravitation, a word which many do not comprehend, is a theory that was created to explain the paths of the luminaries above, and what keeps them in orbit around other bodies, including our Earth. It has been known and taught in college-level physics courses that the electric forces that hold the Earth together are 26 times stronger than the gravitational forces that are supposedly here on Earth. I will now show you a short video of former MIT physics professor Walter Lewin explain this quite clearly.
So what holds our world together? Well, on the nuclear scale, 10⁻12 centimeters, very important are the nuclear forces. atomic scale, up to thousands of kilometers, it's really electric forces that hold our world together. But on a much larger scale, planets and stars and the galaxy, it is gravity that holds our world together. And now you may say, that's very inconsistent with what you just told us, because didn't you tell us that D cancels if you compare gravity with electricity?
Yes, but keep in mind that most objects in the universe have only a very small amount of charge per unit mass. The Earth and Mars have each a charge of about 400,000 coulombs. The gravitational force between them is therefore about 17 orders of magnitude larger than the electric force. So even though our immediate surroundings are dominated by electric forces, including your own body for that matter, the behavior of the universe on a large scale is dictated by gravity.
As you heard the professor state, gravity does not take place until we start talking about a moon orbiting a planet, the planet orbiting a sun, or stars orbiting the center of their galaxies. I fully agree that this is a theoretical concept that is unproven still today, and find it odd that they need ideas such as dark matter to make up over 90% of their model to explain how it is possible. Having said this, I completely understand people's reluctancy to use gravity in any kind of discussion about the place we live. At the same time, most people who have never been educated on the subject correctly believe that the force holding things in orbit and the force making things fall are one and the same, in which lies the problem. It is hard to explain how this place works when most do not know how the laws of electricity control the world around us. I will try in this video to explain how incoherent electrostatic acceleration works while using examples that can be recreated by anyone. To start out, we will take a look at Earth's electrostatic field. This is important because we, along with all the matter in this known realm, are inside of an electrostatic field. The Earth itself has a measurable negative charge compared to the air above it all across the plane. As soon as you leave the surface, there is a positive charge in the air around you that grows in electrostatic potential the further you go up towards the sky. It is a steady, gradual rise in potential, which tells us, according to the laws of electricity, that we are between two Gaussian surfaces. A Gaussian surface is simply a surface that encloses or distributes a charge. If there were only one surface, the rate at which the positive potential grew would be different. Knowing that we are between two Gaussian surfaces, we can also know that certain phenomena will take place in all matter within the electric field, or area between the two surfaces. For this topic, we will first look at polarization through electrostatic induction. Electrostatic induction is a phenomenon where the positive and negative static charges on matter are slightly separated or polarized due to the electrostatic charge of its surrounding area. If one set of the object's surroundings is positive and the other negative, the negative charge on the object will be attracted to the positive area around it, while the positive charge on the object will be attracted to the negative area on the opposite side. So here on Earth, the positive charge on our bodies is always attracted down towards the Earth, and the negative will be attracted to the air above. This phenomena creates a slight force in that downward vector, because as soon as we leave the ground, we start becoming positively charged by the air around us and are now forced towards the negative of the ground. This is electrostatic acceleration. One might think that the attraction from above and below would cancel out completely, but it is the electrostatic gradient that creates a flow from the positive above to the negative below. Think of the Earth as a flat strainer, and there is a constant flow of water from above, moving very slowly, always applying a force in a downward direction. This would be considered a vector. The electrostatic potential difference getting stronger as you rise from the Earth will keep a steady pressure from above at all times until it reaches the Gaussian surface above. When we reverse the polarity of the electric field and put a negative surface above a positive one, we can reverse this electrostatic phenomenon and get things to stick to the upper plate as if it were the ground. This works with all types of matter. You can move wood, iron filings, and even human hair with these forces. Believe it or not, you can even get water to bend. If the vector lines created between the two Gaussian surfaces are curved, all the matter will follow these field lines as well. In this demonstration, instead of using a flat plane, I use two circular objects as my Gaussian surfaces. You can see that as the water settles after being sloshed around by me turning the wheel on the Van de Graaff generator, it comes to rest with a curve in the surface following the electric field lines between the two spheres. This is why the ionosphere, a phenomenon that has never been created in a lab, is a theory yet to be verified, but is needed to create this phenomenon here on Earth. Maxwell himself changed Ampere's law, which stated plainly that without matter, no electrostatic field can exist. Maxwell changed it with no scientific evidence, allowing it to gather magically above our heads in free space. Density and electric potential go hand in hand. The denser something is, the more electric potential it can hold. Not that I believe in the model of the atom, but even the periodic table has a distinction on the amount of electric potential there is in the different elements. In this demonstration, I have a metal button hanging from helium balloons that keep the button buoyant just above the ground. By only adding more electrostatic potential to the button, you can see it will appear heavier and force the buoyant object down along the vector lines created by the electrostatic potential difference. Without changing the density of the medium or the object, one can change the overall weight or gravitas of the object. To do an actual experiment on the topic of gravitation, this variable of electrostatic acceleration must be taken into account at all times. Now we will take a look at how different electric potentials of gases act in this electrostatic medium we live in. Gases have different electric potentials, just like all matter does. The gas molecules that can hold more potential than those gas molecules around them are theoretically more dense and will have a stronger attraction towards the negative ground below. When these gases are carried along the downward vector by these electrostatic forces, the lighter gas gets displaced and becomes buoyant until it finds a place with the same electrostatic potential. This is why we have a pressure density gradient and are told the noble gases work their way up into the higher elevations and collect in layers above. This has not been verified by anyone I know, so at this point I cannot say if this is true or not. Through this induction, some pretty amazing things happen when large electric potential differences are applied to gases. When gases are placed into an area with a strong electric potential difference, we get the phenomenon known as ionic wind. If a person were to charge themselves up with 1 million volts of static electricity, they could blow out a candle almost 2 feet away from the gases rushing away from their fingertip because of the exceptional potential difference. We do know that when a gas loses its electric potential, it slows down so much that it turns into a liquid, like the condensation that forms on a window when it's cold outside. The gases hit the cold window and transfer their potential energy to it, trying to mediate the temperature. In doing so, the gases lose their electric potential and turn into a liquid. Down here near the surface, the system is very dynamic, with all the plants and animals breathing, low altitude weather patterns constantly cycling, and Earth releasing gases from the deep at all times. We will never see all the gases lose their potential and turn into a liquid anytime soon, I hope. Now we will get to the incoherent part of the phrase. It is called incoherent because it is not completely polarized, like a magnet, but only slightly on its surface through electrostatic induction. A magnet, with all of its potential stored on opposite sides, would be considered coherent. Now these forces are very weak and only apply a slight pressure along the vector they create. All other pressure mediations, such as buoyancy, atmospheric pressure, and temperature, are certainly stronger, but nonetheless, these weak electrostatic forces are ever present in the world around us, and I fear the day they may come to an end. Again, I fully understand people's reluctancy to use the word gravity when speaking of this place we live. So instead, let's call it what it really is: incoherent electrostatic acceleration. Let's teach those just finding out the nature of this world in which we live the correct way. The fact that we live in an electric realm with a static electric field you yourself can go out and measure tells us without a doubt that these well-understood laws of electricity create the downward bias phenomena we witness all across the plane. Instead of using the word gravitation, I ask you to educate yourself further on incoherent electrostatic acceleration. This is Good Times for All here, signing out. As always, thanks for watching.
So hey guys, Jeff here. Today I want to talk about the luminaries, the sun, the moon, and the stars, and how they rotate around in the firmament above us. I've gone over the sun in the past, so you might know a little bit about this subject. The sun goes around in a circle, and it takes 24 hours for the sun to circle the flat earth in one day. And the sun's circles get bigger and smaller depending on the time of the year. In June, the sun is circling over the Tropic of Cancer. So it's got a much tighter circle. In December, the sun is circling over the Tropic of Capricorn, so it's got a much bigger circle. And at the equinoxes, the sun is circling over the equator. Okay, equinox, equator. Now the moon also circles above the flat earth, but the moon is slightly slower than the sun. The moon takes 24 hours and 50 minutes to circle the flat earth. That's what's called a lunar day. It's slightly slower than the sun. So where the sun takes 24 hours to make one 360-degree circle, which is 15 degrees an hour, the moon takes 24 hours and 50 minutes to make one 360-degree circle, which equates to only 14.5 degrees per hour. So the moon, because it's slightly slower, it loses a half a degree on the sun per hour. So this half a degree per hour equals 12 degrees per day. So as the sun and the moon circle above in the firmament, the moon loses 12 degrees per day on the sun. And this 12-degree loss causes the lunar phases. So as you see here in this little animation, we've got the sun and the moon circling above. 1 hour at a time. And by the time the sun gets back to its original position at 12 noon, after one full day has gone by, the moon has lost 12 degrees on the sun. And this happens every day. And this loss of 12 degrees per day is what's going to cause the phases of the moon. So if you were to look up at the sky on day 1 at midnight in New Jersey, the moon would be here. And if you were to look up at the sky at the exact same time on day 2, the moon would be here. It's lost 12 degrees. It's 12 degrees further to the east. And if you were to look up at the sky at midnight on day 3, the moon would be 12 degrees further and 12 degrees further and so on and so forth. The moon loses 12 degrees per day, and this causes the phases of the moon. And I did my best to try to animate this for you so you could see it and understand it better. Now the stars are slightly different. There's something known as a sidereal day, which is slightly shorter than a solar day. A solar day is a true 24 hours. A sidereal day or a stellar day is what's slightly shorter by 4 minutes. A stellar day is only 23 hours and 56 minutes. So because it's 4 minutes faster than a regular day, this 4 minutes equates to 1 degree. So the stars all rotate around Polaris every single day, but because they're slightly faster than the sun, it gains 1 degree per day, and this causes the stars to shift 1 degree per day roughly, or roughly 7 degrees per week. So if you were to look up at the sky at the same time every day, they're going to be slightly different because they're shifting 1 degree every day. So here I've made a little animation of the Big Dipper and Polaris. I'm not going to include all the rest of the stars in this because, I'm not a computer whiz, but I can do the Big Dipper and Polaris. And every day it circles around Polaris. Polaris never moves. The North Star never moves. I know in my little animation it's bouncing around just a little bit here, but it's supposed to be constant. It never moves. It's a guide. So 1 rotation equals 1 stellar day. Now because it gains 1 degree per day, if you were to look up at the sky at week 1, you're going to see this. And week 2, if you were to look up at the sky at the same time, it's going to be shifted 7 degrees. And week 3, it's going to be shifted another 7 degrees roughly, and week 4, and week 5. And throughout the year, the constellations will constantly shift because they shift 1 degree a day roughly. And we have 365 days a year. So it's slightly less than 1 degree, but you get the point. This is how the constellations shift throughout the year. And this shift causes the constellations to be in a different spot throughout the year. And when this happens, you get fall, winter, spring, and summer. The 4 seasons. This symbol is an ancient symbol. You might know it as the swastika, but what it really means is the 4 seasons, because if you were to look at the Big Dipper throughout the year, this is what it's going to look like. Constantly pointing to the North Star, which never moves. So you got your spring, summer, fall, and winter. Unbelievable stuff. And it never stops. It just rotates around.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
Get down there. Say the sky's not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second. But we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun, it's the darkest night you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing that.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Let's do the math. Our service mission here was supposed to last 31 souls.
Pretty much 8 months through, and we're looking forward to getting back home, seeing family and friends.
This guy is kind of like the real-life Matt Damon character from The Martian.
Hey everybody, this is Josh Ehrlich calling you live.
For 8 whole months, Josh Ehrlich lived in a simulated version of Mars. NASA runs a variety of fake space missions on Earth. These simulations, called analog missions, allow scientists to study what a long space mission would be like for the crew.
It's always been a little bit of a dream of mine. I mean, my dream is to become an astronaut and head to Mars.
Ehrlich was the biologist on the crew of the High Seas mission, a NASA analog designed to simulate living on Mars. The High Seas mission has happened 5 times so far, always in a remote part of Hawaii. Like Matt Damon's character Mark Watney, Ehrlich's focus was to grow vegetables inside the habitat. The crew could go outside of the habitat, but not without wearing hazmat suits, meaning no fresh air, and the only plant life the crew saw, touched, or ate came from Josh's little garden.
To see and just to watch the crew members eat a vegetable for the first time, like a real vegetable, not something that's dehydrated or freeze-dried, it was a truly worthwhile experience as a crew member because you're providing to them.
Not only is it logistically challenging to live inside a geodesic dome for 8 months, even if you're on Earth, it can also do a number on your psychological state. One of the biggest concerns with a long space mission is the impact it has on the crew's mental and emotional well-being. It's one big psychological experiment. So, what's it actually like living in isolation with just 5 other people for 8 months?
It slowly adds up till you realize, man, I miss feeling the wind. I miss getting a sunburn. I miss jumping into the ocean.
Josh's duty to his crew and to the mission kept him invested in the project. But dedication in itself can't be enough to keep everyone sane and on good terms with each other, right? Conflicts will come up. People will inevitably get on each other's nerves.
Communication, when you all are on the same page, man, you can do anything. If there's something bothering you, just say it. A few words can go miles to getting things done, to accomplishing.
3, 2, 1.
Josh says what he learned on this mission can be applied to anyone. These aren't just rules to live by when you're trapped in a dome in Hawaii pretending you're on Mars.
Always keep in the back of your mind that we're all in this together. And that can be spoken both for High Seas, but also here on Earth. How we treat our planet, how we interact with each other, how we live with family members and friends. We're all in this together. So let's focus on going forward, not backward.
Alright, listen.
If I was to tell you 3 simple questions, would you be able to answer them about the globe? Do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, 3 simple questions. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth from ancient times up until today? They said that Earth was established to be a globe at least 1,000 years. For at least 1,000 years.
No, well, I couldn't tell you the scientists because I haven't got anything up in front of me. But there's some scientists who used a mountain and also a lighthouse. It was somewhere in Egypt or something. And he basically went up. He knew the distance between these 2 points, went through them to sort of figure out the distance between the top points, the bottom points, and then sort of work out the curvature of the Earth.
Alright, so what I'd like to ask you is that the method that you're speaking of right now, do you know it fully, or are you just kind of vaguely responding to what you think it was?
Just vaguely responding.
Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're honest in this conversation, because that is key, right?
Yeah.
For us to have a good discourse.
Yeah,
all right, so since you are vague, I would say that, well, you just believe that that's how they measured it, right? I mean, because of the information that you received and how you're telling us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now up until this point, is there any time in recent times that they've measured the curvature of the Earth that you know of?
Well, I'd use this may not be a good answer in your book, but you can use the ISS as an example, as when they go up at whatever distance they are from the surface of the sphere that we live on, well, they can see that it is in fact spherical.
Okay.
It's just like your own eyes. You can sort of believe it.
Right, your own eyes, but not your own eyes, right? At the same time, because it's not your own eyes; it's their own eyes. They're telling you the story from that place that they're at.
They are telling you the story.
Right. So you're basically believing what they're saying. Once again, you're believing what some. Right. So we're just establishing, that as much as we're not going to get into any details right now in this conversation. But so far, what I'm gathering is that you just basically believe what they're telling you. So that's fine. That you just believe that they said that the Earth is measured to have curvature. Yep. So we'll go ahead and go to the next question, which is, how do you know, or how has it been measured that the Earth has been detected to be spinning on its axis, axial rotation? So what method do you know of that we can actually do, or has been done, that detects axial rotation?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, honest answer. All right, so we'd say that you just believe that however they detect that the Earth is spinning on its axis, they must be correct, because there's been a lot of people that have detected it, or a method has been done to detect it, right? You just believe that to be the case.
I just believe it.
Okay, so third and final question is the vacuum of space being a medium that we could travel to, or that it actually exists as a medium that they tell us. Now, how can we establish, or from your first-hand perspective, that the vacuum of space is indeed adjacent to the pressure air that we breathe?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so real quick, I'm just going to round up the three